All right, guys. So this is gonna be if you sensitive, don't be here. If you sensitive, don't be here. You're not trying to hear the real shit. Don't be here. You can stick to wanting to have this win or whatever the case. And it's a great thing. It's a great thing that we had something happen, right? I'm glad we had Dragon Ball Fighters happen. We was able to have a major event. I thought that was amazing, right? I thought that was really fucking cool. So before I go into anything, congratulations to France, and this is being genuine. This is like being on some real shit. I'm not here to try to shit on anybody or anything of the sort, but this is gonna be a real talk. Also, congrats to Tyrant, to Damascus, the entire team that was working there. It was beautiful. It was actually really beautiful. Because at the end of the day, what I really care about is the life of Dragon Ball, right? Is the life of Dragon Ball and what it has done for the scene. Okay. This is not to shit on anybody, but there is going to be an extremely real talk. So I want to get into it, right? So first things first, right? When the pandemic hit, when the pandemic hit, most people like the Kill Sage, Sonic Fox, Hook Gang God, and a couple of other people, they kind of just stopped playing the game, right? They didn't enter tournaments. Online was atrocious. They didn't really fuck with the game. They left it alone. They'll come back here and there, but overall, like Hook Gang God became more of a variety streamer, right? So he wasn't really playing the game like that. The Kill Stage completely dropped off. Completely dropped off, stopped playing the game. When I saw him get announced, ask anybody in this chat that always be in the stream, I said that is not a good pick. Not a good pick. And then but I understood, and I'm gonna get to what I mean by I understood, right? So when I seen the Kill Stage get, and I love this man, I really do, but right then and there I said he is not the pick. Judge, I'm gonna get to that. I said he is not the pick, right? So I'm gonna explain something, and maybe like people just haven't registered this yet. When you don't play a game for quite some time, right? You're already missing out on information from when it comes to a patch. A move being 4 frames to 3 frames is a huge difference, right? So for example, Nappa having a 7 frame go down to a 6 frame makes all the difference. Anytime you touch a character, you have to kind of like relearn the character. You have to relearn the game, in a sense. Now, they added like 4 to 5 things in their game. They added 4 to 5 things in the game. When I saw the Kill Stage get picked, I said, what? I said, why? I was like, why is this even happening like this? So I didn't get in contact with Bandai nor Damascus or anything of the sort. So this was blind to me. This was absolutely blind. I did not know who was going to get picked or not. Right? So I'm like, okay. I said, all right, whatever. Then I saw Cloud get picked. I said, this is also bad. What is going on? Why are we? They're getting their wanted players, and we're getting players that is like for entertainment purposes. Cloud is legit a content creator. He literally ventured off into Guilty Gear Strive. He just started fucking around with Dragon Ball again. And this is not to shit on Cloud. This is absolutely not to shit on anybody. This is being real. If Cloud was right here, right, without the spotlights and all that shit, he would be like, yeah, all I do is content creation. Jake Ryan even said he has not entered tournaments in 3 years. The only tournament he actually really well, not 3 years, but he hasn't really been entering anything. All he's been doing is being on his grind. It's a way different perspective, a mindset when you're a content creator and when you're an actual player. It's 2 different things. Yeah, like he hasn't been playing, and it's obvious. It's obvious. So when Cloud got picked, ask anybody in the show. I said, wait, what? Why again? Why are we getting a second bad pick? I was like, this is like, I understand that we need to create hype for the game, but this just makes the U.S. look bad. So when we finally got the pick on Jonathan Tennant, I said, oh, this is a good pick. Then somebody else, no, it's not. And I said, why? I said, he's a phenomenal player. They said, yeah, but he hasn't been playing the game either. He's been playing Guilty Gear Strive. He barely touches the game. I said, for real? It's like, yeah. And I was like, they was like, you don't know. He won the EVO. And I said, oh, shit. That shit just flew by my mind. Flew by my mind. I said, damn. So he hasn't been playing. He still would have been one of my picks for sure. He's godlike. But it doesn't matter. If you're godlike, when you stop playing, you're rusty as fuck. That shit don't matter. So I said, damn, this is a bad pick. Clearly, I already knew about Nitro. I already knew. I mean, that he comes to this house. He comes to this house, right? Then we didn't know about Hook. Hook is in. I said, has he been playing the game? Because when I be in his stream, that nigga plays Bully, Saw, a bit of Dragon Ball Online against random people just to have fun, and other horror games. So he also was a variety streamer. So I said, has he been secretly playing the game with other people? No. No, he has not. No, he has not. The only one that actually has been grinding is Nitro. Then he actually stopped. He stopped playing. Once Guilty Gear came out, that month and a half, he stopped playing. He actually just stopped. And I can tell you this because he wasn't entering online tournaments. He wasn't going to nobody's house, whatever. But he had the most experience with 3.0 and 3.5. So there's no excuses with him. There's none. The only thing that anybody could say, including me, is that he doesn't have no major experience, which is amazing for him to go out there and do as good as he did. He has no major experience. He started with Season 2. He's only 19 years old. He started with Season 2. And I'm proud of his results. I thought he was going to do worse. But regardless, I wanted Nitro to go. I wanted him to play their best. He needs the experience. So there ain't going to be no excuses on his part. At the end of the day, he did his best. And I'm proud of Nitro. Real shit. Proud of him. No excuses. When he lost legit. Because he has been playing. So whoever in France, those guys that beat him, thank you. Appreciate you. And congrats on y'all win. And congrats beating Nitro, because Nitro is a sweaty motherfucker. Like I said, I'm out here to be mad real. Nitro is pretty much HOC best. You know what I'm saying? He did really good in the tournament. He beat some really good players. He did a lot better than I expected, because I was like, I said this, remember when I was like, yo, this is like his first major experience with a big event besides HOC, but that's comfortable. Comfortability. He's playing with us. So he's comfortable. You understand? Birthday Bash and all these other events that I was hosting, he was comfortable. He flew out to another country to play some of the best. And he maintained. He's only going to get better. He's only going to get better. You know? And I like, it was amazing just to see him play against the France players. And you know, him losing is like, damn, these guys are OD. These guys are OD. Why does every American use HOCs? Because we're the only ones that host, Jerome. We're like the only ones that were hosting. This is why I try to tell people when they was like, yo, HOC versus France. It's not about HOC. It's that we're the only ones that just pretty much host. So the whole thing is that people are like really delusional about this 5v5, right? This 5v5 was more entertainment than anything else. Anything else. Because they're like, but who else would you pick? My man, there's Chris G, who's fucking ridiculous. Reno, Apology Man. You can go as far as say Mama Lamba, Lucar. You guys are forgetting there's other players that are actually OD. France is leagues better than US. How can you say that? This is what I mean. And this is the problem. Is that people are just basing it on people that were not playing compared to people that's been playing. That was nowhere near the best. Yeah, Pred, like a whole bunch of players. Sonic Fox, Super Noon. You guys are forgetting there's mad players. There's mad players. Have they been playing to keep up? I'm not saying that they would have won. It definitely would have not been a landslide. Y'all know why Pred wasn't picked. Y'all know why Coach Steve wasn't picked. Y'all know why Mama Lamba wasn't picked. Y'all know why Lucar wasn't picked. There's a whole bunch of players they weren't picked for a certain reason. Let's be real. They're not going to pick Chris G. They're not going to pick reformed Chris G. Chris G is godlike. You think they're going to pick Chris G, though? We know why they're not going to pick Chris G. Come on, let's be real here. Chris G is a problem. Chris G is a problem. Y'all know why they're not going to pick him. They're not going to pick Coach Steve because Coach Steve does not have that name. Y'all know why. Y'all know why certain players were picked for certain reasons. Let's be real here. And Apology Man, Reno, definitely would have been one of my first picks. Free. They're both godlike. Like, how can anybody be like, yeah, nah, we leagues better? How can you be leagues better when y'all did not fight our best? When y'all fight our best, I'd be like, yo, good shit if y'all won. I'm that type of human. I definitely would not. We can't say Nitro is our best. Nitro is literally, he's an amazing player. But have you noticed, I don't ever say, I say he's HOC best. He's not America's best because we don't know. How can we know off of what? Online events? We didn't send our best. This is the problem. Can y'all niggas realize? You think we sent our best or you think the company picked? Which one? Which one? You think the company said, hey guys, y'all can choose who y'all want to come to our event. Be fucking real here. These OSs? OSs. So we picked our team. You telling me we picked our team? It's crazy. It's like niggas don't want to be real about the situation. Damascus, come on, man. I'm being real here. You already know I'm being real here, brother. I'm being real here. We did not pick our best. Be real, Damascus. And I'm not trying to, I'm at the end of the day, I'm not trying to get you in trouble or anything, but be real here. My problem is when y'all went on that stage and you're like, yeah, France is the best, this and that. And I'm like, we didn't have our best? You know I'm not capping, man. Tell them, did we get a chance to pick our team? Tell your people. Tell them. You know the Kill Stage hasn't been playing, nor has Jonathan, and Cloud definitely not. Come on, man. Like, then you got to also remember, No Kami's another one. There's a whole bunch of players that just haven't been playing the game. There's a whole bunch of, I will put you on a call so we can talk. Whether Jonathan, Apology Man, Reno, and a couple of other players could not play, could not enter, whatever the case, that's on them. That's on them. But that's not our best. That was definitely nowhere near our best. I already said, I'm happy for the event. But the players being picked, come on, man. Come on. The team was picked in May. Okay, I remember. But you're talking, but Damascus. See, I'm gonna tell you, right, where this goes wrong. Where this goes wrong. So you're going based off of the birthday bash, right? Which like kind of was like a New York, New Jersey event, right? I understand that, Damascus. You're not talking about America. Reno was not here. Apology Man, a bunch of players, no Kami. It does. I understand, Damascus. You're not being real. Like you're being defensive, but you're not being real. We're talking about New York and New Jersey, so that makes America? No, for real. Okay, Reno couldn't. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Sonic said no. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. There you go. Thank you for being honest. Thank you for being honest. Thank you for being honest. I'm going to highlight this shit. Thank you for being honest. Come on, man. They're not going to pick no Chris G. Y'all know why they're not going to pick Chris G. So your best said no accepted. What the fuck are you talking about? See, you're not making any sense. You're not making any sense. We're not saying, right? People are so delusional. You guys, at the end of the day, you are that type of person, no matter what, you just want to be like, yeah, well, we won. It don't matter. We won. You the same nigga that if we were watching Mayweather versus McGregor part 2 or even part 1, you'd be like, yo, this is going to be a hype fight. This is going to be a close fight. Fuck out of here. That shit exactly what it was. Mayweather versus McGregor. This shit was literally just an entertaining fight. That's exactly what it was. People are just, it's just like delusional though. It's delusional. No, but thank you for being honest though. Thank you. And it's a beautiful thing that France was still playing the game, keeping the game alive along with us. That's fine, but that doesn't make America. Don't worry, Damascus. I got it. I got it. Like that's the thing. Like people are just like really delusional about the whole thing. If you don't know what Chris G did, I'm not here to bring that up. I'm just telling you that they're not gonna pick him. They're not. They just not. Like that's the whole thing. People don't seem to realize, like, yo, our best did not want to play. And mind you, let's also be real, right? Let's be real about this. The patch came out, and then what, 2 weeks later, after the patch, the players that wasn't even playing the game are going to play the game in another country, another spot? The game that added like 4 or 5 new mechanics? Multiple times, Hook Gang put on the barrier and blocked the assist. Blocked the assist. Go look. He blocked the assist. Y'all know that the green shield got buffed, that when any assist touches the green shield, it don't matter. He could just swing. Okay, okay. You got it, Haru. I actually don't give a fuck, man. Because now you just being fake. It's one thing for niggas to be like to talk or whatever. It's another thing for a nigga to be unrealistic. Come on, man. You being mad unrealistic. So fucking cool. They're the best and that's it. How? It hasn't been proven. How can that be proven? Your own fucking boy just said Sonic did not want to go. Reno could not make it. What? Chris G is ridiculous in this game. So is Pred. So is other players. Clearly he went to go talk to Reno and Sonic. Come on, it's a reason. You think he talked to them to talk to them? Come on, man. Bum, if Sonic was, shut the fuck up. Here's another delusional motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. See, this is the problem. They were not playing the game. It's clear. They've been tweeting that shit for the longest. Why are people delusional about this? People are super delusional. People don't seem to understand, right? When they were shitting on the online for Bandai, right? When they were shitting on it, people agreed. Now because we lost, all of a sudden, that don't matter. Clearly, they were not playing the game. Obi Assassin said Lotus chat, he got invited to and he declined. Oh my gosh, man. Is that true? Because I don't even believe that. I don't even believe that. Is that actually true? Did Lotus actually get invited? Because if that's the truth, that's actually insane. So Lotus, or OB got invited. Okay. Here we go. You think they were gonna make a difference? Absolutely. Absolutely. You could go buy two. See, people don't seem to understand. Whether we lost on some crazy shit, right? Whether we lost on some crazy shit or whatever the case may be, right? I'd rather we lose with our best than with people. Like when it comes to something like this, right? When it comes to something like this, I take it serious. That's why when that started happening, I said, what? Why are they getting picked when they haven't been playing the game? They shitted on the online for months, right? For months. They shitted on the online on social media in front of you guys. So that should already tell you they haven't been playing the game. And then anybody that says that this game is not different than Season 3, y'all smoking crack. Y'all smoking the ill shit. This game is different. They added 4 to 5 mechanics, including that they changed characters as well. Yeah, so what do people expect? And then they've been playing the game. Like I said, shout outs to France. That's a beautiful thing. I'm glad because they helped to keep the game alive. You understand? But for the 5v5 to happen, and then for no disrespect the Maskers and all, but like to be like, oh, we're best and all this other stuff. How can y'all say that when we didn't have our best players? And then you even admitted that you tried to get the other players and you cut it. It's like niggas is getting hype off of fucking Mayweather versus Conor McGregor. Y'all the same niggas that will get hype off of that shit. Like it's stupid. It's mad dumb. Y'all the same niggas that will get hype off of shit like that. And it's disgusting to see that. It's disgusting. Because nobody, and then Jilla was like, oh, we're the best by far, this and that. And I'm like, yo, we're getting hype off of that? Him winning, I don't want to take that away. But saying we're the best off of that, though, is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. It's like, damn, dude, I get it. Y'all won. Y'all feeling hype, right? But that's like a nigga fighting somebody, and you just knocked out a 10-year-old. Like, yeah, nigga, I'm the best now. What's up? Or a man fighting a drunk person, and you knocking the nigga out, and you getting hype off of that. Come on, man. Come on. How you get hype off of that? Or like an old man coming at you with a cane, and you're like, and you smack him, and he falls, and then you're like, yeah, nigga, what's up? Who else wants it? Who else wants it? That's exactly what I saw. And I'm like, wait, what? Like, why, though? Why? Like, it would be completely understandable if I was our best. Talk that shit, King. Talk that shit. But you just smacked up like an old man, a 10-year-old, like, and getting hype off of that? Yeah, it's copium. Got you. No problem. No problem. I know. It's copium. Got you. It's crazy. It's crazy because people are just not being real. Wade, you too. You another nigga that's not real. So see you later. Niggas is not real. As long as people just like accept the situation for what it was, and it was entertainment. Entertainment. That's what it was. And nobody had time. Y'all think 2 weeks for these players that they picked was time? Be real. Y'all think 2 weeks was enough time for them to come back after them not even really playing 3.0 or 3.5 to play 4.0 Dragon Ball Fighters? Y'all think that was enough time? Nah, real shit. Y'all think that was enough time? I don't give a fuck if it was Wade, the Wayne Wade, nigga. I don't give a fuck what Wade it was. Saying stupid shit like that, they gonna get shot. It's not enough time. It's not enough time. Bum can take no L? Another dumbass motherfucker. See you later. Niggas is not understanding what I'm trying to say. Niggas is not. I clearly said if we was to lose on some real shit with our best, I would absolutely shake their hands and be like, yo, good shit. Good shit. Here we go. More fake shit. People don't understand. Like, if we're gonna have these actual best of our country versus the best of your country, then I want it to be our actual best. That's what I want. That's all I want. That's literally all I want. And people are so, they're like, nah, we won, so that's it. So because y'all won, that's it. That's literally it. I just want, literally, for our shit to be on point. Like, actual players that have been playing the game. I'm not saying the Kill Sage is not an actual player. He actually just wasn't playing the game. Right? He actually was not playing the game. Nor was Sonic Fox, nor was Cloud, nor was Jonathan, which I thought he was. I thought he was until they told me he has not. Then, and this is to a little bit get on the Kill Sage, because I'm not only getting on France. No. This is to be real on everybody. So when the Kill Sage said, yo, I'm going to go back to the house and I'm going to grind. Lies. Don't fall. You ever saw Memento? Remember when he had the picture and it said, don't fall for his lies? That's exactly what I saw. Lies. Sorry to call you out on this. He is not playing. Like France think I'm only getting on France. Nah, I'm being real, period. That nigga's going to go back home. Squiggly Umbrella Girl's going to come out and he's going right back to Skullgirls. Right back to Skullgirls. That's exactly what's going to happen. Like people, the event was really cool, but like everybody getting this shit twisted. Everybody's getting this shit twisted. Of course, it's not France's problem, but here's the truth. Who's gonna deny money? My nigga, you're not gonna deny money. Free money, free flight, free food, free expenses. You're not gonna deny that. Niggas is gonna go. Come on, man. Yo, like, see, y'all niggas is just not real. I could tell. Y'all definitely not real niggas. Real shit. Come on, man. You think they went there for free? Come on, man. It's a company. It's a company. Yeah, 2 people turned it down. Well, Reno couldn't make it. Sonic Fox turned it down. We don't know who else turned it down. You would deny money? Well, You're a different nigga then. Especially when they putting in massive amount of money. Okay, sure. Niggas is straight line, man. France said they want us at their best, and that's fine, right? That's fine. I would rather hear that. But when Jilla and Damascus and other people are just like, oh, we are way better, this and that, that's a whole different thing than saying, I want you guys at your best. There's a whole different thing. And like I said, I'm not only going after France. Yeah, peep that, right? So this is not a biased thing. This is a real thing. This is a real thing. Like I said, when the Kill Stage go back home, when Cloud go back home, they're not playing. They're not going to play the game serious. Cloud is going to go back to content creation and do so. That's completely fine. That's how he makes his bread. Nobody can tell him anything else. Right? The Kill Stage is definitely about building Skullgirls. It's about building Skullgirls. If y'all notice, they can't speak their real shit. So when Nitro said, fuck Guilty Gear, what happened? Oh, shit. Yo, he's going offhand, this and that. The Kill Stage is sponsored. People got to be careful what they say. Like, it's clear they're not at their best. They wasn't even playing. They were, like, I mean, both teams was dropping, but, like, it was ugly on the American side. It was ugly. And then when the Kill Stage was like, nah, I'm built different, I said, no, you not. No, you not. You're going to get fucked up. You don't train. You are not built different. Not here, not now. And I love that man. But I'm keeping that shit real. You are not built different. When I saw that on Twitter, I said, this is gonna be the reality check. This is gonna be the reality check. And that's exactly what this was, a reality check. Like, I don't like people just think that, like, at the end of the day, I'm only going after France to go after France. No, nigga, I'm going after everybody. And then here's the problem. Here's the other problem why the Kill Stage won't go back. Did y'all notice what the news was? Damascus said this. Hey, guys, yo, it's going to be OD hype. We're going to have more offline Dragon Ball fighters, right? I said, okay, great, right? I'm thinking that it was going to be some open-ended shit. Then what he said, what did he say? Oh, so you guys can get into offline events by participating on the online events. Nigga. Come on, man. Come on, man. Be real. All y'all niggas be real. Niggas are going to do the same thing that they already did. If they're not adding rollback and on the level of Guilty Gear, Skullgirls, Killer Instinct, Mortal Kombat, they don't care. So you're going to have Jilla, Killer, and Manila from out there playing online. The three best. And then America is going to be Jim, Bob, and Nitro. That's going to be our best? Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, nobody's being real here. Nobody's being real here. I got to set this shit straight. That's why I said if I get in trouble, I get in trouble. But nobody's being real here. Come on. So play in that online environment? Did y'all forget about a mini assassin? A mini assassin and Mamba Lamba? Who Mamba Lamba is also godlike too? He's another choice? Did y'all forget about that shit? When that shit was 5 frames, 6 frames? Oh, yeah, I know it was that many frames, right? Because the shit was covered. Come on, man. Be fucking real here. That's why a whole bunch of people quit. That's why a whole bunch of people quit. The lag is too much. It's hard to deal with. That's why when I was doing it, I did a lot of checking. We don't know Sonic coming back. You know how many times Sonic said, I'm going to play the game? One day they like the game, the next day they on to another game. Sonic Fox is gone like that. They literally just be transferring their skill from one game to the other, and then they're done. Then mind you, it's off of the hype of the moment. So right now, because we lost, they're like, yeah, when the kill stages come back, you want to play? I got the Skullgirl events, aka Mixed Masters. I'm trying to build this up. All right, I'm going to go play something else. Listen, at the end of the day, Mars, what I'm trying to say is it just wasn't our best for whatever reason, right? They didn't play. Bro, you're not understanding. Bandai invited those who placed in the highest DBFZ World Tour. You're talking about online. What do you mean I don't understand? Are you not listening? What do you mean? I just fucking said what I said. You're talking about the War Tour online, nigga. Are you not listening? These niggas be saying the craziest shit. Nigga said, I don't understand. You're not listening. Are you fucking listening? I just left the fucking room for a reason. How you telling me I'm not understanding? No, you're not paying attention. It's crazy. And then you get people like that in the stream that don't fucking pay attention. I'm literally talking about the World Tour. And that's what they're going based on for the offline events that they're going to do in December. Is that niggas is letting this win? Like ignore everything else. They don't want to use their brain. They just want to be like, we won and that's it. We won. That's it. It don't matter what you say. It don't matter how it was done. Like, it was legit off of online results. But the online sucks, right? Or all of a sudden it's magical and it should be based on everything. Nah, it's not even about the U.S. players doing bad. It was just the picks. Picking people that legit just was not it. BBB was not online. Obviously, it was offline. It's just people just not being real, man. People just not being real. That's it. When we have team battles of this caliber, right, it needs to be on point. If they had whack players, I would definitely, if US was to beat them and they had Jilla Manila and Killer, I'd have been like, why are they getting hype? That's whack. I would do the same thing. I swear on my life. Because whenever I see something, right, like a boxing match or something like that, it has to be the best. That's why I'm not gonna watch Jake versus what's this guy named from UFC, Tyler Woody. I'm not gonna watch that shit. The fuck I'm gonna watch that for? A fake boxer versus somebody that's getting into boxing. The fuck I'm gonna watch that for? Only reason why I even watched this, a bit of it from like I was transferring is because legit I was like, yo, it supports Dragon Ball fighters, and that's what it is. That's what it is. But the shit is not real. I want real shit. That's what I want. And I'm not discrediting anybody, because I already been said for streams, I said I think France is OD, and I've been saying this for a while. Along with Jamaica and some other places. Have I not said this? Remember when people were making fun of me when I said, yo, Jamaica got some OD players out there. They're hungry. I've been said this. So this is to not take away anything from France. I've been said there's other countries too. Niggas got to stop thinking that it's only America. I've been said this for the longest. Yes, Jamaica. I'm all about the world, man. I'm all about the world. I'm not about the fake bullshit, though. That's what I'm not about. I have a question. Isn't this why people ain't trying no more? The reason being is because when we was in the pandemic, that killed off a lot of people's motivation. It killed off a lot of people's motivation. You understand? So there's no majors besides like me hosting online events and then like the birthday bash. That's not enough information to know who's really good and who's really not. We can only go based on previous players that were doing really good in the spotlight. It's tough. It's actually tough. That shit was too fast. We had a patch. Really think about it. We had a patch, and then 2 weeks later, we had players playing on that patch. mind you, let's be real. France was definitely playing the patch for like a week or maybe a few days or whatever, which is why they had those combos in the exhibitions. You think they just had that shit just to have it? Come on, man. Including, obviously, Apology Man as well. Like, nobody wants to be real. Yeah, France never stopped grinding, and that's great. I wish we had that for America, but it's tough. It's tough. It's actually tough. The minute one person started saying, yo, fuck online, everybody else got on that same fucking boat, which I thought was whack. If anybody remember, I was like, yo, but when I see France playing, they complain about it, right? Like Obi Assassin was complaining about it and stuff like that, but he just stopped playing, right? He just stopped playing. There was other people, Alioun stopped playing, right? But the people on Wanted, they kept playing. All those players, like the Master said, these are our Wanted. 5 out of 7 Wanted players are in this tournament, right? They didn't stop playing. When everybody else, like in America, was being hard-headed and was like, nah, I can't do it, it's online, they kept going. Shout outs to them. Shout outs to them. I told people to keep grinding online. Stop with this whole shit, shitting on the online, because at least it's some type of practice. Who are you telling just hold the L? I don't understand why are people like this. Hold the L. All right, no problem. You can hold this too. It's crazy. Niggas just do not understand where I'm getting at. They're not gonna invite Pred because Pred is he's not a no name. He's not a name. Why would they? They're not going to invite players that don't have a name. Hey, what the fuck you telling me hold the L? All I want, if we're gonna actually do this, right? If we're gonna actually do this, I want this to be legit. That's what I want. That's what I want. That shit was way too fast. Anybody that thinks otherwise, you're smoking. You're actually smoking. The patch came out, and then 2 weeks later, we had a very important event. No, not Measy. No, definitely not Measy. Like I would totally pick the Kill Sage if he actually played the game. If he actually played the game, I'll pick Sonic after they play the game. If they play the game, I actually will pick them. Super Noon is godlike as well. You also have Nokami. There's so many players that we can have. That's why I said it's hard to say who will we put, right? Because at the end of the day, that shit was so fast. They said, hey, we're going to come out this patch. But then we got another announcement. We're going to have this tournament in August. This event in the end of August. What? Okay. You know what I'm saying? And then from there, they started picking these players, and they said they picked them since May. But then clearly they still wasn't playing. Every time you go to the Killstate stream, Cloud stream, they're playing different games. They were not playing Dragon Ball. So Varys, good question. Good question, right? I did say I have some announcements. And like I said, this wasn't only to get on France, right? Or Damascus or anybody of the sort. This was to also get on the American players as well. Because at the end of the day, they're not going to say no to money. Who's going to fucking say no to money? Right? Who's going to say no to money? Right? Who's going to say no to money? The thing is, 2 weeks for a patch is insanely fast. It is too fast for a bunch of players that were not playing the game. Be real here. You could see that things were happening and they didn't even know. My man was still like example, Hood Gang guy was blocking with the green shield to block the assist. When you that green shield on Z Broly is fucking OD now. It is actually OD. But he clearly didn't know. I'm very proud. Like I said, when somebody beat Nitro, all the props to the players that beat Nitro. All the props. All the props. Because Nitro actually grinds the game. Good shit to Kaiden. Good shit to other players. I don't take nothing away. I'm very real, man. I'm very real. Notice what I said, right? When Kaiden beat Nitro, that was good shit. I take nothing away from that man. And who else? Somebody else beat Nitro too. Took nothing away from them. Props to Hook beating Wawa. Absolutely. But even though Hook looked disgusting, I'm going to be real. He looked whack. But he beat Wawa somehow. Do I think the motivation killed the U.S. players? Like, I don't know. It's hard to say. People talk different when they in one spot, and when they get back home, a reality check comes through, so we don't know. Yeah, like at the end of the day, Nitro would have been my guaranteed pick in that situation. It's hard though. Like to do it that way, I would have not done it. I would have just had like because of our situation with this whole pandemic, right? Wawa beat Nitro in semi-losers, and good shit to him, man. Like I said, all the respect to the players beating Nitro. Real shit. I respect the fuck out of France. That's the problem here. Like these people that coming in don't seem to realize I'm being real about shit. And I'm giving all the respect to them, but also being real about the situation. How do I feel about Nitro placing fourth in yesterday's tournament? Amazing. That's so fucking good. Out of the 16 players that were there, it's fucking amazing. That's his first tournament. His first tournament outside of HOC. It's fucking beautiful. And shout out to the players that beat him. Shout out to everybody that was there because they made that event what it was. I just didn't like the crazy shit that was spoken after. That I did not understand. Like, why are we being fake about, like, Jilla was going way too ham. I don't know if it was just based off of adrenaline, hype, but, like, what? Like, dude, we didn't even have close to our best. And it's hard to say because at the end of the day, we would have to go about it differently. Like, Bandai would have to be like, yo, let's have these offline tournaments or online tournaments. At least try something like that to see who's currently good and who's currently not good. But to just throw people out there? That sounds like an excuse. How does it sound like an excuse for a bunch of players that are not playing? Did you not hear what I said? I literally said we will have to go about it differently. When you do a 5v5 team or anything of the sort, you have to legit do it differently. You can't just throw people in there just because. That's how you have to do it. You can't just throw people in there. What, because of their names? Can't do that. Well, if that's what they were saying, and that's why I said when the Killsay said all that, I said he's bugging. He's gonna have a reality check. That's why I said the Killsay is gonna have a reality check because the game was way too different. That's what I'm saying though, Legic. I'm saying that we should have had some type of qualifier, tournament, something of the sort to do it differently. Because like the players that we had are not playing. The Killsays definitely look bad out there. Now, it's for I don't want to get into a Sunset, but I mean it's just that's different. I promise you it's different. I can't get into personals though. And that's just him creating hype, but just it's different, man. It's different. I just can't go into it like that. No, North America is definitely spoil you, for sure. For sure. I don't know about if we would have won anything. RZA could do RMZ or whoever the fuck, they could do whatever the fuck they want. I'm out here being real while niggas is being salty that I'm being real. Because they probably not even fucking listening. So I don't give a shit. If them niggas want to talk, they know what they got to do. Like, they can hit me up on Discord or whatever, and I'm going to shut them down real quick. Niggas is just not being real about the situation, man. When we have things like this, We have to do it differently. You just can't throw shit together. You can't. You just can't. It's the same way that they put in Mamba Lamba, right? They put in Mamba Lamba, and his connection connected with nobody. Bandai just threw him in there because he was doing good, right? He was doing good in the online tournaments, but it didn't matter because they just threw him in without really checking anything. Correct? I think we can all agree on that, right? Somebody's going to be like, nah, it's just because he did great. It's just, I don't know. Nah, they fucking threw him in there without checking his connection. All I want, right? All I want is when we have events like that, all I want is for shit to actually be like our best, y'all best. That's the best way to go about it. Your complaints are all valid, but North America would have lost anyway. How the fuck will you know that? Huh? You don't know that, neither do I. Are you listening? Because this is going to be the last time I'm going to say this shit to you. Are you listening? You don't know. France has better movement? What? Damascus thinks he picked the best, which clearly he didn't. Clearly he didn't. Because if he picked the best, he would have known that Kill Stage has not been playing the game. My man said they got better movement. What? We don't know what the prizes were. I actually don't know. Like, we just know that they've been playing the game, and that's a beautiful thing. They don't take nothing away because that's what we should be doing. As people that, as tournament players and people that care about the game, they should continue playing. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't take nothing away. I don't take nothing away. Because that's what players should be doing. That's how you get your sponsors. That's how you get your clout up, right? That's how you get recognized. It's crazy. Yeah, tell that motherfucker hit me up. Saying some dumbass shit, man. Niggas be saying all the silly shit in the world. Nobody want to be real. All I want is legit people for us to have our actual shit. The only delusional people are the ones who can't accept L's. So you telling me I can't accept L's without conditions? Got you, Standards. No problem. No problem. I got you. 100%. I can't accept L's. 100%. No problem. I can accept that, though. I can accept that. Where he's DMing me at. My man said, without conditions. You know how stupid that is? Because I legit want our best. That shit is crazy. Nobody, listen. Everybody that wanted that win, right? It's fine. You should want the win. It's fine. That's completely fine. Root for your team. But the problem is, nobody, like the people that are like, oh, Bum is wrong, this and that. Niggas is not realizing these people have not been playing. And I was saying this as soon as I saw the picks. I said, this is going to be whack. I'm like, this is going to be whack because this is not how to go about things. I said this from the jump. Nah, just tell them to hit me up on Twitter. Tell them to hit me up on Twitter. Batu, I'm going to repeat this again. It's hard to say because we're talking about America. I'm not talking about HOC. You understand? So we will have to do things differently. We will have to try to get our best together to play in a tournament or something. It's hard to say that when people have been inactive besides online tournaments that me and Spooky been hosting. Like, people not understanding. I'm being real about the situation. And it's hard to go based off of online results. That's where I'm getting at. And people are just mad delusional about shit. So everybody wants to, all of a sudden, now we want to go based off of online events. We want to go based off of one big event, which is the birthday bash that happened in fucking April. It's August. It's August. Like, it's literally August. No, and I understand that. That's what I'm trying to say. People are not being realistic about the situation. We're going based off of online results. We actually need offline tournaments. And not just one, multiple. All I'm saying is I legit want our best to play their best with people actually having, the event was definitely rushed. It was the patch that added like 4 or 5 new mechanics to the game. Legit, the patch that added 4, 5 new things to the game. Then they had the fucking event 2 weeks later. Of course it was rushed. Of course. Do I think the game is getting another season? I don't know. You can't say Japan would destroy anyone. See, you guys are just saying some crazy shit. How would you know Japan would destroy anyone? France can actually be the best. We don't know until we actually have the proper events. We can't say that because people always be like, yo, Japan this, Japan that. Then France and America was fucking up Japan. Can we stop that already? We don't know who's the best. We actually don't know who's the best. And you got, like people just be mad unrealistic. Like I said, this is not just a France thing. I'm talking about, like, we need to actually do some work. How can you partly disagree? You partly disagree? So shit should be based off of online events instead of doing offline events and seeing who's the best out of those events and then putting them together? That's wrong. It's crazy. Imagine just wanting to do shit the right way. Did this event change your opinion on any particular characters? No, because I was one of the very few to say I think every character is valuable in the game. When other people were like, no. I was one of the first to be like, I think Vegeto's actually good. Because I've been watching France play and the shit that they did. I've been watching. Anybody that's been in my stream knows this. Like, the shit is actually crazy. I've been saying what characters I felt were bad or good on all that shit. Literally. I think Yamcha is viable, is legit viable, but also the worst in the game. Or the second worst. I've been saying that as well. Where's the call at, man? Nah, miss, you another person. You done. Yeah, I don't want you chatting this in. You were saying some crazy shit. You good. I don't want to hear jack shit. Tell them to hit me up on Twitter. My DMs is open, man. They want to talk to me, my DMs is open. Yeah, Yamcha is definitely outdated. Yamcha is definitely outdated. What saves him is the game's engine. Who's the worst right now? And I think everybody's viable. I have S. Broly and Yamcha like as one of the worst. I think Frieza's still pretty bad too. The game is in a beautiful spot. The game is in a beautiful spot, but those characters is outdated. Cooler needs a little bit more updating as well. The netcode is trash. To go based off of online results or go based on the birthday bash that happened in April and then talk to them in May and get them signed on when they haven't even been playing, that gave me even more information. That gave me even more information. Like, yo, these niggas have not been playing. They didn't care. Because everybody was preparing for Guilty Gear Strive. Because we thought that it was going to come out in June. Then they delayed it. I mean, come out in May, excuse me, right? It was supposed to come out in May, and then they delayed it to June. They knew in May. That's exactly what Damascus said. They knew in May. I think I gotta get my other mic. Give me 1 second. I got it. Mic check, mic check. Yeah, because I got to use this for Discord. Okay, I think it should be good. Give me 1 second. My man said it pretty much will be the same result. Okay. You don't even know that. Nigga, Hook wasn't even playing the game like that, and he still beat Wawa. It's crazy. You don't know that. I can understand if it was like 0-5 across the board, then it'd be something else. And I'd be like, yeah, absolutely. But imagine niggas is losing and they haven't been playing the game like that. You don't know that. Because they can actually been playing the game, be better, still lose. Or they can play the game, get better, and beat niggas. We don't know. Y'all niggas is acting like y'all Miss Cleo. As a matter of fact, yeah, y'all are Miss Cleo because Miss Cleo was real fake about her shit. It's crazy. Niggas is psychics. Let me tell you something. Hook is saying that France is the GOAT, and then when he come back, he absolutely not going to think that. You guys got to know the difference between niggas is saying shit for promotional reasons and niggas is saying shit to say shit. It's a huge difference, I tell you. Yeah. He gonna tell, listen, I know how Hook is. I know how Hook is. Exactly. The main thing, right? The main thing that I've been saying, I want everybody to read this. I want everybody to read this. I'll handle you, DBFZ France. Give me time, right? Give me time, which is what people did not have. Because clearly you can't just pick up the game. Clearly. There's so much you have to look for now. Clearly. People keep saying, what is my top 5? I don't know. You have to do things differently. You can't go based off of online results, and I can't do just HOC events. I actually have to have people play in tournaments. People got to grind, and then you go from there. This is a new game. We played on a new patch that changed the game. That's a huge difference. Prime, the thing is, I don't think they have that much resources left for them to have new characters and stuff. If you notice, a lot of the things that they did was reuse assets. They've been doing that since Season 3. So if you look at Season 3, right? You look at Season 3, Ginyu, when he does level 3, it's reuse assets, right? If you look at Season 4, right, or whatever this season is, mad reuse assets, right? So look at Trunks, right? When he does the level 2 or whatever he's doing, it's a reuse asset, right? He comes down, bah, 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 bah. If you look at Vegito, he does the level 3, does the level 4, reuse asset. They don't have that many resources, man. I mean, it's kind of obvious. They don't have that money, dude. I keep telling people, it's hard to say what will be out top 5. And technically, if I had it my way, I would do 10v10. I would legit do 10v10. Their 10 best, our 10 best, go at it. Simple as that. But this is one of the main reasons. This is one of the main reasons why I try to tell people that like having any corporate business being involved in anything like this is bad. It's bad. It's not good. It's not. Akari, there's so many good players, Akari. You guys keep asking the same question. I keep telling y'all we have to do it in a different way. PogChamp, there is... Of course that's going to happen when people haven't been playing the game. Are anybody listening? Like, I really wonder if people just like listening to themselves. People stopped playing the game because the pandemic and the online of the game sucked. So they did not keep in shape with the game. How difficult is this to understand? Of course niggas are going to be bad. They're not playing the game. It's insane. If they're not listening, right? If they're not listening, it's because they don't want to listen and they just want it to be, yeah, well, France this, France that, they won. And I'm like, yo, you could say the same thing for France. Dude, oh yeah, yo, I don't think niggas is listening. I really don't think niggas is listening. Yo, the proper way of doing this is legit have people have these tournaments. How are people not listening? This shit is crazy. There is tons of players that are good on our side, and I'm pretty sure there's tons of players on that side. This is why I said doing it with corporate businesses fucks the whole shit up. That's the whole point. What I want is for us to actually do it the proper way, not like this. And then including that they're like, oh, let's have these online events, and then the winners of the online events go to the offline events. To do more of the same? Come on, man. Listen, I already tried. I tried to add him. Like, people don't seem to understand. I want to do it the right way. I want to do it the right way. So we're going to talk about that. I don't give a fuck about anybody else right now. This shit is about me, how I feel, and how I want to do things. So let's talk. Let's talk. Tell that nigga he can continue talking on his stream. Listen, so what we're going to do, right? What we're going to do is we got this venue called OS NY, right? OSNY. Dodging the call? No, dude. I tried to hit him up already. You can hold that shit too. So what we're gonna do, right? You shot me a Discord? Okay, that's what I've been saying to hit me up for the longest. Cause I got legit things to do after this, and I'm trying to get to a point. And I'm not trying to be here all day. I got announcements, and then I got things to do. I already added you. I added you out of the car. People are so stupid. People are so stupid, and it annoys me when niggas don't understand what I'm trying to get at for the culture. Because we're doing it esports, right? We're doing the esports, and I don't want to do it that way. Hello?
Are we on? Are we on?
Go ahead, talk.
I mean,
you kind of invited us to talk. But yeah, how?
Done. Nigga said I didn't invite y'all. Done. The minute he said I invited y'all, nah. Done. Fuck out of here. I invited y'all. Nah. See what I mean? You see what I mean? I said, what's up? Y'all invited me to... No, I did not invite y'all. I don't even know y'all. The fuck? I don't know y'all. Y'all invited me. Nah, that's the silly shit that I'm talking about. They invited me. I don't know these people. Come on, man. Yeah, you kind of invited me. Huh? I did not. I don't even know who you are. That shit, that's what I mean. Like, come on, man. Come on. At the end of the day, I'm a human being. Talk to me like a fucking respectable human. That's it. Or else I'm done. Like I said, you invited me. No, I didn't, because I was on my rant. And then all of a sudden, people are telling me that you talking shit, and then you wanted to be in the call. Now he's like, oh, you being rude. Be reasonable? I literally just went. I said, talk to me. And he said, well, you kind of invited us. Come on, man. I'm chickening out? How am I chickening out if I legit said talk to me? See, here we go with the dumb shit. You can hold that shit too. I'm chickening out, but I legit don't even know these people. They had to add me. And then the minute I said, go ahead and talk, and I gave them the spotlight, you added me. What? Come on, man. I'm not trying to waste my time on some stupid shit. Because I want shit done the right way. That's what I want. Hey, how I invited them. That's the crazy part, right, Primary? When I don't even know them. I don't know his stream. I don't know him. Clearly, people just talking shit to me. I don't know them.
So we can still talk. And he's back now. Hello,
yeah,
Bum,
back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, on the spotlight, so talk.
Number one, I've never met you before. And we never talked.
We don't know
hello.
each other.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. We're creating this neutral ground. So hello, Bum. How are you? I know tonight is a bit tense.
Just talk to me.
this isn't a just talk moment. People are coming into my chat. Wait, something did I say? People are coming into my chat and saying you wanted to talk with me, or based on things that are being said.
No, I didn't.
So
I didn't
what
want to.
grievances?
I don't know any
Okay.
of y'all. So how can I want to talk to y'all? I don't know y'all.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
This is why I said I wanted to mediate, because
Okay.
like I was saying that like people came into Bum's chat during the rant, and we have people like that. There's people like that everywhere in the world. They just start shit. So they triggering Bum. Bum's tight. Bum. They didn't talk shit. They weren't.
No, it's not. It's not even about triggering. I'm good. Listen, what I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, right? When we have any events like this, when it comes to corporate, anything corporate, right? Like esports, it ends up getting fucked up, which is a big problem. That's why I prefer grassroots over anything else, because we don't have to worry about corporates getting in and doing things the way they do. Like, people can't even talk about, like, yo, fuck Guilty Gear or anything of the sort. That's corporate shit. What I'm saying is, I want when we do the 5v5, 7v7, 10v10, however we do it, I don't want no corporates involved. I want this shit to be done the proper way, and that's literally it. And people are twisting it. People are twisting it around one way or another. So when they told me y'all talking shit, I said, listen, so whatever. I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day,
wait. So we're not talking shit, first of all, but let's start like with this. How do you think the team should have been picked in?
So it's tough, but it's definitely not the way they did it. You think so?
To me, it's irrelevant. Unless you bring a better solution.
No.
I can't say it's bad. I need to hear a better solution.
It clearly was bad, though, because you have a bunch of players that haven't been playing the game. That's obvious. Come on.
And what do you mean by not being playing the game? Because obviously they had to have had notice to be invited, so they've had time to practice, right?
There's a difference between notice and there's a difference between the player grinding. You understand that, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so that's not the one and the same.
So what do you know about the French players? Do you think all those French players have been grinding?
But this is where I'm.
No. Yeah, I'll stop there. So, Bum, I appreciate your initial point of saying it should have been more grassroots, whatever, for sure. But the event that just happened, it goes both ways, does it not?
Yeah. See, this is the thing. So you guys were not in my chat. I said the way it needed to be done on both sides. This is not picking the U.S. or France. The way it needed to be done is people having offline events instead of online events. So that way we could do it the proper way and have people play their matches the way they can. And if that's a different,
how could we have had?
Wait,
finish your point.
Yeah. So if the pandemic is still a problem, then it's better to just wait and have and at least try to have like invitational matches only. Then we can go based on that if possible. Because clearly, let's be real here, we just have France with a whole bunch of people not having their mask in that venue. So clearly, that's not so much of an issue, I think. So we can still do it in a way where we can invite people and have them to play the same way I just did it with the 5v5 or the same way it was done with the 5v5. So at the end of the day, it's possible. That's where I'm getting at.
I think we all agree on that.
That's what I'm saying.
But my point was, how do you select the 5 players from US? Because that's clearly what you've got a problem with, right? Like,
you more have a problem.
US, yeah? So I'm asking, how would you choose them?
I just said
it. So what, a qualifier?
Exactly. That will be the best way to go about it. So that way, at the end of the day, nobody can have excuses. People have enough time to grind, because you got to remember, we all know this, right? So 3.5 to this current patch is completely different. And am I correct on this?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not enough time. It's not enough time. You have 2 weeks to prepare for a bunch of players that haven't been playing the game. So what ends up happening is they went out there, they look silly. You know what I'm saying? No offense to the Kill Sage, because people think that I'm like after France. No, I'm speaking about America, like legit. The Kill Sage is like, nah, I'll be good. I'm built different. I'm like, no, you're not. The patch is so different. You have the new special tag. You have the level 2. You have the level 2 defensive vanish. You have a whole bunch of things that make the game so uniquely different. You're not properly prepared. And then I thought Jonathan Tennant was playing the game until people told me, no, he has not. He's been grinding Guilty Gear. So at the end of the day, these players are not ready. They're not. So it looks silly to see them play. The only one, and I gave props. I said, yo, good shit to Wawa, good shit to Kaiden, because they beat Nitro. I gave all the respect. Ask anybody in my stream. I said, that's good shit, because guess what? Nitro has been grinding. Everybody else, no, they have not. And Nitro is HOC, so I'm giving props on my own player.
So, okay, I will just interject on one point you're saying about the player, specifically just on the players not being ready, that's not as a fault of the organizers or anyone else. That's more a fault of your players themselves. That has nothing to do. I can understand what you're saying from your position that it coulda, woulda, shoulda have been something else. But if we've been having this rivalry for as long as we've been having this rivalry, to then, regardless of win or loss, to then say, my players weren't ready when we all had the same ample time in the last year or a half or during the whole COVID, I don't think it's a really fair and it's a grounded argument to start on. I don't think that's a fair basis to kind of start your argument, especially when let me finish because I allowed you to talk, so allow me to finish. So just based on that alone, it's not a fair assumption to be like, because it didn't kind of work out for us and our players didn't. The French did. Gilla works. Kane works 5-6 days a week. Kane has not been playing the game. Gilla has not been playing the game. They're basing it on past results. Cool, it's not a metric we will agree with, but these players also had to prepare. They had time to prepare for this. It wasn't 2 weeks they had to prepare for this. They were told in advance. So to say your players weren't ready, I don't think that's a really fair state of the full truth. But like I said, me and Mace or most people will not disagree with the organization, but that is what it is. That's a variable that we couldn't control. Go on.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
We overall we didn't get to handpick our players, right? The organization did. So they picked who they felt they wanted to pick. They wasn't gonna pick no Pred, no Chris G. They wasn't gonna pick the people that either have problem with social media that can bring them, obviously negativity to their brand, or no names like Pred, who's actually really fucking good. But at the end of the day, he don't have that name to be able to, you know what I'm saying? Like, give the company, like, something to think about, like, you know what? Let's get him on board. No. At the end of the day, they chose who they chose. Listen, this is to be real. When we had the people enter, right? We had Double L, Mama Lamba, and a Mini Assassin. There was no fucking Pred, who Pred has been placing higher than a Mini Assassin, but they pick a Mini Assassin over Pred. No offense to you, a Mini Assassin. So that goes to show you, at the end of the day, they're not paying attention to everything. And then clearly, you're agreeing with what I'm saying. If your players haven't been playing, you're literally agreeing with me, because I said the way we should have done it is give it time, so that way people can play the offline, the invitation, or however we're gonna do it, so we could do it the proper way. So you're at the end of the day, you're still agreeing with me. That's what I'm saying.
No. Agreeing with you on one point doesn't slide the bar and agree on
what I'm saying. You just said your players weren't playing. Wait.
I said they were still the top. So Gilla is still the top. He's still the 35th because he's the same as me. He's the 35th best player in the world. He's still the 35th best player in the world. He's still ranked highly. He's still basing on the last year or 2 years. You guys also had HOC offline. The players that you were there were still based on those metrics alone. Those same players were still based on the metrics of the last 2 years. Like I told you before, your players keeping sharp and ready and fight ready.
Gotta cut you off.
That's not on the organization. That's on your players. I can appreciate what you're saying, but if France didn't come ready,
you said off of the metrics. Off HOC offline. My man, I didn't have offline for a year and change. What are you talking about? So we're going off of metrics? You just said off of the metrics of offline HOC. We haven't had nothing for a year and change. That's a horrible way to go about things. That's horrible, dude.
But wait, let me. I think.
So you literally this sounds horrible. You said off of the metrics. We were shut down, my nigga. We were shut down, just like y'all was shut down.
Before you...
What?
Calm the energy, but like I said, based on the metrics...
Go ahead.
No, like I said, you can have your energy. Like I said, this is respectful. End of the day, blaming Bamco and everything else and how they did it, we can do that. I'm more... For me, passing the critique or more to your players is what your players... If you're starting For me, this whole thing started on a war on words on wherever. For me personally, when I bring my objectivity aside and everything else, if I'm starting a war with an entire region, I'm keeping battle fit irrespective of when that's happening. But that's on the players. I'm still not going to put... I can appreciate you saying you wanted to have offline, you wanted this, you wanted that, but the world didn't work out that way. And we were given this opportunity, and the time was given to these players to accede, and that's the time that they were given. We couldn't control those things. Now I appreciate everything you're saying.
Yeah, I was able to control it because at the end of the day, I get it. Bandai being the corporation, Damascus putting that out there. Obviously, they probably want to do it ASAP. It's clear they didn't have a lot of resources. Let's be real here, right? Because look at season 4. Season 3 was a lot of reused assets, right? So the whole thing is, at the end of the day, there was control. What their control was, we're going to do this in 2 weeks after the patch, and people are going to fly out, even though they said they spoke to them in May. But after the patch came out, and then literally they had to play the 5v5. That's not crazy? That's not enough
crazy
time.
on both sides. It's an argument for both sides. The French players would say that as well.
Are y'all listening? I'm not disagreeing with you. I said it's crazy. You act like I'm talking for the U.S. I'm talking for the entire event.
Can I say something? Because this is like this is why I said I want to mediate, because like I feel like this isn't France versus U.S. Bum's point from the beginning is he's talking about the integrity of competition.
The event. Yes.
The integrity of the of the whole competition was flawed. I said this before. You can ask my chat. I had real talks on my chat. I said,
no disrespect, but as a mediator, for someone who's mediating, a mediator is here to stop us from going out of bounds. We can still have a discussion, but you're not mediating right now.
I'm saying that C4's retaliation was like if he was basically defending France, where Bum is not attacking France. He just said, and Bum is not saying that anything about winning or losing. He wanted it to be 100% on both sides. Because every point he's made, I waited too. You can ask my chat. I waited. There was
don't worry about it.
Yeah, he waited 3 points that weren't directed to either side. It was as a whole. And the retaliation was always like, yeah, but that's on US's side. I was like, that has nothing to do with what I said. It has nothing to do with, he's not saying that you just like you said, I've seen people in my chat and in your chat saying that, yeah, but Wade wasn't there, or this other player wasn't there, Obi wasn't there. And it's like that's exactly our point. That they weren't there and they should have been there. It should be way more thought out and planned, especially because they're releasing a patch that's going to dramatically change the game. Like I feel like that's very valid.
Can I start from the beginning then? Because I'm not defending.
Okay, you guys can restart, but I feel like that's the entire point that Bum is trying to make is that the entire
we perfectly if we want to start from the position of
go back to being muted.
Thanks.
That's cool because you cleared it up, right? So let me go back before I go to my point real quick. So obviously this whole thing started with people on Twitter calling out names for a team, right? There was a list of people for the US team and there was a list of people for the French team. Then obviously because of COVID, people thought it's not going to happen. All of a sudden, this gets announced. And yes, the patch is a thing. When I said, the French could say that as well, I meant as in the sense of the French didn't complain about it. Which is a fair complaint. I'm just saying they didn't say anything about it. They knew that there was a patch. They've had to adapt. That's what competitors do. You have to adapt. It might not be ideal, but you have to do that. That's obviously a skill of a top player, adapting, right? And I'm not saying it's not a good. It's not the best scenario. I'm not going to say, just deal with it. Fucking pull up your bootstraps and do what has to be done. No, it's not ideal. They should have done it on the patch beforehand or given more time, like Bum was saying. I agree with that. What I was going to bring up before was the conditions to get into the team, right? So you're saying about qualifying, which I think is clearly a good idea, but it doesn't solve the problem about the players that got selected, because you could have someone who's rusty, like the Kill Sage, win a qualifier. I think that's very likely to happen. So you'd still be in the same situation, no?
No, definitely not. So here's the thing. The kills, right? Nitro sucked in season 2. So in season 3 is
can I not hear Bum? Is that just me?
I think I can't hear him.
Can you guys hear me?
A little bit.
Bum, we can't hear you. Yeah, I think you're back. Yeah, back.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. So you said most likely the Kill Sage will win anyway, so it wouldn't change much. That's bullshit. You don't know that because Nitro was whack in season 2, and then in season 3 he broke out and just became this godlike player that he is today. So you can't say that because you don't know. Players they go up in the ranks and they also decline, right? I mean that happens everywhere. In every region, every area, every spot, every tournament, there's players that climb up and there's players that go down, right? So you can't automatically assume that the Kill Sage out of nowhere will just, it don't matter though because he'll still win. And that's not what I'm talking about anyway. What I'm talking about is giving it time after that patch to begin with anyway and then go about it because our players for sure haven't been playing. Y'all players probably haven't been playing, and it gives much time to to grow and flourish the game, so that way it doesn't look as ugly as it did today. Because there was so many drops on both players' side too, and there was so many inconsistencies when it came to information. Players just not knowing what to do, and it was ugly as shit. So I'm not talking about just America. It was also on France dropping shit too. And because the game has so many new things and the glitches as well. I seen one of the players have a glitch where they were on the offense and then that 2-meter shit happened, and that shit is whack too. So that probably would have gave the game time in order to patch some of that stuff out, including that the players will be able to fine-tune their skills, and we can also see who actually deserves to be in that spot to play against France and France to play against America. Simple. Now, it's time.
Yeah.
Literally just give it time.
Yep. Yeah. So, Bump, first, thanks for your points. Because I can appreciate you coming at the stance of the integrity of the tournament after the fact. Now, obviously, whenever you say something.
Wait, mind you, I said this. I actually love the fact that Damascus, France, Tyrant, all you guys put in work. The shit was beautiful. But what I'm talking about is just the players playing against each other in that short amount of time, including that those players have not been grinding due to Guilty Gear, Skullgirls, Street Fighter 5, whatever other game that they just went into. Because at the end of the day, really think about it. Even with the pandemic still happening a bit, like it's happening, and it's whatever the case may be. But some of these players actually just don't have no offline practice. Like Cloud actually has to play online all the time. So this would have gave him time to actually travel for some offline events, get that practice in, and be able to level up with people face to face as opposed to online, where, let's be real here, we know the online ain't good. So him getting that actual practice would have been a different Cloud we would have saw. Pretty sure about that. I could be off and he could still be whack or whatever the case may be, but at the end of the day, at least he would have had some offline practice before going to an offline event with online practice, and barely at that because he's been playing Guilty Gear, hosting Guilty Gear.
Okay, Bum. So as I said from the start, now your position of the integrity of the tournament, sure, we can talk and delve more into that. I'm open to have a discussion about that. But I'm rejecting the original premise of how this started, of players not being ready. I will always the premise of starting the players not being ready for the patch come out. If we're all in the same boat, I'm not talking about the players who came in preparation or whatever. It was the same sample time, the same players. It was exactly the same scenario for everyone. For an opening event, they needed something to be done. Sure, what's the best thing to be done? Let's have a discussion about.
It's not though. It's not because
that's what I'm saying.
How can you say that?
I'm not saying it's the best thing to be done. Can you allow me to finish my point?
I disagree, because how can you say that when the West Coast don't even have an event to play? Reno and Cloud, they don't have tournaments to play, so how can you even say that? You got to give these players time to be able to develop something and at least go somewhere. That's not making any sense. We're not all on the same platform and the same level. No, we're not, because there's some areas that they deprive of any experience. And like I said, you acting like this online is good for the game. It's not. So how can you say that? And I'm saying the same thing for them. So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, this goes for both the U.S., I'm going to say this again, and France. It's not on the same level, because we need enough time to do something. Like, I don't understand why this is difficult to comprehend.
Bum, one more time. Again, I'm rejecting your positional point of saying I never said anything in regards to online is okay. So please don't make an assumption that I'm saying the online for Dragon Ball Z is okay. Nor am I agreeing.
You can't say that we're on the same level then, because we're not.
I can make the conclusion, the logical conclusion, that given the time that the players that were selected had to prepare, they had ample time to prepare. That is a fact. Irrespective of the integrity of the tournament, irrespective of what they had to do to prepare, that is a fact. That's an unmovable fact for this event that was set in stone. Now, everything else you're talking about in terms of glitches and players dropping things, nerves, sure, that's a different point. I'm open here to talk to you about the integrity of it, but that's a completely different point. Speaking of glitches this 2 weeks, look, me and Mace were here before you even joined. Said if you guys all came out and said this was on the new patch, whatever, sure. But that's not where a lot of the critiques are coming from. A lot of these critiques come from, oh, players already, these one, the players weren't cool. And I appreciate that. But the first initial point or the position that I had, or the one, not the position that you had about the players not being ready, I reject that position that you had. And I said, I interjected saying the players had the same ample time for that. That was my initial position, which we have agreed is a fact. Do we not agree? They all had the same time. Now, everything else after that, cool, I'm open to talk about. But I'm saying here on road for the record, I reject the stance that you're saying that I'm saying that online was okay. Because hell no.
All right. So
hell no.
So peep this. So time.
Yeah, go on.
So peep this. Time does not matter when you can't utilize that time to be able to apply. Correct.
But
I
want
to agree. I want to agree to a position. I want to agree to a position till you finish. What's the position? Go on.
The point is, it doesn't matter how much time you have when you can't apply it because first of all, who Cloud is going to play offline? Who's he playing offline? He's the pride of that. So how can he actually utilize that time to apply when he can't apply that because he can't play nobody on offline? So the same thing for the other players as well. So yeah, you guys are like Cloud plays Reno. How consistently does he play him? Then also, right? Also take into account the patch came out 2 weeks. You can't prepare yourself. Doesn't matter the amount of time. You only had 2 weeks, so you can't prepare yourself for something like that. Including what, like I said, some players just don't have other people to play. So or they just chose not to. Whatever the case may be, it just wasn't enough time overall because the patch came out and then, hey guys, y'all got to come out and play this patch. And they can't play it because they don't have that much time. Remember that we're in a pandemic. You only have 2 weeks and online is not the consistent way to get the actual practice, which you already agree with me. And I'm saying this for both France and US. I'm not saying this for just US. I'm talking about the event itself. It's not enough time. It's just not. Definitely not.
No, and okay, you've said there's quite a few points that I've taken a few notes, but there's quite a few points that you've mentioned on this alone. But I'll just go back to the element of the patch 2 weeks to prepare because we keep going back to this. Not much time. We've already covered that. Okay. So we've covered that, and I think most people are in agreement for that. Or I'm personally not because Wawa, for instance, lives in Nice. And the other people don't live anywhere near him. Wawa has no offline practice in that regard. So I'm not going to sit here and debate on how worse or better France is because a lot of them don't live nowhere near each other. So I don't feel like that point, especially on time or whatever, is really relevant. But again, I will always go back to my first point about the players not being ready. Like I said, you all had the ample time. And I can understand the positions that you're having, but for me, a lot of the positions that you're having are coming as a result after the fact. If we had all of these grievances before the fact, I would understand. But I heard none of these positions at all, absolutely zero of any of these before the event started. I would completely understand what you're saying right now because they're very warranted. I spoke about the patch. I spoke about the patch. I spoke about how crazy this patch is. I've been posting every single day. The Piccolo's Super Dash thing. Anyway, I'm not going to go into that. I've spoken about these things, but no one has ever questioned the integrity of the tournament before this.
Well, I mean, I think. Well, let me ask before I just.
I did. I want to interject. I did. I did.
Okay, no, that's fine.
I was
very much so, but I'm not as big name as Sonic Fox.
No, I know. I've seen you. I've seen you. Yeah, don't worry. I've seen.
Like I knew this was coming, and I said this. I said, chat. No matter who wins, we all fucking lose because fundamentally, this whole discussion is flawed because of COVID and a very terrible netcode. And one way or another, whoever loses is going to be like, damn, I couldn't play. I've been playing online, or I couldn't play my friend who gives me the real training. I couldn't go to locals. I couldn't go to majors. It's a very, very fuck. It's just fucked now because this is post results, and now nobody like whoever won doesn't want to hear it, and then whoever lost kind of has to hold that.
No. But Alucard, I'll stop you there because that energy is not the same in Europe, irrespective of what you're seeing on Twitch chat.
Okay,
I'm speaking more. That energy is not here.
I'll take your word for it. It's just it's really hard to debate or even discuss.
Sure.
You know, these topics, because a lot of things. It's not like you know, it's not like you and Bum were the tournament organizers for each region respectfully, right? And it's not like you guys had set rules that you guys were doing. We're all speaking from the outside looking in. We weren't selected. We didn't know when exactly was happening. We didn't know about the patch. We didn't know about these things. We're all talking from the dark post results. You know what I mean? So it is really, really hard to have the discussion with like to seek real results out of this debate, to be honest, because I feel like both sides have valid points, but it's really, really hard, because at the end of the day, this was done very poorly and fucking classic FGC.
Real quick, I wanted to narrow down, because I think like Galacard's making a good point. Like there's kind of two things I think we're getting from the stream chat. People getting annoyed about how the tournament was run, or how US was presented, or the teams were presented. Right?
Yeah, we're conflating two big things, which are two separate talking points.
So, right, with the tournament, right, we can go either way, right? Obviously, we're not happy with how it happened, but on their side, I don't know, because I haven't got like secret information. Maybe they had to do it this early. Maybe they had to do it like a couple of weeks after the patch because of the tournament series they're running afterwards. And if they wait too long, it's going to run out of steam, and then they're going to lose all the momentum from the patch. I don't know. That could be a reason. Did it work out well? From the match, from half of the matches, I would say no, because of the unfamiliarity. We didn't get clean games, like Bum was saying, right? The representation of the game faltered a little bit because of the players not being completely prepared, quote unquote, right? But when it comes to competing, none of that shit matters. Winning is all that matters, right? That's what it comes down to when we're competing. But besides that, I wanted to ask Bum, did he have more of a problem with how the teams were represented or how the tournament was done?
Yeah, because Bum, if you're still there, those are two totally different things.
Because it was esports, it was going to be done the way it was done.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
It needs to be done G Sports, where there's no corporation forcing, like, in a sense, like throwing a patch and then like, okay, clearly people got paid. Let's be real here, man. I'm a very real nigga, so people got paid, and who's gonna say no to money? So at the end of the day, they didn't care about the game because they don't have people to play or whatever the case may be. So they're like, all right, man, fuck it. I'm gonna take this money though, because this money gonna pay my bills. It's gonna get me that girl. It's gonna get me these sneakers that I want to get, or whatever the case may be. So, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, so at the end of the day, it comes down to like people just like, all right, I'm gonna take this money, but I'm not gonna care, right? Because that's just what it is. That's how people are. But this is why I said if there was build up to it, instead of just throwing it out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there was actual build-up, like, hey, we're going to do it this way, qualifiers and all this other stuff, that would have been the best way to go about it. I loved how the event was, right? Like, the commentary, you know, having the switch off. And I thought that shit was godlike to have the 5v5 be a 2 out of 3. I thought that was godlike, right? It's just the way we forced everything. We rushed it. Without really a thought process behind it, like, hey, maybe we should do it like this because this is too fast, including that only 2 weeks to prepare. That's not good for France, and that's not good for America either, and it's not good for overall viewership. Like, we want to be able to have the best when it comes to something like that. This is too important of an event to literally just be like, okay, well, we have this patch, so now just play, guys, and that's it. It's the same reason why Big E, right? There was a patch for Guilty Gear Strive and Summer Jam. And Big E said, no, I'm not going to have you guys play on the current Guilty Gear Strive. You know why? Because it would have been, people don't have enough time to prepare. That's the whole point. Preparation. You know how Batman be defeating all his foes? By preparation. He's always preparing, but it takes him time, right? So that's literally what we needed, was time to prepare for everything. Have the players prepare, have organizers of anything, have these offline events, invitationals of anything, to see who's the best out of them, and then we could go about it like that.
So I would say, do you think, because I think what you said makes sense, but they're two different things. As in, the Big E thing is a tournament. This was a presentation. This was a showcase of Dragon Ball Z, the new patch, like the new version of the game, because we had to wait so long. We didn't get rollback, and the game kind of got stagnant where people were just so frustrated with playing online, right? So this, to me, in my eyes, I could be wrong, was a way to revigorate people to play Dragon Ball. It wasn't a tournament as in it means anything, because winning this tournament didn't get you anything.
That's why.
So when I talk about representation or showing the game, the aspect that you're talking about being it competitive, keeping the patch that everyone or the players are used to is irrelevant to them. Like you've been saying, like you don't want the corporations to do this sort of stuff. But as a corporation is controlling it, what else could they have done? I know you said about letting it, giving it time for the players to catch up, but do you not understand, or do you not think it would have affected people's interest in the game if they just threw a patch out and then went, oh yeah, maybe near the end of the year we'll start doing something? Don't you think you have to keep it kind of close knit from like the patch to, oh, we're announcing all this stuff coming up?
So, like you said, it's a showcase. That's the reason why, right? The 5v5, in a way, could have been done differently. Instead of having such an important event, y'all could have just had exhibitions or just a tournament, an invitational tournament, and that would have been like fine. And even then, that's just too soon, including you got people flying out. So at the end of the day, people want to be like, it's still weird. You're saying it's a showcase. So that's the whole point. It's like it being a showcase, it could have just been a different event instead of being the way it is. At the end of the day, it's the suits, right? The suits are going to do it the way they're going to do it. So that's my main problem, is the suits are in control of how everything is going to be done. They're putting the money out there. Nobody's going to say no. So my whole thing is, at the end of the day, right, is people are going to do what they're going to do, especially when money's involved. I don't know how I would have went about it, but 2 weeks to prepare for a patch, and then people are flying out and all that stuff, it's just unrealistic to have something clean and good, which obviously you can see people were just flailing. And I'm not talking about like just pressing light to get out of the situation. Like they just was like kind of new to certain things. Like some people were not ready for Nitro consistently using the barrier. I think we can kind of see that. And the barrier being so strong, I want to see the game being played at its best. So the presentation. Okay. Yep.
Go on. I'm sorry. Finish.
So it being a showcase, but then also being like super important, is like, which one is it? Is it going to be something super important, or is it just a showcase? Because if it's just a showcase, then it's like it's really weird. It's really weird because now that you bringing up the whole showcase, it's like, okay, but then why did they try to invite like the best instead of like actual content creators? Like they could have got like Doya or somebody of the sort if it's going to be like a showcase. And then you're saying for them to wait the whole year. Nah, we ain't say that. The patch came out in what, mid-August, right? So if they would have waited at least October, November, done something differently, the interest would have still been there. All they had to do, all they could have done, right, is just keep advertising it the way they were, because people are super hype about this patch. This patch is godlike, beside the glitches. So the game is going to carry itself because people are hosting tournaments. Y'all hosting tournaments out there. We hosting tournaments out here. So now we're just getting back into offline events. I hosted, 6 offline events so far. If Bandai, right, if they really wanted the hype, they could have talked to content creators. They could have talked to organizers. Tell them, hey guys, we would like, because Hiroki said this. She said we would like to put our focus with tournament organizers for future events. So if that was the case, they could have literally spoke to me, Spooky, Alex Valle, Jake Ryan, whoever organized events, you guys out there, because I'm not too sure, to be honest. So I can't say no names. But whoever's organizing events, Bandai could have hit them up. Hey, this is what we plan to do. It don't even have to be money, but is it possible for you guys to maybe do like some offline qualifiers and within a 2-month span, maybe do some rank points, right? Do some points, and the top 7 out of those people that played in that tournament, or the top 5 or the top 10, those people, we will fly out to France and have them play in the invitational. It's really not that difficult, man. To be honest.
Bum. Thanks for your points, but I just want to clarify one thing. This keeps. I feel like there's this energy that keeps going backwards and forwards towards the result of the tournament, and it seems to me like you can say if I'm wrong or not, but you're more I've been making notes this whole time, but you're more concerned with the result of what's happened between USA and France And it feels me more of the weight is on the result of what happened, right? Now, the reason why I say this specifically is because when you said about running the event, you said I quote, you said, I don't know how I would have done it, or I wouldn't know how I would have went about it. Now, you've said that yourself, but then you're also saying that they should do the first two, which is fine. I mean, or not first two, sorry, offlines or whatever, consulted, whatever. What they've done instead was they provided a showcase, they've got players, and they've used a storyline that has already been echoing around in the Twitterverse, which is us, USA versus France. Not us, because I'm not bloody French either. Well, my missus is French, so that don't count. But it was a showcase with good players to build up hype for the game, which, as we know, they felt that was needed. That is that's what's done. Yeah, talk to me.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, be real. So those are my points. Those are my points. Yeah.
That story, US versus France, has been dead for a year and change. We brought it back, yes, but that story has been dead. A lot of things have changed since then. So that story don't even matter until we can actually build it up again. Because the same people that had that fire and all that stuff, they don't have that fire. So the story's not the same.
No, but to conclude on that point, sorry to stop. Yeah, Karen, finish your point. Yeah, finish your point. Yeah, go ahead.
The story was dead because the COVID happened, right? So people were not talking about it. There was no hype about it. Like literally, Zippo, the story was dead, dude. People were talking about it for a year. You're lying, dude, because what they were talking about was online sucking for Dragon Ball. The shit was dead. As a matter of fact, Dragon Ball in general was suffering big time, and all we kept talking about was hopefully we get rollback and all this other stuff. We wasn't talking about no rivalry. We wasn't talking about no stories. Nothing of the sort. Literally nothing of the sort.
So just to jump in where you said, because I don't want to talk about objectivity or what I saw, what you saw, or he said, she said. I would have to respectfully disagree with you on the story wasn't there, because just from the stream chat alone, you could see Faulty would be talking in the stream chat with his loud all cap locks and all sorts of things. So no, I kind of disagree that it's always been there, and that story has always been there. What the organization has tried to do, not that I agree with them, what I'm saying is what they've tried to do is they tried to harness that energy and say, hey, we're going to try an exhibition by using the results of these players that you've done, and we're going to host an event. What you're saying, you respectfully disagree with the event, but you also disagree with the result. But like I said, for me, I feel like there's more weight on the result of what happened, because I'm being perfectly honest here. If it was roles reversed and France lost, I don't think you'd be street. I have no. I think is it 5 a.m. I don't know what time it is for all of you.
I'm gonna be so real. Yeah. You're bringing up Faulty. That's my fellow HOC brother, but that nigga is irrelevant in this talk. He's irrelevant. So
no, I'm specifically I'm not talking about Faulty specifically. What I'm talking about here is when you talk about hype for the event and the hype, 10,000 viewers all talking about France going at it with USA, and this storyline would say otherwise. You saying it's dead would say otherwise. Every time Samad or Kaiden plays, and every single time Kaiden plays, his Nitro's name is said in the same vein, would say otherwise. Every time Wawa plays and anything happens, you'd say otherwise. France and USA have been holding Dragon Ball Z, including our completely rubbish online. We've been holding together Dragon Ball Z. So the only reason I use that as a backdrop for my original point was because you said you don't know how you would go about it. What they've, or Bandai or whatever the powers, the masters, what they've done is they've used this showcase to showcase the beginning of this. So they're showing this is what it's going to look like. For me, everyone is captured by the result. I don't give two shits who won this. I said it in my tweet. This was not a who's going to win, France or USA. We're going to get that real shit, like when they go to the Bronx. We're going to get that real stuff when the tournaments begin. This is an beginning showcase. This isn't whoever wins this and then you're the better one. We know this. We're competitors. We know that this isn't the beginning one. Now, if your Twitch chat is telling you, oh yeah, you France kicked your ass, let the chat say that. Let the chat say that, because when the real events come in, that's when we know it. People with something small in their brain, a little brain cell in your head, would realize it's only been a few weeks into patch. where we first time offline for everyone in a pressure situation. So dropping combos is just pressure. It's not people being off. It's just pressure. They've been playing every day online. This is the beginning of it. So I can appreciate what you're saying, how they could do things better. But for me, you're placing so much emphasis on the result of France versus USA in this exhibition. Can I be
the middleman real quick?
Yeah, go.
The difference between what you and Bum are saying is how each region generates hype. So there was tweets about 40, or I think 40 said it about. I know that's not Bum's point. I just wanted to say this, that he brought hype, and to that region, that's what it did. It brought hype. Over here, we got hype from people coming into like wanted chat saying, "Oh, Nitro would win," or "Hawk's better." So. The perspective from both of you two are different to how they propelled Dragon Ball Z to be popular again, right? Because it kind of dropped off a little bit because of the online, which wasn't great, right? So what Rams is saying is it's irrelevant. I think he feels that you're saying that the result is the pitfall to the event, and I think what Bum's saying is no, it's the way that they were going to bring people back into playing the game. The hype that they had over there wasn't really done well for the world, right? Because everyone was watching this from like EU, NA, JP, whatever fucking two letters you want, right? So like I said, like over here, we got the fucking fire in our arse to want to play the game because people were chatting shit about the French players. And over there, they got hype from their local scenes. It's two different types of ways to get back into Dragon Ball. I don't know if I'm right. I don't know. Bum can tell me if I'm like talking shit, or if I'm talking shit. I'm just a tyrant modding it.
I don't care about no fucking results. What I care about is doing it the proper way. And clearly, with the corporations, the suits, they're gonna do it their way. What I'm saying is, give it time and preparation. That's the most important thing. I don't care about who won, who lost. I love me some Dragon Ball. That's what the fuck I love, especially as a tournament organizer, as somebody that's been hosting the game. When nobody was hosting this game season 2, I was one of the very, very few to host this game. Everybody else gave up on this game. I was still in the fucking mix hosting this game. I didn't give a fuck about any of that shit. What I'm saying is I want us to do it the right way. I want this shit to be like on some legit. They're at their best. We at their best. It's done properly. People have enough time to go about it because we are able to do offline now. I mean, we can do that. So that's my whole point, is that I want to be able to do it that way. So that way, at the end of the day, it's a very well done, organized event, because that's how I would want it. Simple as that. Whether we, however we have to do it. Like organizers could come together. If we're going to do like a 10v10, 5v5, 7v7, the organizers can come together, right? Because I'm not even only talking about US and France. Let's not forget there's a whole bunch of other places, Mexico, Jamaica, whatever. Like literally there's so many places that play this game. And I would want it to be done in a way, clearly if the pandemic is hitting another spot, way harder than other places, then it'll be impossible to get those people involved. But the people that can get involved, let's get them involved. Let's have an OD event without the suits involved, because when you have the suits involved, you have an event like this.
And Bum, my challenge, or my next, not even a challenge to that, would be, why can't that be done for the next one? I don't see. I don't see that. You said no suits. If you want to do it grassroots, whatever, we can do that. That's within the power. If you want to say we do that, but your point of, and I appreciate you don't care who lost. Sure, like because if that's your position, you say you don't care who lost. Cool. But let's move on to the next point. So now we're gonna go into the point of how the event was run. So I will not disagree with you on that point, because I do think you do care who lost. Like most people do, and that's fine. But that's my position. You said you don't, and I think you do, and that's okay. Let's move on to the next one. You said if it's done properly, I want to be able to do it properly. What stops us doing properly for the next one?
Wait, I've got a better way to phrase it. Bum, what do you think about the Tenkaichi thing? Do you think that's a happy middle ground? The whole giving the grassroots some sort of say in how the tournament ends out, the championship.
Yeah, that's actually a good one, Mace. Yeah. because of Tenkaichi, they've already got the
Do you think it's not
Tenkaichi.
enough? Do you think it's too late because of how they done the? I'm going to say showcase because that's what I think it is. I don't know, but the showcase. Do you think it's good enough that they went, okay, cool, this is a new patch. People aren't playing the game as well as they could do because they're new to the game. But do you think that Tenkaichi is a good thing?
I'm not gonna even lie to you. I tuned everything out the minute you said like you're trying to force things on me. Like you know me, dude. And this is the problem. Like. So
what do you mean? You tuned out.
Like you act like you don't care about the laws, but you care. And I'm like, my nigga, you don't know me to say shit like that. Like you don't know me. You don't see me telling you some shit like that. And this is the problem. Like you're like you're like, oh, I know you care because I know you, nigga. You don't.
I never said I know you. This is far from the discussion.
You assume like automatically. You like. Even though you say you don't care about who lost, I think you do care. And I'm like, my nigga, did you not listen to me? You're not listening.
I said you said you don't care who lost, and I disagree. I can disagree. I think you care. And I said that's okay. I can think you care and you disagree. And that's why I said, but we can leave it there. I'm not gonna speak on your character or you as a man. I just said we can agree to disagree there. Hence why I moved to the next point.
How can you disagree? Like you're in my body, in my mind, my nigga. Like that's crazy.
You don't know me. Forget what RMZ said.
You don't know me. How can you say something like that? This is crazy.
Forget RMZ's part.
My whole point is about the integrity of the event, and I care about the event more than anything else. And you're bringing up like I'm salty about you're not listening.
We don't use. I don't use that terminology. Like this is far from the point. Like has nothing to do with the discussion.
You brought it up. You the one that brought it up.
I brought up a point where you said I don't care who lost, and I just said that point. I'm using quote unquote because I have the sticky note right here. I said when you said I don't care who lost, I'm saying I disagree with that point. And that's fine. I'm not going to debate you on if you care or not because that's arbitrary. I'm saying I disagree with the point. We're just going to go around in circles. Yeah. We'll go in circles. No point.
I don't understand your point, RMZ. I don't understand that at all. But I really don't understand. I'm trying to understand your point.
Can we go to the Tenkaichi thing and Bum's opinion?
I'm going more to the I'm going more to the Tenkaichi.
If y'all want to let it go, we can let it go. But I really didn't understand your stance.
Let's talk to the mediator. Mr. Mediator, literally, it was me disagreeing with something that someone had said. That was it. I was just saying I don't disagree. And I said I respectfully disagree. That was all it was. Yeah. That I can say that in a debate. I can disagree, and that's perfectly fine. Has nothing to do with anything.
RMZ doesn't believe that Mom doesn't care about the match.
I just want to say, trust me.
That's cool.
Trust
me. And that's fine. And that's perfectly fine if I disagree. But the next point, which I brought up,
flying fuck. Like he just wants everybody.
I don't need you to explain to me or change my position on that. I said we can move on for that one. That's okay. That's fine because that's why we're having this discussion because we all care about the whole topic as a whole. I was just refuting that topic. I was refuting that claim on camera, on stream. I was refuting that one claim. There's nothing wrong with saying I don't disagree with anything. The next point, when Bum said it's done properly,
wrong. Like not to go to the next.
Yeah, you're calling me a liar. Like it's crazy.
Something fundamentally
wrong. It's not calling. It's not calling you a liar.
Not necessarily calling you a liar, but you're literally telling someone that their feelings are irrelevant.
No, I never. No. I never said his feelings were irrelevant. I said I did.
Okay. I'm very confused then. Okay.
You can be Mr. Moderator. You can be confused, but we're moving on to the next point. I can disagree with someone if they say something. He can disagree with my whole stance. I have no problem with that.
How can you tell me what I care about? You don't know me. This is insane. Dude, do you hear yourself? You sound crazy. You actually sound crazy. You don't know me.
Talking louder.
I'm talking about the event itself. I care about the event and how we organize it. Okay. That's what the fuck I care about. You're like, oh,
let's just crazy. Let's just do this.
Moderator.
Can Tyron ask his question? Because mine
we need to lay down. Like I feel like everything has been said. Like literally.
No. We're on the next point. Yeah.
I feel like Bum's stance has not changed. And I don't know. You bring up other points. His point is literally has been the same. It's just the tournament wasn't done right. From the only thing that was done right about the tournament is it starting and finishing on time. Like,
okay,
everything else was pretty fucking bad.
I mean,
and I've heard it from
okay, moderator. With all respect, you're moderating. Number one, and number two, like when I said my points, I'm just going by what someone has said in the last. When Bum was speaking. So when Bum was speaking, I'm saying what I agree and disagree with and points we're going to talk on. That is all I'm talking about here. That's what. But the next point. So that's the point we're moderating. We're going forward.
What I was doing.
No. You were. It's going to fall apart. Yeah. Go ahead.
Ask my question, please. If Bum
go ahead.
Fine. All I want to know is from what everything Bum. I'm listening to Bum. He's talking about the event. The event was timed poorly because of the patch, blah, 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 blah. I wanted to know, does he feel that the Tenkaichi thing, which is kind of aimed at grassroots, making a difference and affecting how the championship is going to work out, is a good compromise to how he feels the corps, the suits, kind of rushed the event coming out after a patch? Does he think it's a good compromise to have the Tenkaichi stuff?
The Tenkaichi
what is the Tenkaichi stuff? Because they really didn't elaborate on it.
Yeah,
they didn't give a time frame. They're doing the same thing again.
Yeah,
it's literally the same thing again.
So you both disagree with what they're doing. So you both disagree with him.
I can't disagree.
It's Bum's point.
That is shot in the dark.
Okay, Alucard, you're no disrespect, but this is a conversation between Bum, me, and C4.
He's allowed.
You literally just
no. I appreciate that.
I'm literally replying to you. You just said, so you guys disagree. And I said, then I gave my opinion.
I did say guys.
I interrupted or I spoke after C4 because what he said, it's impossible to come to a conclusion. That is what a moderator does. He said he asked us an opinion of something in the dark. He's literally telling me, yo, so do you like this new flavor that Ben & Jerry's made? I have no idea. I can't eat it.
Okay,
like,
so
so
Mace, I like the rule set of the said Tenkaichi event. If I can't see it, they didn't say anything. They're like, yeah, man, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. All right, how's that gonna work? I have no idea.
I followed a little bit when Tekken did it. They said it's the exact same as Tekken, so I assumed I know where it is. I don't actually know where it is, but what it seems like is that people can apply. So when they run tournaments, people can get points to qualify for the championship. So I can run any tournament I want online for EU, and depending on how many players get enter, people that come first, second, third get a certain amount of points, and that goes towards them having enough points to qualify for the championship. So everyone has access to affect the outcome of the championship. That's basically where it was, I'm assuming, because they said it's the same as Tekken dojos, and that's what the Tekken dojo is. So yeah, I assumed that people knew what the Tekken thing is, which is dumb of me. I shouldn't assume that people.
Yeah, you have to explain it a bit, Mace. Yeah, so explain it.
Now, I don't know if that makes if that helps with understanding where it is, but I think that's where it is. Grassroots tournaments can hold tournaments, and points from their placing in that will affect how high they are in the championship, and then they can qualify. That's basically what they're saying. The Tenkaichi stuff is online or offline.
Here's the flaw of that, right? You ready? You ready? Here's the flaw. We go right back to square one. The online, they're not checking. First of all, they're not going to even check anybody's connection because they ain't do that the last time. Like I said, look at Double L, a Mini Assassin, and Mamba Lamba. Great points there. You can go back to the archives. It's not like it's an opinion or me talking out my ass. It's proof. So you can go and check. So they're doing the same thing again, but now it's open. It's no longer invitational. So now, mad people are going to join. They're going to be like, oh, yeah, I live here. And they don't live here. And they don't give a fuck. And they're not going to check connection. Well. Okay, so we have this understanding. They're not going to check connections. So people are going to just enter the same way they did in EVO. Remember EVO, what just happened? Where people were not checking where they live and connections and all that stuff? That's going to happen with this. Guaranteed. And the problem is, you can have Joe Schmo make it extremely far, whether he has a bad connection, but he's actually a pretty decent player, which will make him a godlike player, because people are not going to, he's used to his own connection being trash, but other people are not going to be used to that. So where he's able to hit combos, move precisely, and all that stuff, the other player that plays him, they're not going to be able to adjust because they're not used to that. So Bandai doing this again is flawed because now you're doing it where anybody can sign up. Anybody can sign up. And now what? Our 5 best is going to be Joe Schmo,
Mini Assassin. We brought Mini Assassin too much. Mini, what's going on? I hope you're good. It's no dissing to you. Don't worry.
I hear what Bum's saying. He's saying that the online's the problem. So doing something online is still going to have a problem. Do you think it should just be offline then? Offline locals that get points for it?
This is the pandemic for a lot of places. Like at the end of the day, we still have people, like we can have these events where they can be offline. They can talk to the organizers, right? Talk to the organizers, do something in that way. Unfortunately, when it comes to something very important, like having these 5v5, 7v7, it's very important to have the best of the players be able to prove themselves to be in that position, not just throw people in there. Who does that? You can't do that. You just can't. It's too important an event to just throw people in there. And the online sucks. So how can you just like go based off of that? You can't. You just can't. It's not the way to go about things.
So Bum, I've just got a few of the points that you talked about here, but you know about if it's done properly and wanting to be able to do it properly. And you talked about tournament connections. The way that they're trying to do it now, from how I understand, is they're trying to let this more in the community. So the community is trying to do this. So the people who deal with the trash connections is more the TO. So it's more the TO's job, who's going to allow these people to enter these tournaments or these events, or whoever enters that. So they're trying to give more power back. So I know we keep shifting this conversation, but I enjoy an evolving conversation. But I want to say that's the point we're talking about right now. So you talked about trash connections, but that's, for me, especially from what they're trying to do, that's the TO's job. So if you're aware of someone's connection, I'm sure that in this case, that's down to the TO. I'm not saying for better or for worse. Cool. It is what it is. And second, your second point is these 5v5s are very important. And then you also mentioned it's too important. Again, this is when I take this back to the event in general and what just happened. If this event itself was just a showcase and an opening event, just showcasing our players to build hype, why do we care about what the event that just happened? That's my question. That's a second point I'm bringing to you, Bum. If we all understood the circumstance of what just happened, and we know this is going to be, we're going to milk the shit out of this train. Because Bum, I know, like we're sending people to we're going to be sending people to the Bronx. We're going to be flying out people from France there. We're going to have people from UK. If I'm still playing, if OB's still playing, we're going to be going there, Shanks and all of that. If this is going to be an ongoing thing, and this was just an opening event, what was I understand your problem with what just happened. I can appreciate your problem with what just happened, but what stops you having that integrity tournament later on? So those are two different points I had there. So one was the connections, and the other one, but yeah, if you could comment on that, Bum.
Whenever you handle something, right, even if it's a showcase, you want it to be at its best, right? Or we shouldn't just care. Which one?
Bum, I think you're muted.
Hold on. Mic check.
Yeah, you can't hear anything.
If you're talking.
Mic check.
I would like to.
Mic check.
Have an opinion on this stuff though, because this is outside of the.
Mic check.
Alec, do you want to swap? Do you want me to moderate?
Mic check.
I mean, we can.
No, he's back. No, wait. He's back.
Let me. All right, yeah. Let me.
Did you just catch me? Did you just catch me? You caught me.
I heard everything. It's just my mic was loose. So I said,
cool. Sorry.
Even with it being a showcase, right? Shouldn't we always want the best out of any event, especially being deprived of any offline events? Shouldn't we want the best? Period. Right?
I'm not gonna agree with what you're saying until you finish your point. But go ahead and finish your point.
No, that's the point. Because you said it's a showcase, so it shouldn't really matter. But what I'm saying is, it being a showcase, and after not having offline for such a long time, we should care. We should care even more, right? To bring in more people and stuff like that. Correct? Yes or no?
I'm not going to agree until you finish your point, because I won't agree with the position that you're.
I'll comment then. I'll comment, because I think that is Bum's point. Is about bringing the best of the game. I think it's not just about the presentation; it's about the hype behind it. You can have shit money matches that are hyped because of the personalities behind it. I'll say that, but for the most part, I do agree with Bum. But you can definitely have bad players play a game, but if there's enough money behind it, or enough attitude between the players and a lot of beef or whatever, it can still be exciting. But I see what Bum is saying. He's basically saying if they're going to do a showcase for the new patch, they should have made it as clean as possible. And with that, I want to swap with Alucard. Alucard, you're in.
Alucard.
Wait.
Go on, Bum. Yeah.
So you always want to have your best. Great example, right? Great example. If they didn't want the communication to be on point, they would have not hired Tyrant and Damascus. Another thing too, remember when they had whack ass people testing out the game and people were like, yo, this shit is whack. Why y'all keep bringing in Jim to play the game and he don't even know what the fuck to do? So they showcasing Zamatsu and Z Brawley and they didn't know what to do. Clearly the company, you remember that, right? And clearly the company
the guy, that small guy who was who did the patch notes.
And then what happened? What happened? They brought in
an apology man. Poor human got eaten alive by
exactly. So what ended up happening? They brought in an apology man so that way they could showcase everything precisely. So even if it's a showcase, they still cared because they want people to enjoy what is being shown. That's the whole point. It should be on point no matter what it is. Even a character showcase, they wanted people to be precise, right? Like, hey, you know what? People are complaining that this shit is whack. We need somebody to know what the fuck they're doing. So at the end of the day, what they did, they switched over Jim for Apology Man. And then they brought, because they wanted to communicate correctly and make sure people understood what was going on, they brought in Tyrant and Damascus, which was an incredible move from the company, because then they helped for people to understand the culture of the FGC and the characters. No matter what you're showcasing, right? Even if it's a piece of your hat, your shirt, you should be on point. You're not going to show your shirt all wrinkly to advertise, right? You're not going to do that. You're going to make sure that you have the shirt all ironed out. You're going to have the guy with the pecs, the muscles, to be able to showcase, or he has to be very well known. But no matter what, when you showcase, you're on your shit. That's the whole point. You should always be on point.
Okay. And I'm not in disagreement with what you're saying, but for me, the event that just happened, it was a great showcase. If I'm speaking directly to that, for me, for an opening event where players only, it's a new patch, and we've had no offline for so going back to the original, it's a new patch. It just came out. For me, it's an opening event when we just got a patch, and to something to build hype on later. For me, running a business, I can see. I think we all enjoyed the event. I think we all thoroughly enjoyed the event. That's why when I bring up originally the results, when you think could it have been done better, you're asking great retrospective questions. I'm not here to take away those questions you're saying. What I'm saying is this event was still done well. So. And that could be my objective thing, but I think that from the Twitch chat alone and from the numbers that came to the Twitch chat and everything else, it was a greatly run event that, for me, set the path to more of having a real France versus USA. Even the French players themselves, you talk about objectively speaking, they even said themselves, "Hey, in this event, this wasn't the real stuff. This isn't real until we have X players. Let's face them again." That's all it was, Bum, and that's the angle I wanted to kind of express to you, Bum.
Yeah, I think you're both in agreement then that the event could be run better, and hopefully they learn from this stuff. And to be honest, like it looks like Damascus is getting a lot more pull with a lot of these events and things that are happening, because ever since Tyrant and Damascus has been put on, it's been nothing but a gradual increase in. No,
but to stop you, Alucard. So I know you were just on a point. So I'm so sorry. Just the beginning when you said we're both in agreement. No, I'm in agreement. Like retrospectively, anything can be improved. But at the beginning, when I said at the start of this, is the players having X amount of prep time or whatever happened, or I fundamentally, because we have the time, that it is what it is. That was my stance. Whereas Bum's stance was. Yeah, Bum stance
is more general. It is what it is, and Bum is just being a little more analytical about.
No. No, I disagree with what you're saying. Is mine is more general and his being more analytical, because even that wording itself is pushing down what I'm saying and his being more analytical and with more numbers. No, I disagree with that. I reject that. Sorry. What I'm more saying here towards here is to critique the event is one thing, but to critique what they've done, that's fine. But retrospectively looking at things afterwards is another thing. That's why I said I can agree. Of course, could it have been done better? Yes. We'll do that for the next one. But for an opening event, what else would you like? And Bum's already said his points. What else could you have done? that is my. That's what I keep telling you.
I think they put it,
the game. Karen.
My whole thing was one. Yeah. And again, I can't really completely speak on it because I wasn't part of this grassroots integration, because they definitely reached out to Damascus because he came to Bum's chat. He said, we tried to invite blank and we tried to invite blank. Well, once you have Jordan and Pippen decline, then don't you think the integrity is going to be hurt? You know what I mean? So I feel like that's pretty valid. Automatically they're going to be like, yo, this is going to hurt the integrity of the competition, stuff like that. Or maybe. But
it's not. Sorry, let me. Sorry, I'm not letting you finish. Karen.
I'm just saying that there's a lot of different avenues that could have gone down.
My thing is so
Bum, go ahead.
This is very interesting that you just said this. You said for the second time we could do it better. So why the first time could have just been that better from the second time?
Are you asking me a question now? Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why? So you're saying for the second time we could definitely do it better, but what I'm saying is why the first time could have just been that second time better? What stopped it from being that better in the first time?
Hindsight.
I see. I wanna attribute hindsight to this scenario, but the thing is, like, they failed even with the online invitational.
So is it hindsight?
And that's what gives me
hindsight. Bum is saying bad planning. Sorry, I'm just cut you off. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that initially, when I wanted to join in the conversation was when C4 was talking about the Tenkaichi stuff and the online stuff, because I have a personal gripe with the integrity of competition when it comes to online. Bum knows this. We used to debate about this, and we even had some issues with this, like some real ass issues, and we came to an understanding. But I personally don't think competition, knowing that your netcode is bad, and then having to put players through the problems of playing online, to then have such a bro, that winning like those invitationals to be part of that thing is such a door opener. You know what I mean? And to participate in a world tournament of that scale, when you and then you lose to some net play shit, and you're just like, damn, like that's it. This is my run. And it, while COVID is happening, that's what you're gonna do. It's just
so Aluko, sorry to stop you. What is your what is your point? What's the point? What is the position you're trying to?
My position is I in order to find, because you said what would you do better, and it's really
no. But I don't want to have I don't want to move the goalposts. Have a discussion on what we could improve, because we can have that after. I'm like with Bum.
Are you retracting your question? I'm trying. No,
not retract question. Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to answer your question. You literally said verbatim, "What would you do better?"
I was repeating what Bum said. What could you have done better? And I was speaking more on that point. Yeah. That's the point I was talking about.
So I'm saying it's impossible to come to a conclusion there, because we don't know the assets, the time frame, the manpower. Like, we don't know anything. So it's really, really hard to understand. Like, if we want to sit here, how can we do something better for the grassroots event that maybe I want to plan with Bum, or Damascus and Tyra want to plan with Bum? We can have a great discussion there, where I can tell you a bunch of talking points and initial planning and things that we can do. But I can't give you an outline of something that is completely in the dark. Like, because I can bring up a point, push it back, right? And they're like, yeah, we can't push it back because my boss said we have December to do the thing, and we need 8 weeks of online for the event. Like, that's probably what it is. They don't want anything past 2022, mid 2022, because they are also going to be releasing Strive shit. So they want to push initiative there probably. There's a ton of there's no way to understand what you could do if you don't know. That's my entire point.
And okay, you made your initial point to just say what I initially said in hindsight, right? So you agreed with me. It's hindsight.
No. Wait. Rams, can I jump in real quick? I think I can flush this out.
Yeah.
So,
okay, go ahead. Go ahead, moderator. Go ahead.
I'm kind of on the same side of RMZ. It's kind of me and him are basically asking you guys, what is the solution? But to pinpoint the question a little bit better is, it's either we go, okay, online's not a good way to gauge someone's skill to qualify for something so prestigious, right? So do we go fuck off online, so there's no online qualifiers, and the person living in the fucking wilderness it's just tough shit.
That's the thing I was talking about. This is why I said this discussion started to turn to shit. Not to cut you off, but it's literally COVID and shit netcode that's fucking this. It's really hard for us to come to a good agreement because it's fundamentally flawed. I've said this from the beginning, and it's literally on them not doing their part. I swear, if every player could vote on this, we would have voted to have no online tournaments, no fucking invitational that just happened, and all the money they put towards that, just release the same fucking game again, $70, but with good netcode.
So no, I agree with you. I think it's good because you're a player.
Fundamentally
Bums a TO, right?
to come to an agreement.
So this is why I wanted to hear your perspective, and because you live in a place that's bigger, like us people.
No, I don't anymore. See, this is why I was initially disagreeing with the point. Like, how do you feel about these tournaments? I have to travel 5.5 hours to get the bum now.
That's what I'm saying. You live in a bigger location. When we have locals,
I don't anymore. I do not live near bum anymore. I do not. I live in the wilderness now. I live upstate now.
That's literally what I'm saying. That I'm saying, because you live in a bigger country, when you have locals, they're not local. But where me and RMZ come from, when it's local, it's normally like an hour or two away. That's what I'm saying. So for you, that's why I wanted to ask you guys, Bum as a TO and you as a competitive player, right? Do we go, even because of the situation? The situation is not great, right? COVID makes it so online is kind of necessary. That's why the whole rollback thing came into like fucking popularity on Twitter. Like, if you don't have rollback, your game's shit, right?
Yeah.
We've kind of gone past that, right? We're not getting rollback in DBZ. It's just not happening. Gonna have to deal with the delay bait. But you must know some players that don't get the opportunity to go offline. But I'm not trying to set a trap like to make you sound like a bad guy, you or Bum. But if we say online is trash, no one should qualify, because I know Capcom used to do this with their old games. I think they did in Cross Tekken and early Street Fighter 5. There were online qualifiers and people took the piss. They made like triple accounts so they could enter multiple tournaments, and they had dodgy internet connection. Yeah, they were playing at McDonald's on their Wi-Fi and shit. But do we just go, you know what? If you live in the wilderness and you can't travel, you're going to have to hold that and wait, or make the effort to go, to a big tournament and play, or do like Bum was saying about keeping it grassroots. So the burden would have to be on us. I sometimes TO as well. The burden has to be on us to go, we're going to have to do speed tests. And if there's 100 speed tests we have to do that. Do you think that's something we should be taking care of as grassroots? Or do you think that's something that the suits should be trying to do? Like, that's to you and Bum. Because I think me and RMZ are just like, whatever one you pick, we'll deal with the consequences, right? We'll roll with whatever rules are set to us. But
I feel like finish.
No, that's it. I'm done.
So I'm about to be the bad guy because I don't be giving a fuck.
Right.
So literally,
I don't give a fuck either. By the way, just so I'm not trying to set you up or nothing like that.
It don't matter because I'm just to speak the truth. The netcode is too bad. I don't give a fuck. This is season 4. They clearly not putting that much money into it. So I'm going to be the bad guy right now like Scarface and tell you, hey, have these offline events. There's qualifiers over here. You know how Evo did it where there was qualifiers? Those people got to travel, get them points, and do it that way. Because we're not going to update rollback into the game. So why is it that we're going to have people play online in a shitty-ass netcode that I can barely play? Like, it's really depending, but 90% of America or something like that is on wireless. So the thing is, people just be playing and this shit is not good. It's literally not good. So what ends up happening, people are going to sign up anyway, especially for free events. For free events, they're going to sign up, they're going to get in the mix, and they're going to fuck over people that probably should have been getting to that point of top 3, top 5, but they can't because they're playing against somebody that they can't even move. So then they're gonna be like, you know what? I'm a DQ or whatever the case may be. At the end, you just can't You can't do it that way. You just can't. Simple as that. When it's something of importance, it has to be on point. So if that requires for people to travel, hey, we're giving you 3 months to save up your money, go to this event, get some points, so that way when you have enough points, if those points put you in the top 5, if you become number 5, then you are eligible. Oh no, you're gonna be able to be in that 5v5. You can't base it on the online. The online sucks. So how are we gonna go based on that? It just sucks. It's not strive. It's not killer instinct. It's not none of those things.
It's not even that, man. Because if you want to say that even if the netcode was good, it's like look at Evo for Strive. Like I was in pool. I was in pools and I'm like, I had Justin Wong, Nerd Johnson. I was like, oh shit, I got some people I gotta fight in my pool. And I look at my pool, they're DQ'd. And I'm like, bro, I made it out. We're like they DQ'd. Justin Wong didn't even play it. And it's like, and the netcode is good. But it's the integrity of the competition. It gets ruined when you don't have the offline. And then, like you said, you're like, well, what do we do? So do you think it should be offline? And it's like, yeah, but then that also just hurts the other person. And that, again, I go back to this point. It's just fundamentally flawed, and we have to hold that shit. And if you want me to give you a realistic, all right, but we have to do something. What do we do? I can't answer that without knowing what the assets are. What can we plan? What can they do? Like how much money? Because like, bro, cancel all this production team, the cameras, the lights, the set, everything they did, and then have grassroots selected tournaments that people would go to. That probably would have saved a ton more money, and you'd have had like 4 or 5 of them shits. And then you do a point system that way or something. I'm just spitballing.
That's what I've been saying.
Like, and that's literally spitballing right now on the spot. Like, if you give me fucking time to plan, like, bro, I've been hosting tournaments for like 20 years. Like, I can figure something out, and that's just me. But you think these big suits do it? No, fuck no. They're like, yo, fucking do this online shit, man. Hold that. That's it. That's the end of the discussion. They don't care.
So Margin Obama's like, but there's a pandemic though. So this is the whole point though. These big, right? Like right now, that 5v5, nobody was wearing masks, Margin, right? Like nobody was wearing masks, and that's fine because the pandemic is coming back. And then it's like it slows down, comes back, whatever the case. Some places is crazy and others is not. This is why the company can talk with the tournament organizers, like in New York City, right? There's everywhere pretty much. They don't have like their masks. They get into shots, all this other stuff. Florida's crazy. Florida, unfortunately, is crazy. But there's other places that is low. The company,
I know we don't have. Okay, cool.
So the thing is, they will have to figure something out when it comes to something important like this. I think the best solution is to literally talk with the organizers because everybody's like, oh, but it's a pandemic, this and that. They just did a 5v5 with, I'm pretty sure there was enough people in that place that like some people were like, oh, that's scary. So it doesn't make any sense for, well, you know, the thing is that it's a pandemic, but then they just had a 5v5 with multiple people, including the cameraman, the production crew, among other people that legit was there, and they didn't have no mask. So I don't even want to hear that shit. I'm not trying to hear none of that from the stream or anybody else. There could be a way to figure things out and go about it the same way they did the 5v5. Like I said, if it comes down to it, if they have to do only like invite or cap it like, hey, we can only have like 32 people, then do that. There has to be some way that we can figure things out. I'm not saying anything is guaranteed, but what I'm saying is we can actually communicate if it comes down to it with the companies and figure something out.
Cool. Can I talk? Because everyone's had their. Can I take the stage? Is that okay?
Go ahead.
Cool. Quite a few notes here, but I'll go from the top. I feel like we keep going back to the something of importance, which you've said, and what Alucard has said is talking about the integrity of the competition. I think fundamentally, we're both seeing this 5v5 a bit differently. So for me, that 5v5 was just an opener, a showcase for the event. Whereas fundamentally, Bum, agree or disagree, you see this could have been a bigger event to showcase who is better between the two regions. Am I correct in making that assumption?
I'm on mute.
I don't think you understand. You clearly called me out like you said you're a TO. So.
Oh, no. Wait. I think I missed what you said at the start.
I'm talking from a TO perspective. You keep.
No. I get from the PO to.
I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. Like, you're not listening, man. You're not, and it's becoming like mad frustrating. Because I'm telling you, I care as a TO. I care about the integrity. I care about how this is done. I don't give. It don't even have to be fucking America. I don't even give a shit about that. It could be Japan versus France, and I want to see that. You're not understanding. I just want it to be done differently, and it's like it's
I'm just, what I'm doing here is I'm asking for clarification. The reason I'm talking about this, because your position is it wasn't done well. My original position for this was it was done well. I fully understand your point.
The production value was godlike. I love all that shit. Not the way it was done, like not the way it was initiated. No, it was not. It sucked. That's you're talking as if you either work for Bandai or you just really love Bandai. That shit sucked.
I do not like if you see on my stream, if you see how I feel about their netcode. If you see how I feel about the netcode and the Bandai, no, I don't ride or die for them, and they don't pay me a bag. But
all right, well, the way they initiated sucked.
Okay, and for me, for there, as my original position, which I will always come back to, is this event that we had, this showcase of having players which they used to market and to start a chain reaction. For me, that PR and what we've done was a great exhibition. Now, if you want to talk about having a serious with optics and everyone looking at it, that's a different discussion. What I'm saying here is it was done. I felt like it was done well.
Real quick, I think it's a time thing.
Yeah.
You're both kind of like talking about the tournament or the event or the showcase in different perspective. Bum saying they should have waited to make it better, and RMZ saying it was the best they could have done at the at the given time. So
at the given time with the situation, at the current time with everything we're in.
Bum saying they should have just avoided the shit timing and wait until they could do it properly. I think that's and
my next point. Thank you, moderator. My next point on that was for me the biggest problem for this is Twitch chat. It's more moderator, thank you for bringing that up on Barnes' point, because that was my point. My point number one, Twitch number two was
I brought this up before though.
Yeah, it has nothing to, like, for me, the event itself was all done. What Twitch chat made this seem like this was we're here like to prove who's better. No, this is just an event to just showcase skill to the whole world, and then we go on about our days, quick 5v5, whatever. That was it.
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't just Twitch chat.
You just said to showcase skill. Like this is insane.
Yeah, to showcase skill. It's not to showcase top talent and to see who's the best. If we're gonna sit here, we're not gonna sit here and say.
Why was everybody saying that? This is the whole point. Is that it's like you're saying we're not viewing it as this way, but we are viewing it as this way. That's
I'm saying I'm not viewing what? Could you clarify on that? Sorry. Clarify on that, please.
You went from.
I think he's. Is that just me or is he gone?
Oh, it should be good now, right?
Mic
check.
Oh, sorry, bro.
You just said that it was a showcase of skill, right? So when you say skill, you can't just say it's a showcase of characters and just having fun. No, you said showcase of skill. Anytime you bring in skill, right? Anytime you bring in skill, clearly is of importance, no matter how you put it. You can't just say we're showcasing skill, but it's just all about fun. Nah, like you can't mix the two. Like it's either it was a showcase and it was just all about having fun and shit like that, or it's a showcase of skill and two teams going at it. And if you're talking about competition, then you're getting to my point. What I'm saying is it should have been done correctly. If it's going to be about skill and competition, like you just said right now, then it should have been done in a different way.
And like I said, I disagree with your stance of that there's a better way. For that's what I'm trying to get at you, Bum, here is fundamentally through the tools that which they had and everything that they've done and skill exhibition, whatever you want to call it. I felt like this showcase, this exhibition was the best that they could have done in this circumstance, especially for the patch that came out in 2 weeks to revive hype for the game by using the optic of France versus USA, for better or for worse. that's my position. I haven't changed from that position. I still feel like that was the best that they could have done and at this moment in time. Whereas your position, which you've clearly stated, was you felt like it could have been done better. Am I correct in saying that?
I don't know the company or what they up to anything, so I can't say about timing and anything. All I can say is,
that's fine. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I don't know. I know. I can't say anything. So
I know. That's why I said hindsight. Yeah, Karen. Sorry. Finish.
All I can say is it could have been done. The entertainment value of it was godlike, right? I loved it. The commentary, the camera switching, the players on the couches, and the team format. All of that was fine. Them initiating the way they did sucked. It was horribly done. That is my problem with it. And I'm not talking about US or anything of the sort. When it comes, I'm a very competitive person, right? And including that, I'm a TO. So when I see something like that, I'm like, nah, it could have been done differently. Where at the end of the day, do it the right way, like qualifiers and stuff like that. Like that is what's important. You understand? You got to remember, like, people haven't been playing the game. And notice I'm saying people. I'm not even talking about US. I'm not talking about France. I'm talking about people in general have not been playing the game. So at the end of the day, with the pandemic stopping all of that shit, things just started opening up, a couple of months ago? Like, for us, things started opening up July. So people are now able to venture out, and whether they got their shots or they're just wearing the mask, obviously now the state opened up, and they're like, listen, y'all guys can host your events, y'all can go to the bars, y'all can do this and that. All I'm saying is it could have, I mean, it's the company. It's however they want to do it. But when it comes to skill and competition, especially of a caliber, you got to do it the right way, man. It can't just be, we're going to throw two things together, because you just said it. It's showcase of skill. And that's exactly what competition is. The showcase of skill and who's better and all that stuff. That's what's important to me. And I apply this to boxing or anything that I watch. Legit, if it's gonna be some corny ass shit like with the Jake Ryan and this motherfucker
hey man, don't like we're not watching that. Still gonna watch.
I'm not gonna watch. I'm not gonna watch that shit. I'm gonna just see who's gonna win and that's it.
Yeah, you're gonna see who's gonna win and the highlights.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm not gonna watch that because it's a fucking joke. It's a joke to me, so I'm not gonna watch that shit. That's what I just want shit. Like, it's to me, all that shit that the celebrity boxing is an insult to boxing. To be honest with you, but it's what's thriving and making money, but that shit is an insult. That shit is garbage because it's not true.
It's a story for another day. But but I just want to go back to the original point, because obviously my chat or someone from your chat came mine and vice versa. Again, the original, just to on my original position will and always will be, I still feel like it was a great ran exhibition or showcase of skill for an opening event 2 weeks into a patch to garner hype for the game so that they can unload our next season. That's my position.
Unload more online tournaments? That's the next season. That's what they're doing. And then online to offline. That's the next season.
Can I jump in real quick just to clarify the two positions, right?
Oh, wait, let me ask you, because you saying we, so that means you work with Bandai.
Who's we?
Did I say we?
Nah, somebody said we.
I definitely don't work with Bandai.
I don't need no bag.
Wait. You said so we can open up the next season. That's what you just said.
So we can open next season. Yes. I'm talking about we as an entire community can open up the next season. Yes, that is my quotable. I do not work for Bandai Namco. Come on.
Okay, all right.
You undercover.
No.
You undercover. You undercover. I knew it. You undercover.
Come on, man.
Wait,
you undercover.
Wait. This is a funny one.
I've got a question for Rams and one for Bum.
Wait, Bum.
We should have checked you at the door.
All because I said we.
Alacar, you didn't moderate correctly. We should have checked you at the door.
You gotta be careful.
Bum.
Man, hit you with the Among Us meeting table. Right.
Man said, yeah, go on. Hit me, moderator.
I want to try and steel man what Bum's saying. So, Bum, if I say something that you don't, you think I'm chatting shit, just tell me and I'll stop. I feel like Bum's saying he wants this to be the most prestigious thing about Dragon Ball, because it's coming from the fucking suits. They should prioritize the best presentation of the game, which would be the best players showcasing their skill and how, you know, Dragon Ball Z can be optimal. That's the number one priority they should have. So that would consist of fucking online play, because that's not going to show Dragon Ball in its true light, and holding on to doing the 5v5, getting the best players. I know he didn't say that bit. I'm kind of
talking with TOs as well. He said mentioned talking with TOs to do the best possible.
Yeah, basically
offline.
Basically, the criteria is to get the best players to play in the 5v5, whether it be Japan versus Mexico or whatever. It doesn't matter about the fucking teams. Just get the best players at the game from that region playing the game. That's all I think Bum's talking about. Am I right?
You gotta see it like this. When it comes from the company, right? No, you're right. You're right. When it comes from the company, right?
Thanks,
you gotta see it like this. It's like Capcom Fighters and all this stuff, right? So we, like, as Dragon Ball Fighters community, we have to compete with all that other shit too. I want more people to be involved with what we do. It's clearly casuals are not gonna really get into the game. What the fuck? Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah. We go.
Oh, I got scared. My fucking monitor just shut down. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Too much power going on.
Holy shit. I thought my whole entire stream shut off. Yeah, so my whole thing is at the end of the day, right? I love Dragon Ball. Like, it's crazy for me to say that, but I started loving it from 3.5 and all the way to now. So my passion for the game is OD, and I want to be able to show. We don't know how long this game is gonna last. Let's be real. KOF is coming out. Archers is probably working on another fighting game. Oh, the Dungeons Online. So there's other games that's coming out. Street Fighter 6. We only have like a year or two left before this game is done. I'm just being fucking real. Before this game is done. And before that happens, I want to be able to showcase the fucking best of the best all over the fucking world. That's my whole thing. And I want to be able to make it happen, or Bandai's going to make it happen, however they can. But I want to be able to do it because we don't have that much time. So we have to be smart about our decisions and how we go about things, because at the end of the day, we don't have that much time. So we got to be smart. And the thing is like doing these online, it ain't going to cut it, man. It's not. So I hate to say it, but as of right now, like,
you'd rather not have online.
Yep. No, like don't do qualifiers online. That's not the way to go about it. It's not. Okay. Literally, just have Bandai talk with the organizers. Let's get more in tune. Let's have grassroots mixed with esports, because that's what Evo was doing. Evo was like, let me talk to Big E. Let me talk to Larry, because we're gonna do qualifier points. Obviously, this is before pandemic and any of that shit, but they were doing that, and it was something that was really smart. And I always thought we should have more corporations, more suits be able to connect with grassroots, because it helps grassroots while helping out the corporation. It's hand in hand. We helping out each other, and I felt like this is the best way to go about things. You know, considering that this game is not going to live that long. Come on, like we had Trunks do level 2 where he does the slash at the end, and then we also had Vegito do level 4, which he does the punch. It's the same thing as the level 1. They clearly don't have that much resources to put into the game. So the best thing to do, if they're gonna do a war tour, just do like invitationals. If they got to do that, if they worried about the pandemic still, do it like that. Or I don't know, because this is not it.
I get you.
That's not it, man.
So I think to add on to what Bum is saying, basically the suit should facilitate the players to show the game at its best. So even if that be like some dumb idea, like get a fucking bus to pick up players that are from far away instead of putting money into online things.
Yep.
Right? Do you think that's a reasonable? Do you think that's a reasonable thing to want? That's all I want to ask you, like RMZ. And then what I'll do is I'll throw your opinion at Bum to see if he thinks it's reasonable. Do you think it's reasonable for someone to want the game to be at its prestigious, because it's not going to last long, focus on getting the best of the best to compete at the end, and then cut off all the fluff about the online tournaments and doing stuff just for show, and just have the best players?
You've literally pigeonholed me into an I can't disagree with that. I can't fundamentally disagree.
I'm a good moderator.
No.
It's reasonable, yeah?
No. That's, of course, that is reasonable. I've never disagreed that that's not reasonable.
I verbatim like multiple times.
What I am saying. So no, Alucard, it's, if you allow me to finish, because I've just had a whole tirade of Bum. What I am saying is, no one is this. I'm not fundamentally disagreeing with what Bum is saying. I am not disagreeing with what Bum is saying. What I am saying here is, what we have gotten from this exhibition, everything that we've received from the exhibition, and how it's been done, and the business choices that they've chosen to do, and how they've done it to start the opening ceremony, and then unveiling all of the events to come. In those events, talking about how they're going to allow the community, talk to more of the communities in there. I feel like from that information that was given, I feel like I feel like I can make the conclusion that the future that Bum envisions can be done later on.
Yeah, no. So what I'm
that's it initially. Yeah.
So I want
to.
So
you're gonna
throw it to Bum.
My position and throw it to Bum. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it to Bum.
So Bum, yeah, Bum. So yeah. Of course, yeah, Bum. Initially, I will always agree with if we have more time, whatever. With my position, which I will say over and over again, is everything that they've done, how they got the players, the time when everything has started, and the patch, everything else, the showing, getting the hype for the game because this is the last one. How they did it, everything how they've planned it, instead of waiting 7 months.
How you know it's the last one? You undercover, man. You undercover. You undercover. You just said it's the last one. How you know? Why you
no. Number one. Okay, Bum. Let me finish. Number one. Bum. Let me finish. Bum.
You rookie for Hiroki.
Bum, I wish I was, because that's why someone basically were getting buffs. Anyway, I was going to say, Bum, when you said about reused assets, and you said obviously this game doesn't have much time anymore, your quotes, what I'm saying here initially is I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. How they've executed, you all have, okay, not you, but you have a qualm with that, and I understand that. For me, I have no qualm with how they execute. I feel like they've executed really well for an exhibition. That's why I keep going to the main problem is the Twitch chat. Twitch chat and everything else has completely warped this into bigger than what it is.
I think I don't actually think Bum disagrees with you.
Hold on.
Wait,
hold on. I want to say this.
Go ahead, Bum. Go ahead.
Twitch chat had no effect on me whatsoever because I've been saying this. And you could go back to my archives. The minute I saw the kill stage, I said, wait, what? We're doing it like this? And I said, this is not the right way to do it. And I've been saying this before Twitch chat said anything.
That's not towards you. Yeah.
Okay, I had a problem with it before anybody said anything. Since literally, I was like, because we didn't get no information. It was vague information. Just like right now with the whole online process. It's vague, right? We barely know anything. Let me tell you how vague shit has been. We didn't know the schedule till a day before the actual event. Real shit. That's how vague things have been. Everybody's like, yo, when is this? Oh, there we go. So they literally been like, oh, we're gonna have the schedule, this and that, whatever. It took a day before for us to know what was going to happen. Instead of them letting us know a week in advance or 2 weeks in advance, we knew a day before. Which that is silly.
Wait, the day before for what? I'm not going to argue
schedule for the schedule for this weekend. We knew like a day or two before, which is horrible.
I remember waking up on. I think it was Friday. Anyway, yeah, this is. I don't. Yeah,
it was
moderator.
So I understand. Again, fucking Bum. Tell me if I'm chatting shit. Your gripe is with how they've presented Dragon Ball and their communication with people like yourselves and Alucard about basically holding it down in their absence when they weren't saying anything in regards to patches or events. It was the grassroots people holding down Dragon Ball, making it still relevant, right? So I would say from RMZ's perspective, he would be saying, do you think, considering it's COVID, considering they want to, keep everyone engaged, they want, as a company, they don't want to isolate people, right? So the whole online thing, just scrapping that, they can't do it because they want to keep a hold of as many people as possible. They're all about numbers, right? They're suits. That's all they fucking care about, the numbers, right? And how much money it brings in. So they need to keep people engaged while they work on, I don't know, Dragon Ball Z2 or anything. So from that perspective, that they're pretty much stuck between a rock and a hard place because of COVID and how fucking every country's got a different restriction on how to have offline sessions, whether it be lax in some places and other places you don't have to wear masks or whatever. And from earlier when I was asking questions, she was like, well, I don't know what else they could have done. They did the best thing in a shit situation. Would you think that's a reasonable thing that they've done by pushing it out to keep the ball rolling with Dragon Ball hype? Do you think that's reasonable, or do you still think that they should have just scrapped it completely and done nothing.
No, I don't think they should have scrapped it. No, you gotta have hype behind it. But it was just like they just try to capitalize off of the hype insanely quick, like too quick. Instead of build up, you can do a build up and let people know. That's my whole point. The communication and the way they've been handling things kind of sucks. I mean, remember, they literally let us know the schedule like a day or two before for the weekend. Like, we didn't know, hey, what time are we going to have this and that? Nah, we didn't know shit. So that my whole thing is the buildup could have been much better and handling it could have been much better. I don't mind hype, but the thing is like, well, hey, guys, we're going to have this patch. Guess what's going to happen after the patch? We're going to have Dragon Ball FighterZ 5v5 and all this other shit. Like, huh? Okay, like, that's cool that we're going to have some shit, but, like, when is it going to happen? It's going to happen in 2 weeks. And, like, wait, what? Like, why is it happening? Why is everything happening so soon? And that's my thing. Is like, it's rushed. It's like rushed. But I do, like I said, the production value was ridiculous. I love that aspect of that. It was entertaining for sure, you know, but like I said, when it comes to you showcase of skill, competition, and all that stuff, I would have handled it differently. Straight up like that.
I'm gonna have to trap you.
And wait, one more thing.
Sorry.
Right? Because you was like, oh, but what about COVID? That motherfucker stopped giving a fuck when they had everybody in that place, right? They had everybody in that one area, right? Whether they were taking shots or not, whatever the case, they had people in that place, no mask. I ain't trying to hear that. And listen, at the end of the day, right? Yeah, people got their shots and stuff like that. You can still spread it no matter what. So that shit, throw that shit out the window, because they can literally just have, like I said, they can have small invitationals of having those people come in, like maybe like 20 people or something like that per tournament, if they want to really like have a limit, and that's it. I don't want to hear anything about COVID, because they just literally had an event happen and nobody had a mask there. I'm not trying to hear any of that.
So look, I wasn't using COVID as a limitation.
I know, but I'm just putting that out there.
I've been cock blocked by it. I was meant to do the Red Bull thing for Strive. I got an inconclusive test. I couldn't do it. So I'm not saying I'm not in on this fucking tinfoil hat thing if it's real or fake. I don't give a shit about that. But there's paperwork that has to fucking have that shit on it. There's paperwork that you have to, you know, cross your T's, dot your I's, and say, we've done this to prevent COVID, whether or not they believe it or not. So all I'm saying is, and like I said, I'm going to have to trap you like I did RMZ, because otherwise we're just going to go around in circles. The rock in the hard place is we don't do nothing, or we do it too late and Dragon Ball dies because of all the games you said that are coming out and the hype of the games that are already out, Strive, KOF, and all that sort of stuff. Is it fair enough that they did a mediocre job and rushed it, then do nothing, or it be too late and the game die?
But we don't know if the game was going to die. We don't know that. None of us here know that.
Or limit the lifespan. Because if we go from what you said about 2 years, if they limit the lifespan and go, oh, we'll wait till after, we'll do it next year when everywhere is kind of lifted with the COVID, even if it's real or not, but we don't have to worry about it when we're doing the paperwork to get people over from other countries. They're going to kill 6 months of the game because they want to do this properly. Do you think it's reasonable to go, fuck it, we'll throw this out and try and maintain hype? We'll piss some people off, like you and the grassroots people, because they're going to be forcing you to do online shit and kind of do some of the heavy lifting. Do you think it's better that they did that than one or the other? Just go like, fuck it, let's keep 100%. The ball running if you've only got 2 years.
I feel like that's a no-brainer. 100%.
Yeah, it is. I'm trying to be a moderator and end this shit. I'm
trying
to make both of them go reasonable on each side, right?
No. Alucard, it's not circles.
Multiple times. You're saying like you're stuck in a rock and a hard place. Yeah, the hard place is you're in the dark with their assets and their money. We can't give you an answer of what do you think we can do better, because we don't know.
We don't know their budget. We don't know nothing.
I can give you a relative. If you want me to give you a hypothetical educated guess, then sure.
I'm forcing you to say that's a reasonable position to have. So you both say that, and then we can go up about our days.
Yeah, my thing is, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Here's my thing. The patch was godlike enough that people went from Guilty Gear Strive back to Dragon Ball FighterZ. So the game definitely was not going to die like within a week or two or even a month. The patch is that godlike that it got people like, this online sucks. but I'm gonna go play casually, or I'm gonna
join
these local tournaments. Yep. The patches that guy like that people were gonna play, so the hype wasn't gonna just die out so quick. That's just fear installed in whoever. The patch was not going. The patch was godlike that it changed the game. Mad fun. I said, yo, with a limited budget that they clearly had, they put so much love and passion to the game that people were like, man, this online sucks, but I'm about to just play people because I need to play somebody. I need to test out.
I need to Z tag. I want to Z tag on someone.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, nah, that should have just feared. The game wasn't gonna die that fast. People are already getting tired of Guilty Gear. Like, if you look at the numbers, look at the results, like, less people have been entering Guilty Gear Strive, which is still going good, but those people venture back into Street Fighter V. Those people venture back into Dragon Ball FighterZ. Those people venture back into Mortal Kombat 11. Those people venture back into Tekken. Like, it just was, like, if that's the case, then it was just fear. But, like, sometimes you got to stand your ground and just, like I said, do it the proper way. Just be patient and don't rush things. When you rush things, it comes out kind of like mumble jumbo, man.
I will say I'm not defending. I'm going to put the other perspective.
Don't say
from what you
Guilty Gear, say Strive. Oh, you're
no,
right.
No, I'm not even going to talk about Strive. Fuck Strive for this conversation. I like Strive.
No, wait, you guys heard that. No. Everyone in my show heard him say fuck Strive.
Because Majin Obama said, don't say Guilty Gear, he say Strive. And I understand because clearly his love for Guilty Gear is OD. So
no, same for C4.
He felt disrespected.
Yeah,
same for C4.
So maybe die was a strong word. What I meant is, so the what you said is completely true, but the other side of it is something I've seen. I don't care about it because I like Dragon Ball. I don't give a fuck what anyone else says. But there's a lot of people that are saying roll back or roll out. That was happening, and from what I remember, Dragon Ball doesn't have rollback. So I was expecting people to parsec or roll out. There was also a lot of people did not like the changes. They thought it was too many defensive options. So there's also been a lot of bad shit said about Dragon Ball. I know the numbers when it comes to people playing and people watching has increased, definitely. But there's also a lot of bad negativity that can affect casual players. Be like, oh, they've changed the game, now it's not even better because they've seen what's been said on Twitter. So I'm just balancing out what you said. I'm not disagreeing with what you said, but I'm just balancing out. It's not all like fucking roses and sunshines and rainbows. Like, there's some people that don't like what Dragon Ball has become. But I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying it's not
a lot of people came back. Like they came back. The numbers is incredible. People are loving Dragon Ball right now to the point that they're willing to deal with the online just to have fun with the game and explore and play. As opposed to before, they was like, yo, I'm kind of tired of it. Because they went to Guilty Gear Strive, and I said this. I said, listen, rollback is rollback. It is not the gameplay. I try to tell people at the end of the day.
You're preaching to the choir.
Yeah. No. But I'm just saying, like, obviously, I'm talking to my chat too.
Yeah,
I said, yo, at the end of the day, if a game is really fun, people are just gonna play it because we done played worse. We played Marvel vs. Capcom 3 online. We played Street Fighter 4 online. We played Street Fighter X Tekken online. We played Tekken 6 online. All those games had horrible netcodes. But guess what? Some of the champions came from that, just like Cloud. Just like what was this guy? Wolf. So a whole bunch of players that dealt with horrible netcodes came out as champions. Wolfchrome, there we go. So they came out as champions because nonetheless, they still got that practice. They still play. They still grind it. So if a game is fun, they're going to play it even if they hate the fucking netcode. The thing is, to base off a prestigious event, no, not this netcode. No. It has to be done offline, man.
Yeah,
it's like wait, hold on, one more thing. I play Overwatch. One of the biggest issues I have with Overwatch, and this is gonna be so real because some people are gonna feel hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I think for any competitive game, right? Me, and I don't like using the word never. I will never take input from any casual player because those are the same players that be like, how the fuck do you deal with this? And all you had to do was move left. Like, this shit is fucking hard to deal with, man. It's so fucking complicated. All you gotta do is move right. And I will never take their input when it comes to balancing out anything because they don't get it. They don't put in the time and the work. They just don't. So they don't understand. So I don't take that input. And it's the same thing for online. You can't because it's not consistent. Not at least not for this game. It's just not consistent.
I agree. I think Reddit balancing is shit. But I think devs have to take that in mind. They have to look at Reddit because that's
it's really rough, man. You're talking about Japanese developers. This is an ongoing battle.
Yeah,
so it's a lot. It's a huge reach.
Clearly don't give a fuck, right? That's why they're online.
I don't know that they don't give a fuck, but they have a really capitalism viewpoint where it's like they want someone else to take the risk first, or they want it to be like their risk is with their loose change, never with an investment, and then either the product is bad or the initiative is bad. Like either or, it's like a shit take. But it is really rough.
I don't know much about it, but it seems that they basically build games to work in their infrastructure. So they build games for their online for example, to work in their area.
Moderator and everyone, before we start talking about
shit, I'm moderator. I fucked up. I
don't mind the conversation. Look, I don't mind the conversation, but I got a daughter, 11-month daughter, and I got a lift in the morning. We got to get to this.
Understanding of everybody's viewpoint.
Yeah, of course.
And to be honest, it's been like this for a while. We're just talking in circles, but.
No. For me, it's less with circles, Alucard. I feel like
I guess you wanted to be a little more thorough, but the points were still standing. None of us removed any of our stances, right?
Yeah, no. It's not about removing a stance. What you say?
No, I said maybe C4 had a different viewpoint towards what he initially thought our stance was.
I thought the conversation was going to be about the teams, and then when it wasn't about that, I could just go, "Oh, okay, I understand what Bum's saying. He's saying he wants it to be prestigious, and I can understand what RMZ's saying is that they had no fucking room to make it prestigious."
100%, it was not about the teams. I was fucking livid when I saw either player in sparking and do ABC. I swear to God, I was like, "Bro, please add some key blasts. You could have built like 7 bars. Like it was so bad." And again, it's not because they don't have skill. Because they were probably nervous, didn't have enough time, like all types of things. You know what I mean? It could all go down to
I got baited by stream chat. I thought it was going to be about the teams.
100%.
That's a me bad.
You got to remember, Twitch chat. They a lot of them don't comprehend. I hate.
That's why the problem is.
You got me, chat.
Yeah, but they the ones that got you here. I said I said they wasn't the ones that affected me. So they came into y'all room, stirred the pot for y'all, and then this is how this shit happened. But this is what I'm saying.
I like the conversation. I enjoy the conversation because just from us talking, you explained, even Alucard, you explained your position from a TO. You said, "Hey, I want a prestigious event," and I would have done it. I would have not have ran it 2 weeks after. I might have taken some time and made it the best event to really showcase talent. Our talent in our region, have the best fucking event, I think, and that was your stance, and mine was, whoa, I actually enjoyed what they did because of what they did is now going to create a series of these events, and the next one we do is going to be closer to the vision that you said, and that was our original position. So I don't feel like we talked. I don't feel like we What is it?
I said we. Huh?
Yeah, it's we. We're talking.
Undercover. I'm on to you.
I can't defend you, bro. Like, Bob's got bare evidence. He's got so many.
Bob actually picks up.
Bob's got that tinfoil hat on, bro.
Oh my God. Oh, fuck you, man. Man said I'm a spy. But yeah, so Bob, I was just saying, and Alucard, irrespective of the conversation, this was just to discuss, like, I first discussed the teams, but then it became into, hey, like, I thought it should be run this way. And I'm like, no, but it's actually fine. And then through our discussion, even though it took some time, even though we don't agree, the way I want to get to the level where yours is, but I felt like what's been done has gotten us to the level where you want.
In terms of interest, yes.
That's for everything. Interest. Yes. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
I would agree that yes, it sparked the fire, but like it could have saved us all from this discourse. Like that's my problem. Like the fire was
Twitch chat did that.
Literally could have been, bro. When they announced the patch notes, people were streaming DBFZ like crazy, and we were playing the old build, just streaming it, like talking about it, super hype. Like they didn't even have to have like this type of tournament. So that type of event, once the integrity got like was in shambles from like said players weren't able to attend or time or whatever, they could have gone another route with this showcase. That's
Alucard, that's what I disagree with you there though, Alucard. I felt like they needed to do, like, I feel like we had every game in 2 weeks. We call it I call it the 2 weeker. Anyone in 2 weeks is going to be playing the game. Let's see the numbers in 2 months. I genuinely do not think people would give a genuine toss if we didn't do this event. If we said we're going to wait 6 months, 7 months and no news and no events.
That's fear. That's fear.
No.
But because look where the game is at now.
Fear, it's not necessarily fear. He has a point, and it's because Arts is his ass at communicating. Because it wouldn't die if they go, listen, this is what we're planning. This is our 3-month plan, 4-month plan.
That's what I've been saying.
It's going to be this way. It's going to be that way. That's fire won't die. People are going to get hyped. They're going to train. They're going to see the prizes. They're going to see, wow, I need to be invited, and so on and so forth. That's why it probably would die, though, because I'm agreeing with you, because they wouldn't fucking communicate, and it wouldn't go down that route. So...
And that's me personally.
Yeah, go ahead.
I kind of disagree with what Alucard's saying, because at the end of the day, right? People are playing, like, a showcase is cool, but if somebody don't like the game, like look at Evo for Guilty Gear Strive and all that. The numbers just kept dwindling, even with Guilty Gear Strive having the 10v10 Japan versus I think it was what it was. It was Japan versus another I forgot, but that happened. USA versus, the East versus the West for the USA, right? Oh, Korea. There we go. Thank you, guys. So the game still ended up dwindling, right? It still went down, even with all the showcase that we had, Leffen having Levo, all that stuff. The numbers are still going down. With Dragon Ball, the numbers have been rising. Viewership, all that stuff. Of course, this helps out for sure. But the patch is that godlike that it's still going to carry no matter what for the next 2 to 3 months for sure. And with offlines coming back, because people are, obviously, we just had Summer Jam. We're about to have CEO, right?
Good for all of you, by the way. We ain't got those yet, but yeah, good for you.
Yeah, no, and that's what I'm saying, though. Like, we have those offline events, so those are coming back. I'm not saying it could easily get shut down at any time. We don't know. I can't say because I don't know. I don't know the future of things, right? Shit can just easily turn around. Or it could get worse. The thing is, I care about Dragon Ball to the point that I'm like, when it comes from this company, right? Especially at this time and point, we missed a whole year. I want to see motherfuckers go at it. Like I want obviously more countries involved and shit like that. So like to me, I disagree with Alucard, but then I also agree. And what he said was, they suck at communicating, and that's the problem right now. Is like the communication is just not on point, and they should be communicating with us more. Especially when Hiroki was like, we're looking to work with more of the grassroots. She literally said that, and that has not happened. Because I'm pretty sure Spooky has not got hitting up. I'm pretty sure Jake Ryan, Alex Valle, I'm pretty sure you guys, whoever's hosting out there, y'all haven't got any messages from Bandai, and I haven't got any either. So.
But isn't that the next thing that they're doing though? That's what they said when I looked at when they had the Europe, because they had UK, we're getting our own qualifier, and then they had a community one, and they said depending on how big your community event is, you get more points. So if you have 64 plus players at your community event, and I think those are the events that they're getting more involved in.
But the problem is that's online, and it's just like there's so many complications and problems that come with that.
Was it online? Was it online? Or I don't know. I have no clue. I know that. I know.
They said it was online.
Okay, but yeah, irrespective, I know there's still a community thing, and maybe we can ask, can we have it offline? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just making pure speculation, but for me,
go ahead.
This
listen, Bandai undercover spy. Talk to Hiroki and tell her we need to do this differently. God damn it!
Man. Oh man,
you crazy, bro. Just
bro, I'm always gonna say we. I can't not say we.
I haven't said we.
Did I not say we?
I haven't said we.
Or you sound French. Like don't say we.
Well, my baby's half French. It's all cool. It's all good, baby.
I hear you, man. Listen, I truly care about the game, and I whenever I see something like this, I want the best out of the competition and stuff like that. I always want the best, and like that's my point, and I get it. Y'all talking about the hype to build it up and stuff like that. Listen, after all that shit, people got fish memory, and they're gonna forget, like in 2 days or whatever, they're gonna forget, and they're gonna move on to the next topic, the next drama, the next whatever. They gonna forget because they got fish memory. My whole thing is to literally just capitalize off of this patch, but do it correctly so that way it can keep building hype. We can build stories and all that stuff. That's what's really important to me, not to rush things because it's like manufactured. It's not organic. It's not genuine. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's fair. And that's fair. That's fair. Like I don't agree because my one is we have 3 months and there's going to be an offline in, what did it say there? It said December. Then it said
offline off of online though. You know that, right? It's offline off of online results. That's ass. Tell me you agree with that? Don't tell me you agree with that.
I never said I agree. Like, look, the netcode in this game. Look, man, I'm picking Z Bully. I'm picking Z Bully. Any character, like all the command grab characters online to make sure.
So then you agree with me? Like, it's hard. It's a horrible way to go about it. It sucks.
I'm not saying the situation doesn't suck. That's it. But anyway, I think we've all concluded. Like, I have my position, you have yours. I always respect you and Alucard. Alucard's one's like a mix. You're like a hybrid. But I have my position on this. I think the event was actually done well to build up things later. Whereas you think it could have been done a shitload better. Sure, cool, we agree. Now let's get to the real nitty and gritty. Let's get to the.
Wait. What do you mean by I'm a hybrid? What?
No, I mean hybrid is in like. No, I mean hybrid is in you believe some of the things that Bum is saying, but it's not 100% what Bum is saying. Not all his positions, because there were some that he didn't agree with you on. That's what I meant by hybrid.
Oh, I don't remember what I disagree with Bum, but I definitely disagree with some stuff you said. I know that for sure.
Yeah, for sure. That's fine. You were moderating though, but then you came into his face. I don't know.
I moderated. I did literally the same thing before did, but I guess you had to do it. You had to do it 8 times instead of 4.
It's cool, man. It's cool. It's early. It's late for us. Early for you. I don't know what time it is. Like, you know what I mean?
It's 8:56 p.m. Listen. I was trying to go out and look at some booty and all that shit.
I'm sorry, man.
My shit got fucked up. But
it's
here.
It's 156. Right. It's 156. Right. Let's move on to the good stuff.
I'm done though. I apprate you guys.
No. Stay. Stay another 5-10 minutes. Stay another 5-10 minutes.
Oh my God.
We're talking.
All right.
We're gonna talk about what actually happened. The actual play. Let's talk about the play. Bum.
What?
Take them. Let's talk about USA and actual France.
The what? What exactly are we talking about?
You tell me.
It's gonna get TM06 real quick.
Like you say, like you gotta specify it though. Like you saying USA and France, but like you gotta go ahead. Like,
I don't know, man. You tell me, man. No, I'm trolling everyone. I'm way too tired to start to be toxic. I was just gonna say that I always preface this saying I enjoyed watching Nitro versus the best French. I enjoyed that. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
I enjoyed Hook and Nitro's matches. Everybody else was like, "Damn, you really dropped Key Blast Vanish?" Like, fuck.
I'm gonna be real.
And I'm saying. I'm talking about from America. Like the other 3 American players. I was like, "Come on, man!" Like, yo, when Cloud was gonna win with Gogeta 4, he did like Vanish, and he dropped like what was that, jab after or something. I was like, "Bro, what?"
Don't get me started on Kaiden. You were saying?
I only cared about. I felt like all 4 of them look horrible. I'm being honest. Hook. Like there was obviously they had like out of nowhere, like they had like the quick Zenkai boost, but overall they just look like they look horrible. Nitro was the only one. That's why I said when Kaiden and the other guy beat him, I said, yo, good shit. You guys earned that 100%. I love seeing 100%. Shit like that. That got me hype to see niggas beat Nitro. That's why I'm like people don't understand. No offense, because at the end of the day, Nitro needs this experience. I'm a person of
the pain will make him stronger.
Yeah. I'm real about my shit.
That's why he broke all the rules at the end. Final statements. But
that's what
Hey, what's wrong with the final statements?
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, go ahead.
Nitro fucks up people out here, right? But Nitro needed this is a wake up call. You know how when Teen Gohan was talking to Android 16, he was like the birds and everything like that, and then Cell stomped this shit. That's what Kaiden did to Nitro, and then Nitro said, ah! And then he was like, yo, fuck you, Dick here, fuck all this shit, I'm back, baby. That's why I got hype off of shit like that. But the other thing, no, because you could see they didn't give a fuck. They didn't care. That's why I said Nitro was the only one, because he's been playing the game. That gets me hype. That's what I fucking love. That's why when people are like, oh, you against friends? No, niggas, I'm not. I'm for the game. That's what the fuck I am. Of course, at the end of the day, I love my people. Of course, who's gonna like people don't seem to understand. My love for the game is literally I love competition. I want to see people go at it at their best. That's why that shit had me hype. I even said it on Twitter. I said, yo, I want to see Nitro and Kaiden. I want to see how this goes. This is what's important to me. You know what I'm saying? And that's why when I seen that, I said, yes, this is I love seeing this shit. Now Nitro is he's gonna power up from that. He's gonna want to play, and then we have a storyline now. But everything else fucking sucked because these guys were not really playing the game. They're not taking it serious.
You know. Yeah, Karen Bob. Sorry, finish your point.
Yeah. So my whole point is I already said this. I want storylines. I want the tournaments to be done properly. Like get people that fucking care, people that are gonna travel to do the qualifiers.
Yeah, we finished that point.
That's what's important to me.
Can I throw something in real quick to Alucard and Bum, real quick. So for me, it was more the message that can be portrayed because it takes a lot of clout, it takes a lot of Twitter followers to be heard, right? Now that we are all in the same boat because France fuck up the rest of EU. We're not here as fucking France defenders. We're not here for
not France defenders. I hate them.
We have suffered by their hand as well. Now you have guys, I know it's not your best team and all that, but now you lot have seen what Vegito can do. Can we squash this no mix stuff? Because we were having a conversation about metas, regional metas, and the NA meta is different to Europe meta. We've had to suffer with the Vegito thing, and this all kind of started with, you guys are losing to Vegito. We would smoke them, and then it got into all that other strict shit. But can we all understand about Vegito not being bad? We just need someone with numbers to say it over your end.
Mike, what's that? Okay, I'm good. Go ahead.
Vegito is completely different in this patch.
Oh, come on. Please don't do this patch. He was still doing this shit before.
Wait. What?
So,
yeah, go on.
Are you saying before the patch?
I'm saying before the patch, he wasn't as OD as he is right now. He's kind of fucking
Do you think the result would have been different pre-patch? Like, no, not the result of the tournament, of the expectations of how good Vegito is. Because we were saying Vegito was strong before the patch. Now he's definitely better. I'm not going to say he's not. But the results were the same. The French were doing the same shit to us.
I don't think Vegito was I never said Vegito was bad though. I never said
you personally.
No, you play Frieza, bro. You're sorted. You play Frieza in Janemba.
I think one thing about Vegito is like compared to the top 10, he wasn't fuck with them. And even friends said this before the patch on Pred's stream. They were all there. Wawa was there. They were all there. All of them were there. We were all talking, and they agreed. They agreed. Why would you pick Vegito when you can pick blank? Because it's 100% better. Because they can 50-50 you with super dash assist. Because they can actually truly mix you. Now, now this Vegito though is batshit. He's literally doing Bardock Lariat with a button. That's OD.
Can I have my input?
Yeah, Bum. Go ahead. I don't want to say. I'll wait. I'll jump in after.
Do not clutter me with anybody else because I stay going after. I stay having to have pitchforks at me and me defending myself all the time because I think super differently from a lot of people. And I already
we see by your teams.
Yeah, and then mind you, when I think people forget I was the first one to be like Super Broly suck while everybody went at me. Including Alioun. Yeah, Alioun, I'm talking to you. And then came at me. OD, send me shots, send people after me on Twitter. He was like, you see what Chris G's doing? He was like, I said, and then Chris G lost the next set. And I said, you see what just happened to Chris G? And he was like, yo, dogs, you being immature about it. You being immature, this and that, whatever. I said, nah, nigga, hold that shit. That's for shooting your load too early. You know what I'm saying? And then he just stopped unfollowing me, stopped talking to me, all that shit. Because I shut him down. Because at the end of the day, Then what happened? Alan Yoon and everybody else started agreeing with me. Yeah, S. Broly sucks. Oh, shit. But I've been saying that since season 2. I think very different from other people, and I always thought Vegito was good. Did I think he was amazing? No, I thought he was like actually a solid character, a viable character. He clearly had flaws, and now he's much better now. But you talking, don't lump me up with other people because I definitely
that's fine. Yeah, not you.
I said meta.
Yeah.
I said the meta.
You said the meta.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
They're crazy.
I said this is how this conversation started. My chat was I'm the person that likes to know what my route is. Like if I have 2 meters and I hit you with my point character, what am I doing? How am I gonna end my combo? What position I want to put this team in? Like I like that. I like knowing like, oh shit, this is Broly. Like, like Janemba's primary mix is in the corner. He does level 3, but you have to space it so you can do same side or cross up. That shit does not work versus UI. That shit does not work versus Gogeta 4 because they have down DP inputs. So they just delete you. So you can't go for that against them. So like little things like that, I still have to find out with the game. So I honestly think this game is fucking new. It's like a new game right now because
it is.
So much is different. Like it just alone on just like the active tag is insane. Like you see people like I think Wawa was the only one that used it on block that whole tournament.
He did.
And there were so many times that everybody could have used it. It was a Dogon. He did beam raw tag Vegito and he got Vegito in safe. And that
I want to say something else too. And this is another reason why I felt like it was too soon. There was times that Wawa did that, but he did it up close. But it looked like people did not know that you can act this actual.
You can 2H.
No, not even the 2H. Is that when you, no matter what you do, when you land on that ground, you have 10 frames of recovery, and nobody was applying pressure, throwing key blasts, nothing. Yeah, and that kept.
It was a regular raw tag, but that's what I'm saying. Like it is not necessarily a regular raw tag. You get. If you active tag, you get 10 frames of recovery, which is how raw tag.
You lay on the ground.
If y'all watching,
they probably are.
Raw tag that way.
Apparently I'm an op, so they're listening.
Oh, all right. So right down your nose, RMG.
Do you think
raw tag needs to be applied the same way as active tag?
All right. So going back to the question, Mace. Yeah. Sorry. What did you say? Alucard, finish it.
No. I mean, it's just I think the meta is it's completely different now.
It's in flux. It's in flux. Yeah.
It's crazy right now. I can't tell you who's like the worst character in the game right now. Because like even a lot of people are saying like Yamcha's the worst. I like S Broly the bottom 2 with Yamcha, and I'm like, I don't know if S Broly is necessarily dog shit now. Because the biggest thing for S Broly was that he bombos the shit out of you when he hits you, and then at the end of it, if he does not have an assist, he can't get a sliding. But now he just beats the shit out of you. Does dive into assist, and you get your ender with somebody else, like your raw tag, or you bring damage. Like this
I was gonna say about the meta from
explored, right?
Do you feel the meta? So when I was talking about regional metas, like NA, I would say again, if you think I'm wrong, tell me. But they're very aggressive, mix heavy, and that's kind of their win condition. Where EU, mostly France, are just like neutral, wait for you to make a mistake and frame trap you. Like if you look at the teams that the French were using in the over the weekend, I think Yasha had the block stun assist with basically a
which he never used.
Yeah, which he used in neutral for like the weird cross-up bullshit most of the time. Sometimes he used it with legs, but it's not very good with legs because it pushes them 2 out, so you can't get a low, whatever. But most of them was getting hit by Vegeta A, or you had like Gropus using Baby A, right? So the metas are different. Like the people's win conditions are kind of locked to where they come from and what's worked. Like you see EU not using Z Broly. We don't have any anchor Z Brolys. We just don't do it for some reason. But you've got Yasha who's got base coup who's got a grab, but no one else has that 50-50 potential. Do you think that after this, that you might adopt some of that? I can't speak for France to see if they're going to start picking up Z Broly. I know Noka did back in the day, but do you think NA will still look at it and go, no, we can mix people. That's how we're going to win.
So I wanted to address this immediately. The thing that I like about the French, right? Like you guys literally don't rely on just picking top tier. You guys are like, it's very open when it comes to the teams. And I think that's a great thing that it's like, hey, we're not going to just go to the top tiers and that's it. When we've seen everybody play, right? Anybody played from France, they had different teams. When it came to, if you saw Hook Gang Guy, Jonathan, Nitro, Cloud, it was Kid Buu, Z Brawley, all UI, all that shit. But like people know how to fight that too, including that it like because you're stuck on like, okay, we gotta just focus on top tiers. It's like I get that, but then you have to really look at the balance of the game. And I even said this. I think the game is at a point every single character is viable, and the tiers
keep spitting. Someone clip that, please.
Like every character is at this point, and I think Yamcha and Esbroly still like at the worst, and Frieza, but they're still viable. You still can make them work, and I like to the point that they can still like bang with like almost anybody in the game, unless they have bad matchups, obviously, because there is bad matchups in the game. But you can make every character work. For example, Yamcha with a special tag, you could do the Wolverine shit and then special tag and get some type of mix. So like every character like kind of like benefits from the new engine in a sense, one way or another. So that's what I love about the game right now. It's in a really good spot, like a really good spot. I mean, yeah, Chris G just beat Pred. It was a very nice set. Chris G beat Pred with Frieza and fucking S Brawley. I mean, come on, man. That mix looked like it sucks, but it worked.
Double C assist.
Double C assist. I heard.
Oh my god.
I want to say this too.
I'm just gonna get nonstop this whole week. Like, yo, did you see that double C assist? I'm just like, bro.
So my thing too. Yeah, Cage. Yeah. Synergy. Obviously, synergies in this game matter a lot. My thing, too, is Vegeta also got buffed, right? He also got buffed in Season 3 because now there was C-Assist and there was tracking C-Assist. So when he goes high in the sky, you know, sometimes you had to just go high in the sky and then use a meter to put them back in the corner or whatever. Now, you could use, like, UI, who was top tier, right? You could use Vegeta with UI Goku and use the C-Assist, where the C-Assist was godlike, by the way. It still is because it has invincibility. So you can use that. You do the combo with Vegeta, put him all the way high in the sky, then call the C-Assist, then drop down and do a combo or do Dragon Rush or whatever you decide to do. And now you maintain the corner without using the meter. And I thought that's why Vegeta, part of that was a reason why he was actually good to me.
Okay, and that's fair, Bob. That's fair.
C-Assist actually helped him because those C-Assists track.
Mm-hmm. But for me, meter. Yeah, for me, one thing that I just want the US to finally concede, as I've tweeted many times, is Vegeta fundamentally is exactly the same, but his 5M change, which some people say for better or for worse. Like, depending on who you ask.
Talk to those people. Don't lump me in that shit.
Yeah, I won't lump you.
Don't lump me in that shit. You already heard me. Yeah,
I heard you. But for me, Vegito has been doing same side sword and cross up JH you know this, but for Alucard, I'm just combating. I completely disagree when you say Vegito just because of one change, he's crazy now. Yes, he's been doing his 5M. Vegito was doing 236H instead. He was kicking you in the face instead on the ground. But the reason I say this is because has the French play, like what Mace trying to get out, has that really changed how you see the game? Or are we still going to still be seeing base Vegeta and Z Broly doing whatever?
I don't think they change how people see the game. Maybe the masses, but like competitive players understand, like, and we understand when and where Vegito has mix. But when the blanket statement of no mix got exploded through Twitch, you know what I mean?
Okay, cool. Okay, like we did say Twitch is evil.
He doesn't have access to the godlike 2L, Super Dash Assist 2L. That is DBZ Universal or mostly Universal Mix. Like, you don't have that access, but he has mid screen float, and they made float easier. Like, the game is fucking different, bro. I'm playing fucking Jiren Janemba this season. Like, the game is completely different.
Hello, Gropus.
What happened?
No, I said hello, Gropus.
Oh, what?
It's a Gropus team. He plays with the wacky characters. He doesn't care about synergy. He forces the synergy to work with his
no. These two characters are literally made for each other. This patch is insane. The synergy is fucking through the roof. But just to like to reiterate about the team selections. I feel like a lot of the top players know what it is. Nobody in this tournament picked like bad characters. Like if this was last patch, I think Blue Gogeta was like not gonna be played. Like and another thing is like I was not arguing, but kind of debating with some of the French players about Blue Vegeta on Twitter and on my chat before, and they were like, "Oh, you don't understand. You have to see this guy's Blue Vegeta and blah blah blah." And I'm like, I doubt he's gonna play it when it matters, and nobody picked it. And he got buffed. But guess who got buffed more? Vegito and Blue Gogeta. We saw that. We saw Gogeta SJ4.
No, just to counter you, Alucard, the French will play Gogeta. That's just the national character. Yeah, just to let you know, that's Wawa will play.
Wawa did it in majors. He did it in
Wawa did it in majors. Like that is regardless.
Yeah,
like that will always happen.
Wawa did it
when it counted. When it counted.
Yeah, he did it when it counted, and he lost. And then he was like, "This character's fucking trash," and he would rant on Twitter.
Wawa won UFA with Gogeta.
There's literally a bunch of tweets of him.
No, of course, he complains about adult Gohan.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying because the character that means that he outplayed the shit out of somebody with a character that was bad. That's my point.
I just want to say I don't know if it was Blue Gogeta himself. More so, just him losing to the player. Like, regardless, he just got bodied.
Yeah, it was.
Bum gone. Wait. I think Bum's cut out.
My bad.
Hold on. Mic check.
Bum, you're talking to yourself.
Mic check. Hold on.
Come back to us. He's talking to his stream.
Come back.
Probably can hear him, right?
Come back, Bum.
But they're not going to tell him.
This isn't over. We got one more topic to go before I go to bed. The spicy. The spicy.
He's trying to sort it.
All right, cool.
He can hear us.
Mic check.
I can hear us. Yeah. But Alucard, yeah. So
I think the game is completely different. This is literally
mic check.
This is also
I respect it. I'll respect.
It might not even be the French players' teams. Like next week they could be like, "Yo, I was labbing," and actually, you know what I mean? Like
you know what's messed up? That's what's even their main except for Yasha. Yeah. All of them, I don't even think they've been playing those characters for more than 3 days.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Kaiden pulled for the sweat team once. He did pull.
Kaiden pulled his sweat team, which we've never seen him play in like.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah, you back. All right, now let's talk before we go.
Wait, hold on. I want to finish.
Go.
I think he lost because he lost player to player and not the character. Because when I watched it, I was like, "Oh, he just got bodied," and it wasn't a Gogeta thing. It looked like he just got bodied, and that was it. And he won important matches with Gogeta. So like him losing, it just was him just getting outplayed. I don't think it had anything to do because he had Gogeta, right? I forgot who he lost to. He had Gogeta the first game, lost, switched, and then still lost anyway. So it wasn't Gogeta.
My point with that was that he lost to Gogeta and tweeted because he felt inadequate with the character. He felt like the character was holding him back. He lost also in the 5v5. He lost. He went up and he lost. And then he played Gogeta. And he didn't have a tweet where it's just like, damn, I didn't get to perform in the 5v5. Like, because he won, right? So he's not as salty as he would have lost at a regular tournament. But still, you didn't have that same kind of response because there's still so much more to learn. The character got buffed insanely. You know what I mean? My point in general is more so like now that these characters are buffed, we don't know exactly what's going to happen in terms of meta. And whereas before, when people would try different things and try stuff, you would immediately feel hindered and held back. Like bro, even when I tried Vegito, I'd be like, fuck, I can't get a sliding knockdown here unless I spend the bar or have a specific assist. Now you can have whatever character in the back and raw tag from his legs and get a DR. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's really hard to tell you exactly where the meta's going.
Do you think the meta? So when I'm talking about meta, I'm like the strategy that you're going to go for.
Right?
Do you think NA will still go for the mixed strategy, 100%. Or will they go, oh, neutral's a better strategy to go in? Not just because France have done it, but they've allowed you to flow easier in the game. Do you think some of the Americans or most or half or whatever will go, oh, you know what? Fuck this Kid Buu A assist bullshit. I'm just going to beat you.
I 100% believe it's going to be the same thing. Like if anything, like Nitro's just gonna pick the same team and just play more. I'm telling you, is because like the characters that also have this built-in mix don't have terrible like neutral. They have the best neutral. Like Kid Buu's neutral is phenomenal. Fucking the 21's neutral is insane. Like Z Broly's neutral is insane. Like those characters are still gonna be played. Base Vegeta, insane neutral. They're still gonna be played the same amount. I don't think that's going to change. What I do think is going to happen, though, is there's going to be an influx of players that are going to play these other characters.
Like Nappa.
That is what I like.
Nappa is ridiculous.
Yeah. I think let's look at like even to prove my point even further. Like look at Kalimac, who's plays with us and plays with Nitro a lot, and started playing Nappa again because that's a character he enjoyed before the buffs. And got third now at the local offline tournament. You know what I mean? It's a lot can happen. So I'm just really excited for the game because I like where the game is now. I wasn't too much of a fan of the end of season 2 and early season and 3.5, the one right before this. I really wasn't enjoying the game. But now I feel like the door's a little more open. Whereas before I felt like it was like, yo, bro, play fucking 21.
They kicked that shit down.
Yeah.
You know, like in Apex Legends, when you be kicking the door down, they did that shit.
Yeah, that shit was 3.5, the glass cracked, and then this shit came out, door broken.
Yeah, this shit's OD. This season is
we need to have the juicy conversation though. Nitro and Kaiden, talk to me.
What?
Nitro and Kaiden.
Listen. So I'm gonna get to this.
I love this, Bob. Listen straight away.
Listen, 06, man.
Listen,
you got a whole lot of shit.
I literally was sad when we didn't get Al Qaeda versus Nitro sit down.
I know
that shit has to fucking happen.
It's happening soon. I can't wait.
Yo, text Damascus. Yo, if y'all got the numbers of somebody, text Damascus, text Tyrant.
What's happening right now, right? It's happening right now. Yeah.
It needs to happen before he leaves France.
First to 7. Straight up. No one in there. No one in the room. I don't want no one there. No nerves. I want pure.
Nobody talking shit. No influence. I best believe if the next time they meet up, it's gonna be in the Bronx. Listen, man, the house of crack.
Wait, listen.
Yeah,
I was actually mad. I was like, fucking Damascus. What the fuck? I literally said this when I saw Wawa versus, I think it was Kaiden, right? Wawa versus Kaiden. And they were playing fucking random. I was tight. I don't
think Kaiden might have said no then. I think Kaiden might have said no. He went playing tournament probably then. One of them. Yeah.
I was tight. I was like, wait, why was that? Why was Nitro and Kaiden was in the same room? Why did we get Wawa and Kaiden instead of Nitro and Kaiden to be the finisher of that exhibition? That I was tight. I was actually tight, and I want when the match was here.
He means for the wanted.
Who did Nitro play in the what did
Popo. He played Popo 5-2.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Why the fuck did he not? That shit that be driving me crazy. When I saw it, I said, "Wait a second."
It was because of the tournament boom. They didn't.
They wouldn't play before the tournament. They wouldn't do that. Especially.
They wanted to play in the tournament.
Fuck that. It's a rare opportunity. Fuck what they think. They gotta play and kill each other. That's
you sound like a suit right now. You sound like a suit right now.
No, I don't sound like a suit. I sound like
up all along.
I sound like they gotta fucking play. We want to see it.
It's true. It's
hell yeah. What the fuck?
Apparently Damascus avoided France versus USA. Okay.
I'm just stating that's what it was.
Oh, that kind of makes sense. Yeah.
Damascus avoided France versus USA apparently the day before the tournament on purpose. I still wish they might play tomorrow. Samad might just upload it and but yeah, Bum, I'm gonna say one thing. How is Kaiden's level compared to your king?
He's OD. We need to. Listen. See, I think people get shit confused. I'm very real.
You are real.
I put this on Twitter. I said I need to see these two play. Kaiden is
I want to see the long set, bro.
Nitro, yeah, I want to.
You got the short set. I want to see the long set.
Yeah, that's when it matters.
Okay.
We can't. All I can tell you is, wait, hold on.
I want to see the long set. That's my
all
This is exactly why I want to see the long set because they're both fucking OD. Like, you can't tell me, yo, what do you think about Kaiden? Nigga, I've been thinking Kaiden was OD since I first seen him fight in the game, especially when he plays Cooler, one of my favorite characters. I play Cooler. So when I seen him play that, I was hype off of that shit. I learned combos from him. Him and another dude that plays on PC. I learned from those two playing Cooler. So nobody can tell me anything different. I've been like loving his play for the longest. That's why I want to see him and Nitro play, because they're both OD. Okay. You see how they react? You see their fucking young man reactions that they be doing and shit like that? Come on, man. Yeah, K-Sack. Yeah, come on, man. Listen, yo, I come differently, man. I'm not here. I'm not here to at the end of the day, what I'm for is Dragon Ball Fighters. I want to see competitive play. I want to see niggas go at it.
Bum.
Wait, I'm back. Wait, I'm back.
He's back.
I want to see people go at it, man. When on Bandai, right? When we was doing the Bandai, Yipes and Tyron would be like, "Yo, who you going for?" I said, "I'm going for the great matches." I literally always said that. They was like, "You going for somebody?" I was like, even when Nitro was playing, clearly he's HOC, right? And he said, "You going for Nitro, right?" I said, "Nah, I'm going for a great match. That's what the fuck I want to see." Simple as that.
Fair.
Simple as that. Obviously, people HOC, I love them. I want them to win and shit like that. But when it comes to blood, niggas killing each other and stuff like that, I want to see violence at the best. That's
cool.
what I want.
All right. So
and about doing it with them too, like a lot of French players is they love to fucking meme team you first. You have to kind of like prove to them that you're worthy.
No. I think Kaiden would versus Nitro. Bro, you saw him. Kaiden, that's the one person I've seen him use 18 in 2 years. One person, only one person.
That's true.
He said, "Fuck this, no games." Like you saw that bum. We've never seen him play that team.
Yeah, the last time he played that team was against Gropus in the first of 7, and I think he got to like 5-5, and then he went, "No, fuck this, I need barrier." He was playing that Janimba 17 shit against Gropus, and Gropus wasn't having it. Gropus was smoking him. So,
is that everybody's seeing the power of Android 18. We call that shit day one, bro. I was like, bro, what is this nonsense?
Wrong region you're talking to here. Wrong region. It's been our reality.
Since week 1, it's fucking horrible, man. Like,
horrible.
Before people knew about Shanks, we was dealing with 18 barrier. And everyone was saying, "Oh, you don't get any combo extensions." Like, we don't need combo extensions. We start with 2Ms. If barrier works, we get a 2M starter every time. Yep. Or a 5M. Like, it's been a madness. And then
another one. Karen, mate, sorry.
I was about to say, then 17 came along and people got a bit twisted. 17 barrier is not as good as 18, but it works pretty much the same. And
so Bum and Alucard. Oh, sorry, mate.
Mad. Yeah, I was just saying, everyone's using 17 assists now, and it's kind of a madness.
But yeah, Bum and Alucard, just to wrap it up, I was going to say, so the general, like you saw the general level of Europe and France. And I'm not going to try to say France are better. I'm not, I know I'm trying to not instigate. I'm trying my best to not instigate. But the general level of Europe now, because obviously a lot of people haven't seen it before. Bum, I know you watch us a lot, but seeing it versus some of your better players, no, they weren't in shape. But was that kind of a shock to you? Seeing like some of those players just beating the kill stage, like the Kasagas and the Popos, who aren't even at the top in Europe, and Gropuses. Was that kind of a shock for you two, Alucard and Bum?
Nah. Because I said this. I said when they pick those people, I said they haven't been training. They're gonna get fucked up. Like there's a difference.
I have faith in Sage's ability to adapt, but I doubt that the tournament thing is gonna.
I had no faith.
He's not gonna be able to sit down long enough to learn another player.
I'm not gonna
really both of you.
I said this. I said this on my stream. As soon as they picked the kill Sage, I said this is some shit. Cause this man, I'm a lurker. Right now I got like 5 streams on. So I'm a lurker. And I be, when I'm looking to my left, is because I'm looking at other streams. I be lurking like a motherfucker. So I'm always in, especially when it comes to Dragon Ball, Guilty Gear Strive, all that shit, I be lurking like a motherfucker. And I pay attention to a lot of shit. And when I see like the Kill Sage playing fucking Silent Hill and Skullgirls and all this other shit, and he's not putting time into Dragon Ball Fighters, I already know what it is. Nobody can come out of nowhere and be like, all right, I'm OD without properly training for like 3 months or something like that. Why do you think in boxing before they box, right? Before they have their match, they have like 4 to 5 months of training before
proper
they actually
training,
have
road work. Yep.
Exactly. So that's the
that
same thing.
That was missing throughout the whole tournament, bro. Everybody was dropping. I'm like, oh, that was a godlike confirm. And then
but I don't. I feel like the drops. I felt like some of the drops were nerves as well because I saw the French dropping too. If I'm being perfectly honest.
Like, bro, come on, man. Like, all right, I give you the Yasha one. Fucking broke my heart yesterday. I stopped watching it because I didn't watch it live, but I knew he lost, but I didn't know how.
Yasha drop versus Nitro as well.
I was like, oh my god, that one was nerves. That one was nerves 100%. But like, there was some that like, bro, like, come on, like literally just press light, and they dropped it. I was like, Jesus Christ.
All right, but no, fair. But my more statement was because you've seen the general French level, and we believe that the strongest region. That's just the European belief, or the strongest country. Do you both share that belief? Obviously, you're gonna say no.
No.
Like if Japan was to ask me that, anybody, I would say no until we actually can prove it.
Yeah.
With the best going against the best.
I want to see it.
I can't say that.
There was a Marvel team battle that happened at a major where it was pretty fucking cool. It was kind of like this same, well, not 2 sets. It was 1 set, but 2 out of 3 each person. And it was Pokemon style. And there was a winners and losers bracket. So it's not necessarily 2 sets with each person you fight, but you did get 2 sets. And you had your team, you entered with your 5-man or 4-man team. I forget if it was 4 or 5, but that was a really good idea. I mean, sadly with COVID, I don't think we could ever have an event like that. But stuff like that is a good way to show, because the best players are going to pair up with the best players, and then you still also have like people that are good at the game and have friends that are also good at the game, and they get to try their hand as well.
Wait,
hold on.
I'm gonna tell you this, and this is a great example. So in Tekken 7, right? It was the Japanese players that took over, right? And then out of nowhere, what's this guy's name? Anybody can help me out with this? And where he's from? And then his people
talking about Arsenal Ash, you mean? You're talking about the Koreans and Arsenal Ash.
Yeah.
Arsenal Ash. Yeah.
They came out of nowhere, and it's not only it's like 4 of them though. They came out of nowhere and made upsets like a motherfucker. This is why I don't like to call who's the best until we can actually prove it on the main stage. So for example, you don't know who's in Jamaica that they'll come out of nowhere with a whole fucking squad, and then they come out with the coffin dancing and fuck us up. We don't know.
Okay, fair.
We need events to be able to prove that. This is exactly why I did my real talk, because I want to be able for a country region to be able to prove that, and let's do it at the highest stage before this game ends. Me and Mace won't disagree with that. So let's condense this even further. Okay, France compared to the US at the moment. From objectively viewing what you saw and the level of play you saw, just watching, and the movement options, the everything that you saw, do you believe they're stronger than your region?
No.
How can I tell you? Hold on.
Bum?
Mic check.
Yeah, your mic's working.
How can
you
I
can
tell
spit?
you?
You can spit.
We can't get that because we didn't have the best of our region.
Listen, I'm saying no, just watching them play.
No.
That's fine.
No. Wait, hold on.
Cool.
Because you said the U.S. compared to France, right?
Yes.
Now you put individually, if you put France, they're godlike. They're OD. I'm not taking anything away, but it's the same thing for Japan as well. I'm not taking anything away from them as well. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't share the same sentiment with Japan, but yeah, we'll discuss that a bit later.
What do you mean? They did mad work. How can you take anything away from them?
I never said not away from Japan as a whole. If you're talking about, good night, C4. I know you got your little
C4,
one.
Take it easy, man.
Yeah, I forgot it's got a little one as well. Good night.
You said you don't agree, but I'm like, but you can't take anything away. Their work has been unreal in Dragon Ball.
For sure, but when I say Japan, when people mention Japan, they mention 4 players at best. They don't mention the entire region. A lot of people haven't been to Japan Saga and actually seen the casual level of the Japanese players. But when a lot of players say just Japan, Yeah. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. But I'm just basing.
How can we go based on that? You never been out there casually, right?
I did. I have been. I went to Japan.
You sat down and all the casual and all the players casually, and you sat down with them and played them.
I played probably
like 2.
4. No, probably no, because obviously traveling to Japan, I was there for 3 weeks. I played probably let's count 30, 40 odd players. I played a ridiculous amount of because you're there. It's your first time there. No, but I'm just stating because you mentioned the point about people say Japan is sick. When I watch, because when I can say how strong America is, because we watch all your events, Bum and Alucard. I watch a shit ton of your events, like so much information I watch to base on. A lot of people don't. When they base off Japan, they're basing off of the top echelons. They're based off the higher echelons.
You're saying the general player base is lower.
Not that it's lower. I'm just saying it's. Like as sick as it is, a lot of people haven't seen the general player base. And what I'm trying to say, that's what I'm trying to talk. I'm talking about the general level of France. So that's what I'm talking about, the general level of France just now.
But we can't gauge that because you didn't play every single Japan player casually. You probably never even played most of the France players casually as well. You know what I'm saying? There's so many players in each region that we don't.
From what I was.
There's so many players. There's so many players that we have not played. Yeah,
he was all back down to the net code.
Always comes back. But yeah, Bum, you're saying your last one.
Wait, mic check. All right,
I think he's mic'd
again. Rest in peace, Bum.
Wait, I'm mic check. Oh shit, this shit is trying to switch.
Boys in people's in RMC is French. Go on.
It's hard to say that. Because there's always players coming out. There's always players coming out the woodworks. Right now, we have a new player called King KC who just came out of nowhere, and he be putting work here. And like that's literally with him not playing good players. Like there's players that always come out like that, and you don't know. You don't know what player is literally that breakout star, that player that is just naturally good, but needs refining, needs that type of player to bring out the best from him. So it's hard to say like, I play these people casually, but like you can't go based on that. We can only go based on the players that go in the tournaments, and from that's what I'm going off of. Like
that's fair. No, look,
ridiculous.
Okay, I was just ridiculous. I was just basing it off of. I was just asking a question, and then when you asked me about Japan, it was a separate thing. That was just me specifically. But I was just asking a question.
Y'all trying to get them, huh?
No, wait, UK, we have to step up because it's just me and Obi here and a few others. So I can't talk my shit yet. So until
how big is the UK scene?
We're like in comparison to France, we have a lot of young boys as well. So we pause. So we have a lot of the young kings in the area, and they're getting stronger as well. But they mainly come to my house to practice. But obviously I'm moving, so it's I'm like, you know how bum is with his house. I'm the equivalent of that. So
I know. Obi told me about it. That you guys
so when my house is
struggling because you're in the middle of a move as well.
Yeah, I'm about to finish it like in a few days or so. But yeah, we'll be back to it. But yeah, it's just France are just ahead of us, so it's really we can't really show. France is just so eclipsing. So that's why that was behind my question, asking from you viewing it objectively. Were you able to kind of discern? But I like what Bum said is you don't know, which is a fair stance. But mine, I'm more base it off of from my competitive angle, which is a bit different. It's not right. I'm not saying it's right, but yeah, that's just the way I look at it. Which is But you're saying Alucard?
I don't remember what point I was making.
It's too late, man. We're done. But I just want to say before we go, Bum, thanks for jumping on. Alucard, thanks for jumping on. Yeah. I enjoy, like I said, I don't care how long it takes. I enjoy having we're men, you know what I mean? This would be, if this was in person, Bum, we'll talk it out. We wouldn't be swinging because Twitch chat wouldn't be here. It wouldn't be loud as it has been. It would have been a lot easier.
Bum will always be loud. That won't.
All right, cool.
I'm
all right.
Person.
Like, he's a loud motherfucker.
I like
when I first came here. Passion.
It all comes from a good place. This is emotion.
Yeah, I know.
When I came here and I was like, all right, so talk to me, and then y'all was like, that shit had me like, what? I said, no, I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah,
like some Twitch chat shit. I said, I'm out.
I was like, I already know. I'll be right back. Let me go talk to you.
I'm like, wait, what? I was like, y'all told me to come here. I was like, what the fuck? That's what I said. And I was like, man, nice, but I was like, go ahead, talk to me. And he's like, nah, you invite. I was like, wait, what? I said, I definitely did not.
These are the Chinese whispers of
man, right. I gotta be going through some bullshit.
Man. I appreciate it.
No, we're gonna end it here. Listen.
Yeah, thanks for the discussion, boys. Man.
At the end of the day, it was a good talk. You know,
it was a good talk, man.
I think. Listen.
Yeah.
The event happening, no matter what, right? Is I like events. Period. I just want them to be done differently.
He's dying again. he's spitting, but he's dying. What you say?
Yeah, I don't. These events, events in general, majors, locals. I just want more of it, you know. But when it comes to something like this, it has it's a prestigious event. It doesn't matter how you view it. It's just too important, especially when it comes from the company and the game is like you said. This could be the last patch. So I'm hoping there's another patch to clean out those glitches, though. So
I've been posting way too many about the glitches, man. I post it every day.
It's bad. Like the glitches is horrible. So they need to do at least one more.
I'm surprised none happened, bro.
Bruv, too many happened. Kaiden. I mean, I'm not. Jilla just got random vanish on block, and I'm just like, this is just.
I didn't watch all the matches, but I haven't seen people talk about it. So
because people most aren't gamers. They're not real. You know that, Alucard. They're not real.
Yeah, people watching are just fucking randoms. Damn, man. I was like, damn, that's one thing. I was like, damn, this is gonna be rough.
Yeah, but before we go, I just want to say again, Bum, like this is. I want to say all to the younger men in the chat, especially men, because we don't have the platform like this. This is how you discuss. It's long. It's painful. There's yelling, but we come to the end of it. Do you know what I mean? Like this is how, as men, we talk. You know what I mean? We talk. We have our points. We disagree. Like I still disagree with the both of them, but we all understand the greater premise. I get where they come from. They get where I'm going from. So you know what I mean? I just want to say that as a statement.
People mistake my my passion for like anger and other shit. And then
no, it's real.
And that's the thing too, is like people don't want to listen to the real. At the end of the day, this is too important to me. Like I'm viewing this from a TO perspective. This is too important to me, and I'm gonna be real. I just don't want to see something like this happen again. Like I really, if their company's gonna do it the right way. Put in time and love the same way they did for this patch with almost no money. Do the same thing for these events. Just like talk to the TOs. If anything, let's do it the proper way, man. So that way, if we're gonna send this game off, let's send it the right way, and we go out with a bang. That's the fuck I want. And like I said, this is not like, to me. I want to get all the regions involved. I don't want just the US versus France. I want the other regions, you know, to get involved so we can just go ballistic, go crazy with mad tournaments for a whole year, all over. And then, I mean, if that's it, then that's it, you know. And we'll have like another few months before some other game comes out and takes over.
Yeah, and thanks for the end words. And I just want to say as well, me and Obi are coming for you guys. So I'm just putting that out there. Put the fighting words out there.
Okay, I got it.
Wait, Sally, what?
I said, okay, Mr. Op. We'll see.
Mr. Up, you know, all my characters have been buffed. Say what?
Yeah, well, that's crazy. It's because what a coincidence. And Frieza again doesn't have a fucking assist buff.
Yeah, but again, Bumba. Sorry, Adicott, what do you say? Frieza buff.
3 seasons of me just sat over here about Frieza not having an assist.
No, I'll speak to my people.
But there we go. See, I already knew. Speak to my people.
Honestly, Alucard, thank you, and Bum again. Thanks for the civil discussion. I know, like, it took long. I know it said around in circles, but this is for me. This is. You guys have bodegas, right? I'll be with you at the bodega chatting this shit. Don't think I don't know how the hardest be. I'll be at the bodega. I'll be at the guy at the bodega with you.
You grew up in Brooklyn, right?
Don't stop. Don't reveal. Don't reveal.
Peep this though. Peep this. Peep.
Don't reveal Alucard. No.
Peep how you said it took time, but we managed to hash it out and everything like that, right?
Yeah.
The same thing for.
Oh my God. No.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. But
Goodbye.
One thing I would say.
Go.
I mediated at the beginning. I stated what was gonna happen.
Yeah.
It took 3 hours, and we ended in the same fucking place.
It don't matter, but that's what men do. Like this young, that's what we do.
Listen, I'm not. I didn't say that it was a waste of time. That didn't come out.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, you're right.
This wasn't a waste of time at all.
I'm literally stating where the meme came from. Again, bum. Believe me.
Oh, Twitch chat. Fuck Twitch chat. Say it all the time.
Believe me.
Twitch chat is always a problem. Anyway, good. Thank you so much again for moderating other cards.
Yeah.
Good night, boys.
We out. Have a good night. Take it easy, guys.
Bye.
All right, let me change this real quick. Mic check. Okay, we're back. Let me turn this off. See? My point. Exactly. Like when you have shit like this, it has to be done correctly. Nobody could say, my point is, nobody could say they're the best, right? So when Jilla was saying that, I'm like, but how can anybody say they're the best when it wasn't even done properly? You understand? Like, it has to be done. It has to be done differently. You want to be able to say you're the best, the shit has to be done differently. That's my whole entire point. That's why when people are like, yo, France is the best, this and that, I'm like, but you guys are not understanding. I'm not against y'all or anything of the sort. What the fuck I want is for things to be done the proper way. Like, that's my whole thing. That was literally my whole thing. And I just, like, if they're going to do things like that, let's do it the right way. Let's get the different regions and all that shit. And let's do the damn thing, man. Let's do the damn thing. We don't know how much time we're going to have with this game. That's another thing I was getting at. We don't know how much time we have. So if we want somebody to say they're the best, let's fucking do it the right way. Not this shit where, unfortunately, it was esports-like. It was esports-like. One grab. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. It was very esports-like. So my thing is like, if we have to go to grassroots, then let's go to grassroots. And let's talk. So, because clearly we had suits involved, at the end of the day, I am very grateful for Damascus, very grateful for Tyrant, because we probably wouldn't have shit. The only thing I was mad at Damascus about is two things. One, when he was like, we're the best, and he was forcing Acoustics to say it. I'm like, don't do that. This is not even, come on, you know this is not our people. And he admitted, he said, we tried to get Sonic Fox, we tried to get Reno. Didn't happen, right? And then what was the other thing I was gonna say? Damn, I got so much in my head that I want to talk about. And then of course obviously Jilla as well, saying like we're the best, and I'm like, but we can't say that, because like pretty much what he was saying, right? Our MZ, yo, it's a showcase, but then he said it's a showcase of skill. Like, which one is it? It's tough to say, but at the end of the day, it wasn't done properly. That we can all pretty much admit. You know what I'm saying? And so that was my problem with the entire thing. That was the problem with the entire thing. Is this not? It's not synced in? Yeah, it seems like it's synced correctly. I don't know. So my announcement is your boy hashed it out with OS and Y, and we will be starting soon. We have to get literally my PlayStation sorted out. We have to update them. We have to do a whole bunch of things. They pretty much love the idea, what I brought to the table. You know, we agreed on pretty much everything. Because they understood where I was coming from. That's why I wanted to see them face to face. So if you notice, they retweeted, because I had like an interview. They took a picture of that. Pictures and video of me having my interview. So I will be in OSNY soon. And here's the other thing. It won't only be for small events. I'm going to be working on that World of Chaos. I'm going to be working on that World of Chaos. And I'm not going to rush jack shit. So all I can ask you guys is to help me out. Literally help me out with this venue. I'm not a rich guy. I'm doing okay thanks to you guys. But in order to make my vision a reality, it comes down to funding. Because clearly people got to travel. I want to be able to put some shit on the line. I want to be able to get different regions to come through. We can hold 250 people in that venue. That's the reason why I said I want to do a 7 versus 7 versus 7 versus 7 or 10 versus 10 versus 10 versus 10. Literally one day dedicated to teams itself. To teams itself. That venue has mad equipment. So your boy got OSNYC. And we're going to be working there within September. I don't want to give y'all a date as of yet. Please involve Africa. All they got to do is hit me up. All they got to do is hit me up. And there's not going to be no suits or anything of the sort. Clearly, I'm doing this shit from me. And you guys are my sponsors. You guys are the ones that are helping me to make this shit a reality. And that's the whole thing. Like when people were coming in and friends like, yo, you against me, this and that. No. Because it's even to the point, I don't get along with Alan Yoon. I don't get along with him. But I even said, I will pay for Alan Yoon's flight to come out here. I don't get along with him. But I would love to see him in the mix. People have to realize I learned how to separate personal and business. I've been learned how to do that. You guys can see it on the Bandai stream. I wasn't like, yeah, Nitro, let's go, this and that. Nah, I was like, oh, Nitro's getting fucked up here. Blah, blah, blah. That's the type of person that I am. At the end of the day, I'm not going to be biased. And there was a lot of biased commentary for this tournament, which was crazy. And it was coming from Jake. It was coming from Acoustics. It was coming from Tyrant. It was coming from Damascus. There was a lot of biased commentary. I ain't going to do that. When I commentate, I'm going to call out what I see. Simple as that. I ain't going to do none of that bias shit. And I don't want none of my commentators to do that either. Don't. I mean, the bias commentary is funny, but it was a little too, it happened way too much. It happened way too much. Way too much for my liking. It was just way too much bias commentary for my taste. The bias was kind of the point. I guess, like, you're not wrong about that. But like I said, for me, my opinion is it was too much. I think there had to just be a balance. And if you notice, Cool6 is my commentator, and I even put him in the limelight too. I said from him too. All of them. It was just too much biased commentary, and I was not a fan of it. I was not a fan of it. Yeah, chicken, it was way too much. It was way too much. Every time, like, Cloud got there, yeah, and then when he got hit, and then Cloud would do, this is what I'm talking about, West Coast. And then Damascus, Mix, I told you, it's the best, this and that. And then Kuz is like, I told you Nitro's the greatest, and I'm like, yo, this is too much, man. Like, maybe it's because when it comes down to like players playing, I want the shit to be balanced out, at least from the commentary side of things, right? And it was just too much. Cool6 was himself, but even he was biased. Even he was OD biased. All of them were OD biased, and I felt like it was too much. Nah, Tyron got biased too. He got biased too. Don't cut him out. He got biased too. They all were. All of them. All of them. All of them. Equally. Equally. I mean, it was all good and fun. I understand that, Mike. But a nigga like me, I've been deprived of offline events. Nah. Nah, I'm trying to see violence at the highest of tiers. I'm not trying to have all that shit going on. Nah. I'm not. It just was too much. Because then it just becomes like comedy. I'm not trying to have that. I'm trying to have like niggas go at it, people be sad, and then want to get better and all that. All that shit was just too much, man. It was too much for me. The whole shit when Kusi was introducing Nitro Kai, gave Nitro this whole other top introduction disrespect. That was kind of corny. It just was a lot of things that bothered me. You know? I guess, but then it's like, so what RMC said, he said it was a showcase, right? That was the first thing he kept saying. It was a showcase. Then eventually, he said exactly what I was thinking. It's a showcase of skill. So if it's a showcase of skill, I want that shit to be as competitive as possible, and the commentators on point, pointing things out, what's going on, instead of like, I'm rooting for him, and I'm going to let you know through my commentary. You can't stop anything going on in the chat. That's whatever. But you can stop your commentary from being biased the way it was. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole point. So at the end of the day, I'm going to be trying extremely hard. Oh, y'all want to know who else I'm working with? And this is random as fuck. This is random. But I will be working with SKD. For anybody that's wondering who that is. He's one of the best Blaze Blue players. Yep. Me and him will be working together. So we're gonna be we're gonna be on point with our shit. Yeah, if y'all don't know who SKD is, go look it up. He used to be part of Panda. So the way it happened, I'm talking with Claire and Talon. Mind you, what got them even more hype is people kept coming to me during our meeting. I kid you not. People kept coming to me, shaking my hand, like, just letting me know like they really appreciate the work. So them seeing it was like, wow, okay. And I was like, I've been putting in a lot of work for, all this time and stuff like that. So then SKD came, and then he's talking. I didn't know it was him, though. I did not know it was him at all. He's talking, I could do this, I could do that, blah, 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 all this other stuff. And then they said something to him, and he was like, yeah, I know HOC. And I was like, wait, who are you? He's like, you don't recognize me, bum? And I was like, nah. And then he was like, it's SKD. Yo, I immediately, I went and I said, yo, I grabbed him and I hugged him. And I was like, yes. That's exactly what I did. I said, yes. And they started laughing. I said, yes. I was like, yes. I said, somebody's in the FGC that's working with OS that knows. And I took him out to eat. We spoke for like 4 hours straight. I kid you not. Me and him was talking for hours, like just breaking down a lot of things, how we want to go about shit and all this other stuff. And it was just great, man. It was really fucking cool. So, yeah, he definitely said, he was like, you don't recognize me? And he came up to me like that. I was like, nah. And then he was like, oh, because the last time you saw me is when I was really young, which is true. That was the last time I saw him, like years ago. He looked different. He had like a little stubbles, like a little beard going on. Obviously his face, he has like a more adult look. I have not seen him in such a long time. So when I seen him, I said, holy shit. I was mind fucked. But I instantly gave him a hug. Instantly. Like I pounded, and then I gave him, I said, yes. I said, this is going to be great. Because now I have somebody that can talk with Claire and Talon. Because he's not only does he handle the tech, but he kind of like advises them how to handle OS. And doing that, like, yo, all my worries went away immediately. All my worries went away. Because I was like, even though I'm working with Talon, even though I'm working with Claire, it's still going to be tough because they don't understand so much how this works. But now, but then knowing that they have somebody to advise them and let them know how to go about things and stuff like that, it worked out so great. And then like him, like, yo, I'm gonna be going there like Thursday or Friday. I have to figure it out. Like, we have to talk. That's the reason why I have not scheduled any events, because I don't know what day I'm going over there. But it's to test out the tech, to test out everything. So I'm gonna be bringing my PC, my cameras, my camera slider. I'll probably have like 2 people go over there, play, stream from over there, test things out, all that stuff. So that way, when I finally do start hosting my events there, everything is on point. There's a lot of testing we got to do, though, when it comes to, like, you know, just like the setups. Mind you, let me tell you how crazy it is in OS. Let me tell you, I have photos and video. Every single computer, right? Every single setup. So let's say, for example, every setup is connected to the big screen TV. So if I wanted to switch, I can actually just switch off to another match. It's insane in there. It's actually fucking insane. Yo, Ace Rod, no problem, man. It is actually insane, Cass. Thank you so much. So there's so much for me to learn in that venue. But I'm going to be in there, man. And I'm hoping that people come out and support. Also, another thing that I did, they sell liquor. So I talked to them and I said, yo, we got to get drink specials. We have to get drink specials. So we're going to be working on that as well, among other things, man. Like I said, I'm just trying to OD, make some really cool events. You know, I want to do both locals and huge events for us. At the end of the day, I just need help. I'll be as honest as possible, as real as possible. I'm just going to need help. That's it. Fire water, island water, dirty water, all that shit. Nah, they're not going to do no chaos shot. The only thing that's closest to the chaos shot is the Long Island. And that's 7 drinks in one. Or 4 drinks in one. Some shit like that. So, nah, I was just drinking, though. I was like, I had my Long Island. And you can see it. I was drinking when I was doing the interview. Oasis water, all that shit. Bruce, thank you so much, man. So my thing is, when I finally settle down in that place, I'm going to hit up the French people, the African people, the Japan people, the American people, all the people that have some type of competitive tournaments. And then, obviously, when we figure everything out, I'll try like I have like maybe like a 4-month, 5-month delay or however. So that way people can get used to the game. Maybe try to have like qualifiers, talk to the organizers that's organizing, have qualifiers going on, you know, so that way while we're having an open tournament, we also have those invitationals. And I don't have no suits to tell me how to go about it. And that was my whole point of this stream. That was my whole point. Is that at the end of the day, I want to do it the right way. That's literally what I want to do. And it's not going to be easy. But all we got to do is just talk with our people. Hope that day there's no crazy weather happening and all that stuff. So you want to invite everyone as possible, basically. Yeah, so my whole thing is like the World of Chaos. I want to do this for Dragon Ball specifically and have a Dragon Ball Fighters only event, because I want to have like the 10v10, v10, v10, v10 happen and dedicate an entire day to just that. I want to dedicate an entire day to just that. You know? So that's my whole thing. So clearly Dragon Ball has helped me to grow to the level that I am at today. And I want to be able to give back. And also, if it's the last year, the last patch, the last of the support, I want to be able to end it off on a crazy note. I want that shit to be memorable. I want it to be explosive. So that's my whole point of this real talk. I wasn't happy of how anything went. I said it. Anybody that was in the stream, I said, motherfuckers are gonna get destroyed. They're gonna get destroyed. Would it have top 8 payout if I run a tournament? It all depends. If we get mad money like Maturino and depending how much I can put in, because I heard some shit. Yeah, why not? Could be fucking top 16 for all I care. Shit, it depends. You got to remember, we had 24 people. We had 24 people enter my birthday bash. You know how many people got paid? You want to know how many people got paid? 24. And they all came out with $100 or more. Or was it 25? I don't know. It was something like that. No more hype matches behind you and we're not able to see it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I just want to do it the right way. But I also said this too. I said because I have that venue now, I don't want to just limit it to Dragon Ball. So, for example, for Street Fighter, I want to talk to like Punk and a couple of other people. And I want to see if I can do the same thing. So we can get 10, like maybe from like the West Coast and the East, to play somebody else. Like that, those best of the American players versus like the Japan players or whoever. Or like America versus the world or some shit like that. However we can go about it, because I don't know how many people's involved. But that I'm just letting you guys know pretty much what I want to start doing. Because I have that venue, I could do a lot. I can hold a lot of people in that venue, and I can do a lot. Same thing for Strive, Mike. Like I said, it's not limiting to just Dragon Ball. My 3 main games right now for the events is Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, and Dragon Ball Fighters for my local events. Those are the 3 main games. So I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. That's the whole point of this announcement, to let you guys know pretty much, what I'm going to do. KOF is going to be in the mix. I mean, it don't come out till February. I'm going to start way before that. Not Smash Ultimate because it's too much nonsense. Too much nonsense. Are you going to use the registration money we had from the last birthday bash? No. Because we're going to have an actual birthday bash. Don't worry. I do have a date already, and I will be announcing that. Don't worry. We spoke about that. Nah, I'm not going to do that. That would be crazy. Imagine like just transferring. No. The birthday bash needs to happen. I was sad that I could not have the Bum's birthday bash the way I wanted to, That shit got canceled. That shit was whack. Will casuals or anybody be able to come to the World of Chaos? So the World of Chaos, pretty much obviously the main. Well, no, I don't even know what would be the main event. I actually don't know, but I do want it. I want to have an open. It's literally just going to be about Dragon Ball Fighters. That event solely is going to be for Dragon Ball Fighters. And obviously I have to talk with people. I have to see how I'm going to go about things, schedule things, all that stuff. It's not going to be easy. It's actually not going to be easy. But that's going to be dedicated to Dragon Ball Fighters and actually having like 7v7 or 10v10. It depends. We're going to try to average it out. Like how many people are playing in Japan? How many of y'all players are actually playing? Are y'all able to have qualifiers? There's a whole bunch of things that come into play. It might not even happen in that way because it's all dependent. Remember, the online sucks, right? So we have to figure out a way. This is why I said this was rushed. This whole thing with the Dragon Ball Fighters was rushed. It really was. It really was. Unfortunately, it was rushed. So my whole thing is like at the end of the day, I have to figure it out. I don't want to give you guys any guarantee because I don't operate that way. I don't. But I'm letting y'all know what I'm trying to accomplish. And if I have to make any alternative routes, then I'll let y'all know. But at the end of the day, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. Got to figure out things. Clearly, hopefully I still get the same support throughout. And that will definitely help me out to make things happen within that venue. And that's it. It's something that I truly, truly care about and truly want to accomplish, And I appreciate that, Chopper. I don't know, Anti. I can't tell you. I have to get the people in there. I have to advertise properly, right? I have to be able to make sure that I stay relevant with these games. So when it comes to Guilty Gear Strive, Dragon Ball, and then I have to honestly start playing Street Fighter 5, let people know, hey, I'm going to start having offline events, all this other shit. It's not going to be easy. If I can break even or lose a little bit, I'm fine with that because you guys help me out. This is the honest truth. As long as I'm not getting like 20, 30 people, then that just hurts. Then that just fucking hurts. But I think, come on, like we got 30 people here in the apartment. And when they get to that venue and they see the venue and they see how organized it is and the amount of equipment they have and the beauty of it, I truly believe we can possibly profit. I'm going to think real positive. The match with Hikari and Stylish, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. HOC will be happening this week. I just don't know the dates. I'll start posting tomorrow, and then I'll tell SKD what days I'm available. So, but I have to figure out a lot of things. I was disappointed, like doing this chat and seeing people think that I'm like only for America and all this other shit. Like people don't understand like who I am and what I'm about. And I'm thinking like to end this on a good note because when I see this game, I'm like, yo, after that patch, come on, man, let's be real. There's only probably one more patch left, and then they're gonna leave this game alone. And whenever games stop getting patched, people are already like, well, that's the end of it. I'm gonna leave, or I'm gonna be done with it soon, or when the next game comes out, they're gone. So I want to be able to capitalize and make shit happen before that ends up happening. Simple as that, man. We're not getting another season after this. It's done. It's done. I think it's one more patch, and that's it. I just want to be able to end this game on a great note myself. No Bandai. If Bandai wants to help out without neutering and cutting things away from how I want to run things, I don't want that to happen. I want to be able to run things fully my way. I don't want like half-ass shit, things that are being rushed. I don't want none of that. I want this to be done the right way and end it on a great note. Super important to me. I put in so much time into this game, even when I did not like it. I didn't like Season 1, nor definitely Season 2. You guys know that. I did not. But I kept going. And I'm here till the wheels fall off. But before the wheels fall off, I want that shit to have nitrogen inside and just fucking put that shit on the fourth gear and go as fast as possible. Put so much adrenaline into that motherfucker until it's done. When I have passion for something, I know I may come off as angry or like violent to people or whatever. It's just because I truly fucking care, man. And people were just like twisting it up to make it like a America versus France thing. Nah. I love that they kept playing the game. I didn't like Damascus and Jilla like, oh, France is the best. Y'all guys can't say that though. Y'all guys can't say that, and that's real shit. They can't say that. Like the event itself wasn't built for that. It's another thing like, yo, we OD. I agree. I think France is OD. I think they're OD. Do I think they're the best? No. Do I think America's the best? No. Do I think Japan's the best? No. I don't. How can we say that? We can't. We can't. Genesis, no. They don't even do that at OS. They're gonna let me rock. People, including myself, was in there because I mean I had my drink. I had mad Long Islands, but I was in there. They didn't ask for none of that shit. I went in, had my drink. People didn't have their masks and stuff like that. We all have to figure things out. And I'm just being super blunt. I'm not out here to lie and make things look amazing, stuff like that. No, there's mad things we got to figure out, man. I mean, you can see in France, they didn't have, the majority of the people there didn't have their masks, right? I don't ever lie, you know, unless it's actually like, you know, to make somebody feel better or something like that, you know? Like, oh, you look great. Or you might look like shit, but like if they don't got nothing else, like you want to boost up their confidence so that way whatever they get into, they go in there with confidence. Like when I went to OS, I made sure I got my braids done, all that shit. I was like, nah. I kept it real myself though. I said I look like shit. You know? Bum lies when he compliments me in DBFZ. Do I look great, Bum? Amazing. You look fantastic. It just sucks because people always get like that with me, and they don't try to understand. They just talk like dumbass shit, and then watch people start hitting me up. Yo, Bum, I'm just saying, and if y'all notice, y'all know how real I am. There were people that were subs, and I took them out. I didn't let them keep going with the nonsense. If y'all notice, I clip people that were subs. And they were actual subs. I'm not talking about gifted subs. They were actual subs. And I clipped them. Because the minute they come in my stream and they frequent viewers, right? You know how I am. And then remember when I said I seen some of those people talking dumbass shit in the other chat? And I'm like, but you know me. So why are you coming at me like that? And then they come in here and they started doing the same thing. I said, nah, y'all not going to do this shit. Now y'all want to turn coat and act mad funny because the France players won? When you know what it was to begin with? Come on, man. Like, let's have some real shit. Let's have some real shit. And then the other thing I disagree with is we wasn't talking. Thank you so much, King Boozer. We definitely was not talking U.S. versus France. How are we going to talk about that? Online took over. And there's no way we can have U.S. versus France. That whole talk was dead. And I be in all the chats. Nobody was talking about that shit. How can they talk about that? And 40 the one that started with Alioum. They wasn't even talking about the game. The shit was done. Niggas were like really just like almost done with the game, period. A few of us TOs saved the game from his downfall. Oh, 2 years. Thank you so much, Blue Mercy. That's OD, by the way. My goodness, the 2-year anniversary. Appreciate you. Nobody was talking about that, though. Like, nobody was talking about that. RMZ was definitely rude. Free. He said, you a moderator. That was OD. When he was going off, I said, whoa. That was OD. No, I mean, 40 should not get an invitational. For what? Why? I don't agree with you, Kurt. Why? Because he started it? No. Just because you start something doesn't mean that you automatically qualify for the invite. No, fuck no. 40 got to prove that shit. He don't just get to invite because he started some shit. Nah, fuck that. He has to earn that shit. Talking shit is not earning. It's not earning. That's why I didn't understand. Him or Allen Yoon. They got to earn that shit. They got to be able to prove. They both don't deserve it. Hikari, you have improved tremendously. But we need to see you in offline events. You didn't even go to Summer Jam. Ryuki did, and Ryuki did amazing. You should have been at Summer Jam. You want me to be real? You should have been at Summer Jam. Any offline events, especially majors, you should be in there, man. Talk to your parents. If you want me to talk to your parents, let me do so you can prove yourself. Whoever I got to talk to, Hikari, because I want to see you in the mix. You're very talented. For sure. For sure. But you need the experience. It's completely different when you start venturing out and you have to deal with people like, yeah, go get him and all this other shit. It's completely different. It is completely different. Nah, Tasha, we just talking about some real shit. Who getting jumped? Hikari's 16. But there's just some parents are just really strict. You know, including that Hikari's not close by. Hikari's in Animeville. That's deep. He's not close by. So at the end of the day, you know, in order for you to be able to prove yourself, you have to go to these offline events. Can I talk to your wife? She don't be wanting to let you rock? What you want me to tell your wife? Like, yo, let this grown-ass man be able to venture out? Nigga, talk to your wife yourself. The fuck? I ain't gonna talk to your wife for you. Yo, can you let this nigga play some video games? Nigga, let her go then. Divorce her. And that's probably something you don't want to hear. But if she's stopping you from playing video games on your time, nigga, you asking the wrong person because I'm going to be mad real with you. Like I be real with anybody else. You need to X her the fuck out. Don't have nobody tell you what you can and can't do. Especially if she a housewife and she just sleeping and she waiting for you to get home and you get home after a long day at work and then you want to play video games and she come and interrupt your shit. Get her the fuck out of here, man. Get her the fuck out of here. You talking in the wrong chat, man. Don't be telling me shit like that because you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear shit like that. I need you to talk to my wife. I can't divorce her because if I signed a prenup, please help. You fucked up. I don't know if you being serious or not. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up. Your ass needs to learn some shit. Y'all need to educate yourselves, man. I don't know if he's being serious or not. I don't know if you being serious or not. But if you serious, my nigga, you fucked yourself over. You fucked yourself over. Y'all better learn before y'all get married what y'all getting into. And literally, if y'all get that divorce, because divorce rates are very high in America, when you get that divorce, make sure whatever you built and whatever you got is for you. Stop fucking up. London, thank you so much, man. Y'all need to bum you two extra. Hell no. You mean extra real? Cause I'm just being honest, Satoshi. Don't put yourself in no fucking situation. You can't be getting all this energy just to the cat. No, I'm always like this, Satoshi. I'm always like this. 100%. This had nothing to do with no fucking camera or nothing. Same. All right, Father Bum. I'm just saying, though, man. People be fucking up. People be fucking up, man. Don't get married. Don't get married without knowing. I'm going to tell you this. You need to be with your woman for like 3 years, and you need to live with her for like 5. Y'all need to live together for quite some time. Because you living with her, she might fart and do all types of shit in front of you. Eventually, when she get comfortable, you may dislike that, or she may dislike you because you be picking in the middle of your toes and you be picking your nose because you got mad comfortable with her, and you be digging in your ass to pull out the wedgies and shit, and you don't be giving a fuck. All types of shit. Y'all need to experience each other's flaws. before you decide to tie the knot. Hell yeah. Listen, when y'all grown adults, there'll be times where she gotta rush. You taking a long ass hot shower and you cleaning yourself up, and she's like, babes, I gotta use the bathroom. And she just comes in and she taking the ill shit. You might be turned off by that. You might be turned off by that. You be like, oh, what the fuck? And then it starts stinking. And then she be like, all right, bye, babes. She ain't wash her hands. She ain't sprayed to clean that shit out, to clear the air out. I'm saying, though, you don't know what you're getting into till you start living with that woman. There be people like that, man. They don't be washing their hands. They don't be cleaning their ass right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you be wanting to eat your woman out. You're like, oh, yeah, I'm about to have dinner time. And then that shit be smelling mad funky. There's a lot of things y'all need to start figuring out, man. Stop getting married. Stop getting married. Some people be out here wiping 2 times after shitting. Yeah, like all the residue is gone. Nah, you need to go in. Make sure that shit is cleaned out. Clear that shit the fuck out. I don't do marriage counseling. I'm counseling your ass right now, though, to tell you that you need to get the fuck out of there. You need to, like, go die or something. Like act like you died and then disappear. Do Tupac. Like, just be gone, dude. You stage your death. Get the fuck out of town. Like have like those pictures where you all bloodied up. Somebody got you. Like, have a video. Like, and then you're like, I always love you. And then no, what happened to him? And while that's happening, clear all that shit out. Act like a robbery happened in your house. Clear all that shit out. When she's gone, like a day of work or something like that, get all your shit and go to another country and get the fuck out. Don't waste no time. Get out. You saw that movie, Get Out? Yeah, like that. Get out. Like, don't waste no time. Stage your death. We moving to Brazil. Yeah. Free. Absolutely. Bum has thought of this before. I think of everything. Everything. You got to always be prepared for every scenario. Listen, the minute I found out how marriages work, I said, yo, I'm going to keep a bug fucking suck compared to yours. No one. Thank you so much. I'm going to try to hear this real quick.
Streams are much more hype and not this biased zero thuggery shit.
I'm going to be real. We be on our thuggery shit, though. We be on our thuggery shit more than anybody else in this entire world. That's what separates the HOC from anything else. It be too thuggery. We be too thuggery. I mean, I think you forgot what I'm Indra or J-Bo, like, nigga, come see me in $500 or Kari talking the shit. Yo, stylist, you suck. No, we more thuggery than anybody else. So aren't you in a relationship? You're so honest and selfless, man. Listen, man. Listen, let me tell you something. Before you get involved with any person, you need to really be with them. Like, spend time and all that shit before you fully commit. Because then you fully commit, that means you stick with that person, you know what I'm saying? And then y'all grow, and then obviously y'all get engaged, and then you get married and all that shit, right? I do believe in all that. But I also believe that you need to spend a shitload of time with your significant other. Because if you don't do that, that's why a lot of people be getting the divorce. They end up with unhappy families where the father has the daughter, the mother has the son, and it becomes unbearable to deal with, and then they be wanting to fuck each other up. It's not. That's why I tell people just be careful with what man or woman you decide to get with, because you can fuck yourself over. You can destroy your entire life getting with the wrong person. So important. So important. Yeah, like, live with them. That's what I'm saying. You gotta live with them for some time. You gotta live with them for years, man. And know all the good and the bad habits, because we all have our own our bad habits. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know. You gotta fucking know. You can't just go in there blind. You're gonna fuck yourself over, and then you're gonna be mad, unhappy. Things that you wanted to do, you can't fucking do. You know what I'm saying? I have like 2 friends that being in a relationship, they kind of fuck themselves over. You know what I'm saying? They can't do what they want to do. And it sucks, man. It absolutely sucks to see that. You know, because they could have been something a lot bigger, but their significant other was like, no, you need to spend time with me. You need to do this. You need to do that. And stop them from achieving what could have been great. Oh, free. See? This is exactly what I'm talking about. You don't know. You actually don't know who could be clean and who could be dirty. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Exactly what I was fucking talking about. I see the pandemic hasn't taught the FGC shit about cleanliness. Y'all are so annoying. We found a plate of some kind of food half eaten under the stream setup. What the actual fuck? Look at this shit, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Niggas be dirty as shit. Niggas be dirty as shit. So imagine if they go to another spot and just throw shit on the ground. I always throw shit in the garbage. If I'm outside and I eat and I chew on gum, right? The wrapper I put in my pocket till I get to a garbage disposal, and then I put it in the garbage. I mean, I just care about animals and the environment. I'm kind of different, but I don't like this shit. This shit is too fucking filthy. If you guys notice, whenever like we get to grand finals, I start cleaning up. Because I already know, like, niggas be tired or they be smoked up or drinking or whatever. I be handling that shit myself. I be like, I'm going to start cleaning because at the end of the day, I live in an area where it used to be, like, mad trees and stuff like that. My apartment will be quick to get fucking bugs and rodents and all that shit if we don't clean right away. Unfortunately, and, like, that's just being real, my balcony be having bug galore. Squirrels, pigeons. I be having to fight these pigeons every fucking day. Like, legit, every fucking day. I be sleeping, like, that shit be driving me crazy. I be going there, motherfucker. I ain't gonna hit them because I love animals, but that shit be driving me, 7 o'clock. For sure, they're gonna be there. Mind you, birds mate for life. So I got the same fucking couple coming here every single time. Nigga beating that ass all in my balcony. Because there was eggs multiple times. Banging that ass out. And they, like I said, they literally stick together. For those that don't know. They mate for life. The same birds. And that shit be driving me crazy. Then there be cats. Because the fucking male cat is putting his spiky dick in the female. Why? Why do they have spiky dicks to begin with? Who the fuck thought to create cats to have spiky dicks? Why they couldn't have normal shit? Niggas got spiky dicks. That shit is crazy. Go look that shit up. That shit is fucking crazy. I be cock blocking the birds. I don't give a fuck. They ain't gonna be fucking in my balcony. They better find another balcony to go fucking. But they keep coming anyway. And they wait till I leave. They'll go across and they. Oh, that nigga left? Ooh, 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 ooh. All in my fucking balcony. This shit be crazy. That shit be fucking crazy. It should be driving me nuts. All the fucking time. I can't deal with that shit. I can't, man. It's too much. It's way too much. It's just way too much. I'm always stay the same, man. I just hope like France sees that I don't hate France or anything of the sort. I'm just gonna call things out, and now you guys know what I'm trying to achieve, and just trying to make things work for us and make moves, and like I'm in a position that, in all honesty, I never been in before. I never been in a position where I have a really beautiful venue. The people are very understanding. They're allowing me to work the way I want to work. They're not limiting me or telling me I got to do things this way, whatever. There's going to be a contract sent to me tomorrow, and I'm going to sign that contract, and we're going to get started on some great work, and I cannot wait. The house, no, what I saw was Copian because of Majin Obama. The house of Copian. And niggas was going ham with that shit. And I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Of course. Of course. The people that don't understand jack shit, it's just going to come and do the shit. Whether it be a fundraiser, I did nothing wrong I ain't saying you did anything wrong. I said they just saw your shit, and you didn't even say House of Copian. They just saw Copian, and then obviously it starts with a C, so they said a House of Copian, and then that shit became a thing. I said, what the fuck is this shit? Man, fuck that. You did everything wrong. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to have no drama. I'm 36 years old. I'm going to be 37 soon. I'm not trying to be fighting with people and stuff like that, but I'm not going to waste my time. That's why when RZM, he was like, nah, you wanted to talk to us. I hung up frame one. I'm not trying to have that shit. Y'all call me out. Like time is limited, and I spend mad time in here too. Mad time. That shit could have been cut in half or even 3/4. But sometimes things take a lot of time for you to be able to comprehend, get everybody online, kind of like on a similar page. Sometimes it takes long, man. I don't know if the Japanese players are playing DBFZ. I don't know. I logged out frame 1. I didn't waste no time because that shit was crazy. When he told me that, I was like, nah. I said, nah, we're not about to do this shit. Nope. I was like, in my head, I was laughing though. I said, this nigga really just asked me that shit? Y'all fighting me? I don't know who plays though. I don't know. Like if anything, Majin will have to tell me, or somebody that's out there, they will have to be the ones to tell me if anybody's playing or if the scene is even active. I wouldn't even know. I just know that I want to make something happen, and that's it. And it's going to take me time. I got to talk to different people and see what I can accomplish. That's pretty much it. I have a beautiful venue now, really spacious, can hold 256 people. They have at least like 50 setups. I want to make things happen, man. I'm in a prime position that I've never been in before. And when you're in a position like this, you have to just do your best, you know? And I wish I was rich, but I'm not. I'm not rich. So at the end of the day, I have to really be precise with every move, you know? I have to be very precise. My advertising game has to be elevated more than what it is now. I have to make sure that I set everything up in that place properly where we can have our people play. But then also the OS people that come there just to be in there on a casual type of thing, they can go there and play on the computers and not be interrupted and all that stuff. So there's a lot of things I have to work on, you know. It's a lot of things. But like I said, just keep supporting me, or if you guys can help out however y'all can, please do so. I'm a nigga in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? I live in the hood. I mean, I can easily show you that I live in the hood. And I'm just trying to make moves happen, man. That's literally it. Just all I can ask is just for help. That's it. I'm in this position. I never expected to be here. I was once. When it came to Marvel, I didn't capitalize. I did not. Thank you so much, Tropical. I did not capitalize. I was on my I'm gonna have fun, and that's it. There was no advertisement game, and it was just it wasn't up to this level. Thank you, Super. It was not up to this level, and now it is. I put everything together, and I said, let me see if this works. If it doesn't work, I was gonna quit the FGC. I told you guys this many times. I definitely was just gonna quit and be done, you know, and then just move on to something else. But I really wanted to make this happen because I actually have passion for it. This is something I love. I love the competitive aspect of fighting games, but in general, I just love competitive games. I watched Rainbow Six. They had a Counter-Strike, which had like 80,000 people watching. Shit, you name it. If it's competitive, I'll be watching it, man. I'll be watching it. What do you want to talk to my parents about, by the way? About getting your fucking ass out that house. That's it. That's literally it. Getting your ass out that fucking house and competing. I don't want to tell them nothing else. The fuck I want to tell your parents? Hey, my name is Jonathan, and I would love to get to know you. You're a great guy. What's your name again? Well, anyway, listen, maybe we can go out for dinner or something. You know, maybe catch up. The fuck? You know what the fuck I want to talk to your parents about? Stop your shit. I don't want to talk to them about anything else. I don't even want to get myself involved with your parents. Your parents come out of nowhere. You better make sure my son is home 7 o'clock in the night, or me and the missus will kill you. That's exactly what's going to happen. And I got to hold that shit. Because if I even attempt to do anything like, what's up? What's up, my nigga? You trying to get at me like that? Bum fighting Hikari's parents live. Now we know he's a fucking thug. We need to get him out the FTC right now. Right now. So I got no choice but to let your father beep, 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 beep. So I can look like a victim and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Can't be fighting no parents. Listen, they trying to frame me, frame one out here in the FGC. They looking for anything to get my ass. You think I'm going to try to fight your parents or some shit? Nah, man. I just want to talk to your parents, get you the fuck out your house, try to be on time, you know, with whatever time frame they want me to bring your ass home, and that's it. I'm likely to talk to your dad, whoever I got to talk to, man. I'm just going to be the nicest guy. Well, hello there, Mr. Hikari's father. Hello there. And that's it. I'm going to put on the whitest of accents. That's it. Hello, my name is Jonathan Farley, and I would like to talk to you about bringing your son outside to my events. We are a great community. Everybody's real nice to each other. Hikari is one of the greatest of all of them. He talks to every single player nice. And y'all know damn well he don't. Y'all know damn well he don't. Nigga, the worst of all of them. Hikari's the worst. Shit. Oh, man. White privilege. I'm going to try, man. I'm part white, right? Last name is Farley. So I'm going to put on my whitest of voices. Shit, I might have to slick my hair back. Oh, man. Listen, at the end of the day, I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate all the support. I'm gonna sign off because I've been here for quite some time. I've been here way longer than I wanted to. But I think overall it was a great thing, you know, because I definitely was going to hang up on them. I didn't like that somebody was like, yo, bum, yo, literally you backing off, man, you pussy, this and that. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, what in the fuck? I said, I'm always down to talk to anybody. I said, all right, man, because I didn't want to deal with that shit. Because I seen the direction it was going, but I said I'm going to do it because at the end of the day, sometimes, you, like I said, you got to do it for the community. You have to be able to prove yourself. So I said I'm going to show that I'm down to talk with these people, even if it already started off wrong. Simple as that. Simple as that. Like, that was my whole thing, you know? But I'm going to say this last thing. If you guys want to support me, you guys can donate right there with that link. Y'all already know what I'm about now. Y'all already know what I have and where I want to take it to. That's all on y'all. If you guys want to hit me up, you guys can add me on Facebook, follow me on Twitter, and subscribe to my YouTube. When you subscribe to my YouTube, hit the bell icon so you guys can receive all the notifications. I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you, over 1,000 people. You guys love it when I fucking just talk, man. I play a video game, I get 250. When I talk, anytime I talk, I get like 700 to 1,000. It's actually crazy. I just need to stop playing video games. Yo, Somalian, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm quitting video games. That's it. Hit y'all with the intro. Become a politician. My goodness. Oh man. Thank you, Tiger. I appreciate that. So we're gonna play this video and then we out of here. You know what I noticed too? This video is irrelevant, right? Because now I got to change the fucking schedule again. Oh my God. I got to change the schedule again. So now I have to make adjustments on this video because I got to change the fucking schedule, man. I just made this video. I just made this shit, man. Man, fuck this video, man. I'm not looking at this. Man, fuck this video. I'm not watching shit. I'm going to host somebody, and that's it. Nah, it don't work, man. The video's fucking fucked up. It's not even the right schedule. It's not even the right schedule. Video's got, like, with the wrong information. Shit is whack. Look at Smack. This is what I want to do. Hold up. This is what I want to do. Look at this shit. This is what I want to do. This is some inspiring shit right here. Look at this. 72,000. This is what I want to do. This is some inspiring shit. Look at the fucking amount of viewers they have, man. That's fucking beautiful, man. That's fucking beautiful. I just want to work on some shit, man. I'm gonna pass this over to Alucard. Show him some love. He said he's gonna try to come soon for the tournament. Nah, that's for Smash Brothers Ultimate. That shit is godlike, man. So godlike. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm probably gonna play both Guilty Gear and Street Fighter, or maybe all three. I don't know yet. But once again, thank you so much for everybody being here. I hope you had a great time. I seriously appreciate every single one of you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for supporting. And have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace out.